Hey, how's it going, everybody? Thank y'all for being here. You got the normal crew. I think y'all know everybody. We got me, Johnny, Brian, and Brad.
Hey guys.
Just here to talk. Just kind of talk movies, and y'all know what we do here. Just get on here and bullshit.
Absolutely.
All you guys doing all right tonight?
Oh yeah.
Lovely.
Terrific. I went to the movies tonight by myself. Literally,
nothing wrong with that, man.
Nobody else in the theater
Really?
at all.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
I think it's opening weekend too.
Yeah, my showings have been pretty packed for that actually. And they've been put in smaller theaters. I don't know why, but
Now, Brad, are you in Tennessee or are you you in Ohio?
I'm in Ohio.
Right now. Okay.
Hey, it's Tony.
It's always
Let's see what we got in here, guys.
Go to the theater.
What's that, John?
People.
Yeah. So, Brian, in case you're wondering if you see this later, that wasn't you, by the way. For whatever reason, when I put a comment in chat, it did one for me, you, and Johnny. I said the same thing, so
that's
I don't know why it did that. So there's yours, there's Johnny's, and there's mine. So I'm still learning, guys. But Hollow Notes is here. What's going on, man? Brad is no longer the beast in heat. What's going on, Tony? I plan on seeing it Tuesday night. Yeah, I'm going to try to go this week if I can. I'm on call this week, so maybe the following week before I get to it.
I'll be honest with you. Seeing the trailer for that movie, I think this is probably that's probably the first movie that's actually got me actually excited to go to the theater to see something.
Yeah.
I really don't care for the most part. It's like, especially if it's theater, not the drive-in down the road. I don't really care to go to the theater that much because it's always a shitty experience. Usually, got a bunch of teenagers in there staring at their phone or making a bunch of fucking noise and all that shit. So,
right.
I saw the trailer for that and I was just like, yeah, I might as well get the missus prepared to go watch that because I'll go to the theater and see that shit.
Yeah, I've been back a couple times, not very many. I think I've been back maybe 3 times since everything kind of opened back up.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know. So, hey guys, hey Tony, stream hopping from Tim's. Tim talks talkies. Wendy Tipton, how you doing? Hello everyone. Looking forward to this. Appreciate you being here.
Wendy?
Hello.
What's going on, Mika?
There you go.
Mika says, hey guys. Everyone's saying hey. But yeah, guys, you guys in the chat probably been here before. You know, we really ain't got a whole lot planned. We just want to get on here and chat, guys. We all like talking movies, and Saturday night usually works out good for us.
Mm-hmm.
We can get on here and just kind of chat with you guys and see what's going on. So, You guys got a bunch of stuff in the last few weeks, or y'all since we done the last one?
It's hard to keep track of what I have a fairly good pile here.
Yeah, I don't have as many as I thought I did because like I was telling them, I got a pretty good stack over here that I hadn't put on the shelf yet, and I think we went over all those the last stream. So I got a pretty good stack, but not as many as I thought I did.
Yeah.
But I got a lot of stuff coming in. I got like 3 big orders coming in from Deep Discount. And have you guys pre-ordered the that Witch box set yet? Yeah, the Witch and the what's the other one I got? Drive. I pre-ordered Drive last night.
No.
From Second Sight. So I got those 2 coming in. Oh yeah.
So detailed.
Yeah. And I got the Godfather.
Those are great.
I got the Godfather set coming in tomorrow. So the tracking says.
Nice.
So we'll see.
Mine will probably come in next week sometime. Deep discount, you know.
Yeah, I grabbed that big set, and I'm thinking I probably should have got the other one. That big set, it's going to be hard to put it on the shelf, and I think that regular box set would have been easier to
It'll go
put
right
on the shelf.
It'll go good next to the Clint or something, like somewhere in the middle there. You can probably fit it.
Yeah, well, once I get my shelves on the wall here for my box sets, it'll be all right. But until then, I'll figure something out.
Yeah,
I'll probably just put it next to the Clint set. I know what you call it. But,
yeah. But
just build more shelving. I mean, it's inevitable.
Yeah, that's coming, but I can't do it right now.
There's not even
unless you want
to there for too long.
Unless everybody in the chat wants to donate.
That set will get raised in value pretty quick once it goes out of stock.
Yeah.
Everybody watching and listening, if you can find it in your heart to donate to Alan's to a pop building his shelves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna happen.
Yeah, as they're watching you do a collection update of 110 titles. Go ahead, hit the GoFundMe for my shelves. I'm dead broke.
I need somewhere to put all this shit.
These $80 screen factories have got me in a conundrum.
Sammy Maria Solis. Hello, everyone. It's my first time here live. Hey, how you doing, man?
Well,
Appreciate you
Sammy.
being here.
Welcome.
He says, hey to Tony. That drive set is nice. Yeah, now that drive set to me, it looked like the Scorpion or whatever was embossed. Whatever. Is that gonna be like a design, almost like a design stuck to the box?
It looks like to me, yeah, it's something that's actually stuck to the box.
If that's the case, that's gonna be hard to slide into a shelf like normal. You'll have to display it, which is fine. Something like that you kind of want to anyway.
It's when they show the pictures of it, it looks like the width of it is. I mean, that's going to be like a pretty nice sized box. Kind of like probably not as big as the Dawn of the Dead set.
It looks pretty close to that size. Yeah, it looked pretty close.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
4 books in it. There's like literally like a book like this in it.
Yeah.
You definitely want to display it like the front showing anyway. That's displaying that side sticking out kind of defeats the purpose of spending all that money for it.
Yeah. Anthony's hoarding more. What's up, all you badasses? What's going on, Anthony?
Yay!
We got another Tony.
There, greetings and salutations. What's going on, buddy?
Woo!
Come on, Cody.
Cody,
I believe the drive set has 3D artwork. It tripped everyone out. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. That's for sure.
Yeah, they announced that yesterday. Me and him was going back and forth.
You skipped Tony at 11:07.
Pops over skipping shit already.
Oh, sorry about that, Tony. $90 for the drive set with shipping from second sight. Yeah.
Might as well order a few things while you're on there. You're gonna pay for the shipping, make it worth your while.
Well, I had already pre-ordered the witch set, and yeah, that's the only thing I grabbed at the time. There was probably a couple of other things on there I wouldn't mind grabbing, but that's all I got yesterday whenever I ordered drive. I'd ordered witch a couple days ago.
I did too. I ordered what was that? I got the Witch limited edition pre-order from Diabolic.
Yeah, that's where I got it from.
Man, I cannot wait till they roll out Dog Soldiers and Martin, because I'm telling you, I would have not mind just jumping on all 3 of those pre-orders at one time.
Yeah. I kind of screwed up whatever with Diabolic. I ordered Henry, the Portrait of a Serial Killer.
Yeah.
And I also ordered the American Werewolf for London. I ordered it together. And, they don't ship until everything's in.
Nope.
So, and that'll come out until middle of next month?
Pop, you know better than that. Come on now.
I know, it was a rookie mistake.
Yeah, if I order from Diabolic, I order just the one item usually.
Yeah. And I should have known better. I just wasn't thinking.
Or they could put a cancel order or change order function on their site like so many other sites have. But
and there was probably a disclaimer telling me this. I just probably didn't pay no attention to it.
And make sure you set up with your email address too. They'll actually text you 10%, 15% off codes to use. That's what I used on the Witch.
Okay.
For Diabolic?
Yep.
That's cool. I've never gotten a code for them.
Oh, look at there. I actually got a fucking coupon code. Brian didn't. Ain't that cool?
I rarely shop there, though, so.
Whew.
Everybody else swears by them. But
us broke asses on the lower level here, we don't go to them fancy places like Diabolic. We go to deep discount and big lots.
If I get a couple corner dings here and there, whatever. Gives it a little bit of uniqueness to the package.
Now watch. Now that I said that,
there you go. There you're on top. You feel better now?
Better. I feel better.
Now I said that shit,
get your ass back down there.
Me and Brian are in Best Buy. We're kind of like half tearing the package, and we go up to the counter and go, "Hey, this is damaged. Can we get a break in the price?"
Damaged slip covers are half price. Microsoft went down 30 points.
Yeah, exactly, like your big daddy.
We got some more people pouring in here. We got Future Boy. What's going on, man?
Go on, Future Boy. He's just in Anthony's stream.
Sammy says, I'm surprised they didn't include the CD soundtrack for the drive set. So they got the soundtrack for their guest release, yeah?
Badass soundtrack too
no doubt. And they said, Johnny, are those NECA figures I see behind you? I'm hooked on buying those horror figures.
They're just the Toonie Terrors ones. Everybody knows those as like the cheaper side of NECA, but for the price that you pay for them, though, they're fucking beautiful. I can tell you that. Brian, what was that? It was shit. What was it? The Reanimator.
Yeah, Herbert West and the Miner.
Yeah.
I believe on.
Let me find both.
I got me a little ash going on right here because it fell off the shelf. I got to get some damn stands for these things.
I
So
took a
they
nose
want to break the shotgun off, so I got to sit there on the desk. I got a bunch on the shelf. You can't see them. I got to get my lighting set up back there.
Y'all remember this one from the movie Madness ones?
Oh, nice.
These were hard to display. They actually had like the little rings for the bottom, which I bought a lot of these used and loose or whatever. But the actual shotgun and shit, like the double barrel shotgun, the chainsaw is actually detachable. I love it when they first roll it out. I wish I'd have.
Now, Johnny, they just announced, I don't know when it's going to come out, but they announced that they're doing the trick-or-treaters for Halloween 3 in Toonie Terror, in the Toonie Terror line. Also, the Kessler Wolf and Griffin Dunn's character from American Werewolf in a 2-pack, where he's like deteriorated looking. And then they got the Sanderson sisters plus Billy from Hocus Pocus.
Holy shit, Hocus Pocus! Damn, I bet as soon as you said that, my wife is watching this right now. She's probably right. Never put that shit down. As soon as you said Hocus Pocus,
yeah. If you look on NECA's Facebook or Instagram, it has all these pictures. They look really cool.
Hell yeah! I need to just break down, like follow them on social media as much as shit as we buy from people. I don't see why I don't follow them. Yeah, the Pop Man, shit. Whenever you took your vacation, man, you came back with a fucking truckload full of NECA stuff.
Yeah, that was the first time I'd ever bought anything, man. I went over there and I ran into Side Hustle Cinema over there, and he took me to Magical Mountain, I think it was called, Mystical Mountain, something like that. And man, they had all kind of crap in there, man. And I went a little nuts with it. I think I bought like 12 figures. I got all the Jasons minus one, and I got that one from like Amazon when I got back. So I got all the Jasons that are available.
Awesome.
Yeah, I got a Hellraiser, Annabelle, and a few others, Aliens. I grabbed that Quint, which kind of sucks. Whatever. Supposedly Hooper's coming out, but there's no word on Sheriff Brody coming out, which kind of sucks. So it's gonna suck to get those two and not get Brody.
Yeah. So there's money to be made, though, and capital to be made. They'll make it soon.
Yeah, I think eventually they will. Yeah. I hope so. Anyway,
I can't buy those damn things because if I do, I'll get the Quint figure, then I'll be getting the Hooper figure, and then I'll be getting the fucking shark.
That's why I had to back away, man, because I could see myself going nuts, and I said, I don't have the room for all that shit. I'm doing everything I can just to put all these movies in there. The movies I buy, I don't have the room for all those things, so I got to be very careful what I buy as far as that goes. Absolutely. I got my eyes on a couple more that I want, whatever, but it's going to have to be a few here and there.
Especially that's like like you bought 12, like you said at once. Like that's a lot of money up front. I mean,
yeah. And I wasn't planning on spending that we were on a trip for my wife's birthday, and so I dropped $350 give or take on those damn things. Wasn't planning on it.
Honey, I know you're having a good time. I need to go in the store for about 3 hours.
And we actually went back twice. Yeah. We went Saturday and went back Sunday before we left out of town.
Like, I'm sorry, we're going to have to cut our vacation short because I just spent all of our money. Sorry, hon.
All right, Born to Be Rad says, hey, gang, just wanted to say what's up. Can't stay, just got out of seeing X. Pretty cool stuff. Have a great stream. I appreciate it, Garrett. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Hey, Garrett, if you're still in here, man, I kind of do 1 out of 10. Where would you sit with reviewing that for sure? I'm super excited to see that. Yeah, as far as like the Toonie Terror stuff, that stuff being so cheap, I have a crazy amount of like NECAs and all that stuff and Toonie Terror stuff that I don't have back here. That I have around the house. That's still my favorite one. It's like the cheapest one. It's so simplistic. I know there's not much to it, but for some reason, as soon as I saw that thing, I was like, I gotta have it. And every day that I look at it, I just like it more and more. So that, being a big trick or treat mark. So
yeah.
Oh,
I like that. That Victor Crowley one's cool though.
Yeah, man. Yep. Oh shit! I put it somewhere. I don't know where it's at.
Okay, I'm looking at it on my shelf.
Here you go. I hung it on the other side. Yeah, actually, that was us sitting right there at Target. I think it was $12.99. Sorry for the glare, but I know a lot of people hate on Adam Green.
Yeah, when you see anything hatchet related at Target,
You know?
Right. It's not every day, right?
Yeah.
Like you'll run into the Michael Myers and the Jason Voorhees and Ghostface. You'll run into that shit any day of the week. You can go in gas stations and find that shit, but Victor Crowley is just not one of those.
Yeah.
Nope.
Dag Films is here. What's up, everybody?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, Basement Blues. I've heard nothing but good things about X. Can't wait to see it. Now, Brad, you wasn't seeing it tonight, right?
Yep. Everybody go
Luke.
see it. Run and go see it.
Now, just from just seeing it that once, we all know if you only seen a movie once, you haven't really seen it. But where would you say like 1 out of 10?
I mean, it's probably 7. It's an A24, but it's not so artsy. There's no BS in it that we all know about. We don't need to talk about none of that. It's in it, and they had every opportunity to do it, didn't do it, and I wouldn't say it's wholly original because there's nods to other stuff in it, but a pretty original idea. I really liked it. I would tell anybody, go to a matinee tomorrow, check it out, or just wait for the 4K and grab it.
Yeah.
As much as we like, House of the Devil, where would you say the kind of did Ty West?
I like House of the Devil more, but I'm just a freak for that movie. I love that movie. I think it's great. They do so much with so little. I'm really a big fan of that movie, but I really, really liked X. It's a little slow, drags a little bit, but it all pays off. And compared to movies that are coming out now, especially, it really shines through all that, in my opinion.
Yeah, cool deal, man. What about the violence on screen? Would you say it's up there?
It's really strong gore. Yeah.
Yeah, cool deal, man. God, man.
And it's legit. I mean, it's legit creepy. I mean, it's a real good time. Just
That's
go
good
out
to know,
and see it.
man. I was hoping.
Hopefully people support it and buy it and see it, so they know to make more of this stuff, that they don't have to make the crap that we've been getting, that they know they can make a good, solid horror movie and people will love it.
Like I was telling you last night, it seems like 2 super slept on movies, man, that he's done. In my opinion, of course, I think you can agree after you see the other one, but those right there, man, those are just great films by him, man. This one right here was just, there's something special about that movie. Either you don't get it and you don't appreciate the aesthetic of like 80s feel to it, you're probably not going to enjoy it that much. But even when Joe Bob showed it, man, he just praised it up and down. And I think everybody thought going into that to talk shit about was like, well, Dee Wallace is in it. Well, Dee Wallace is in it for about 4 minutes after she rents the apartment, and then Dee Wallace gets the fuck out of there because he couldn't afford her.
Yeah.
So, Alan, have you got to see House of the Dead?
No, I have not yet.
What about Innkeepers?
No.
Yeah, man, definitely.
They didn't come with a slip cover, man. Come on, don't ask them questions like that. If it had a slip, bitch, you'd have a copy.
Speaking of slipcovers, me and Brad were talking yesterday, and he said, I just ordered like a bunch of movies, and probably none of them have slipcovers. And I said, bitch, I ordered a slipcover because I ordered a movie that I know don't have a slipcover. So I got a slipcover for $8.99 off of
that really
off of eBay.
What you said was, I'm not sure it's going to come with a slipcover, so just in case.
Well, I ordered this one from Deep Discount, and I don't know how their slipcovers come or whatever, so being an older title, I said, I'm going to go to grab the slipcover for $8.99 just in case. So I may have 2 of these bitches. Who knows?
But I can tell you this, with Deep Discount, sometimes it shows the slipcover, and sometimes it doesn't. Now, I don't know, because like Kino, everybody knows when Kino does that, if it shows the slip, you get a slip.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily, Brad.
Oh, really? That's
the way I ordered Buried Alive with Tim Matheson, that one, and it didn't come with a slip.
There you go.
It's a shame. So I'm hoping that Deep Discount is doing that, because some of them show the slip, some don't. But we'll find out when I get here, I guess. Well, Alan will let everybody know. The world know. He's going live.
Yeah, you'll know. But the way this worked out is I seen this out there on eBay, and I just watched it just so I keep track of it. And when I seen this on Deep Discount real cheap, I went ahead and bought it. I went back to eBay and got this one. This was only $8.99. So now, that way I'm covered.
I see you have the slip cover, of course, but have you actually seen the movie?
I have not.
5 out of 10.
No, that's one of my screen factors. I haven't seen this one yet. Have you?
Mm-hmm.
Is it good?
Like I said, 5 out of 10 for me.
Okay.
Screen factor got to go on the shelf, so it's irrelevant.
Like 3 or 4
is true.
For me, but whenever I say like 5 or 6, about in the same category, I'd say. I like response on it, of course. But you know, the character buildups have a few issues, but that's just because of the budget. But yeah, it's a solid
Yeah.
watch. So you'll dig it.
There's ain't very many special features on here. You got a zombie fight club stunts and theatrical trailer. So,
Yeah.
but most of their standalones don't have many features. I mean, a lot of them don't anyway.
I can tell you this: it was good enough from after you sit there and held it up and everything. And I was thinking back on it. It's good enough for me to rewatch again. So when you get it in, let me know.
Okay, well, that's good to know.
Yes, sir.
A Wild Pill. How do y'all? So what's up? Y'all's favorite neck figures or action figures that you have or are trying to add to y'all's collections? I think that is my son. I've never seen him on YouTube, but Wild Bill, that's his dog. So yeah, that's my son messaging there.
Is
What's
that
in the other room there?
Is that a group?
Huh?
Is that a reference? You know, Wild Bill, crazy hillbilly.
Yeah.
That's what his granddad. That's what his granddad used to call him when he was kids, when he was younger.
Good old Wild Bill. God damn. Y'all go for it. Pop.
I mean, I know I'd like to get the Quint NECA and the Victor Crowley cloth, and maybe Halloween 2. You know, just a few. But I'm in the same boat Pops is. Clearly, we've got a problem, and if I pull the pin on that fucking grenade, I can't get it back in.
Yep.
So you know, it's like, do I do it? Do I not do it? I don't know.
And I kind of realized that after I got all these on the shelf, started unboxing all these. I'm like, where am I going to put all these damn things up? You know, and so that's why I said, okay, I'm not buying no more until I can figure out a system anyway. And until I get the rest of my shelving in here, I just know I can buy it anymore.
Give Brian the full screen right there. He's got something.
No, I just love this one that Coco got me for what was it? I think for Valentine's Day. Is the 3-pack there?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Dude,
damn, don't show me that. Come on, man. I just told you I can't buy no more.
Yeah, it's got like a cool like slip cover on it on the whole thing.
Yep. Oh man, that's beautiful. That's one of those you have on the shelf right there, and you just walk by it every day, and you just admire the hell out of it.
Yeah.
It's gonna show really good. It's gonna look really good on the shelf.
No doubt. Probably to answer his question, probably the favorite one I bought was probably the Alien. The detail on that Alien neck was really nice, and the Quint whatever is my favorite, but the Alien is probably the one that I appreciate the most. I mean, the detail on that Alien is just badass.
I like the Captain Blake Tuning Terror is really cool too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick to probably just the generic. I'd say the OG one sheet for the Who Will Survive and What Will Be Left of Them Leatherface NECA, the open window display box.
Mm-hmm.
That was my hands down. It's still my favorite. Besides that Trick or Treat Toonie Terrors. Yeah, man, that's a lot of detail right there on that face too. Look at that. That is beautiful.
I like how it has like the fog, the lighthouse and everything in the back.
Hey, Zoe, do me a favor. If you're watching, please track that down for me and see what you can find a good price on that for. I want it. You know I love you, baby.
That was at Target for $12.99.
What's going on, Tim?
You can't beat those prices.
Yep. They're getting some naked mods in the or whatever the strippers are on.
Load up the
Okay. Yeah. Good Lord.
Why can't I click these?
You may save them for you. I'll send them to you.
Yeah, send me the link.
How do you strip without clothing? Do you strip your flesh off or something?
Now I'm really interested.
Sounds like a horror time.
Tim says, hey, Tony, thanks for joining the stream chat before. Every time we go on vacation, I have to still go look for my movies. My wife hates it. I know the wallet can't take all these releases. Moderation for me. Yeah, Nick, I try to moderate, but I haven't quite mastered that yet. I'm working on it.
It's an understatement of the lifetime right there.
So y'all just ignore Brad. I'm fixing to mute his ass. I really like the Toonie Terrors, and you do get a lot of bang for your buck. I need to start looking into those, baby. But I got to get some more room first.
If Pop's wife was actually watching whenever he made that comment, she was probably sitting on the couch looking at TV going, bullshit.
Yeah, she probably just turned it off.
We've all got that. We've all got that issue. Johnny just sent me a movie he got last. We were talking last night about it. He just got this in. He just watched and he was describing it to me. Like 10 seconds later, I sent him like a screenshot. It's ordered. I got to check it out.
Yeah.
So it's just we all do it. It's a problem. But
as soon as you go Messenger and you're telling me about something I've never seen, or you're like, "Hey, it's a solid grab," I'm gonna be right there grabbing it with you. So it's always that too is especially for me. It's always like we deal with Stone Cold. It's always like it could be a great film or it could be a shitty film, but at the end of the day, it's just a much better experience when you get to share it. You know what I mean? It's like
right.
It's like both of you watching a movie at the same time, and you're both gonna have different insights on it, or one of you's gonna pick up on something the other one didn't quite pick up on, or like a reference, or a feel, or something like that. I don't know what I'm trying to say. You get what I'm saying though. Like it's those that shit's kind of unforgettable for me. It's always especially like with Stone Cold, man. I could watch that movie right now. I could watch it twice a day, and I'd be like, shit. Like this is a great flick.
Yeah, it's a fun flick, man. It's good 80s action, just good cheese. Well, I guess it was 91, wasn't it?
Yeah, but everybody says that, but it's true. It's an 80s movie, even though it was made in the 90s.
Yeah, it definitely feels like an 80s action movie. But
yeah.
Let's catch up on this chat real fast, guys. We get behind here. All right. Alrox1323 said, just got home from Universal Studios. There is a store with so much Universal Monsters merch. What's each of your favorites Universal Monster movie? Mine is Creature from the Black Lagoon. Mine is going to be Creature from the Black Lagoon, mainly because it was filmed about 12 miles from my house. Well, about 20 miles from my house. I live in North Florida, and Wakulla Springs, just west of here, is where they filmed that at. And if you go there to go swim and stuff, whatever, they got a nice little museum in the gift shop there of all the like pictures from the movie and different things you can buy, toys, crap like that. So I've always been a little partial to that one because of that reason.
Yeah. Same here.
What about y'all? Yeah.
I think Creature for me.
Gotta go with Dracula.
Yeah.
Frankenstein.
Strong one too.
But yeah, I definitely love the first Frankenstein movie a lot.
Look at that. God, man, Best Buy did such a great job with those steel books.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
I need to grab those.
I've seen all the 4K transfers too as well. You can't beat them, even being black and white. I know some people's gonna be like, "Well, it's black and white. What kind of benefit can you really get from 4K?"
They say 4K benefits black and white quite a bit.
That set right there, even if I didn't have those 4Ks right there, that set right there, I'll get anybody fine. That's $30 right there on Amazon. You get 8 films, a book, everything's in that set right there.
Yep.
I mean, that bitch is packed. You can't go wrong with that set. And I think is Creature in there as well. Yeah, Creature from the Black Lagoon's in there. I think it's the they actually included the 3D Blu-ray version of that film, which has its content, but it's in there. So,
well, that whole black and white thing, I hear what you're saying, Johnny. A lot of people do complain about. But does anybody else remember the trend there for a while around 2017 when they started doing a lot more black and white stuff, black and white editions? Like Logan got a black and white edition. Looks great.
Fury Road.
Fury Road looks incredible in black and white. The black and chrome edition.
The Mist also for that bonus disc for the Blu-ray.
The Mist black and white looks great. It really helps that movie because the old dated CGI, the black and white makes it look a lot better.
They actually re-released Nightmare Alley, the Guillermo del Toro film, in black and white.
Oh, that'd be cool to check out.
Yeah,
I have that black and chrome, the Fury Road, but I haven't watched it yet. Yeah, guys, we got 25 people in here. I think we broke our records.
I just got that 30 film set. That's how I do my Universal Monsters behind me.
Okay.
I bought all the individual, like if you look in your box set, like they,
the legacies. Yeah.
So they did Wolfman, Dracula, and so forth, and all that shit. So I bought all those individually on DVD when they first rolled out in those big, nice green cases.
Yep.
I bought all those, and then there comes that Blu-ray box set, and I was just like, I think I'm all right with my DVDs for now. And now I'm kind of like, I'll find a good price on that Blu-ray box set, and you definitely got a piece right there in your collection that I don't.
Yeah, well, I got it for a pretty good deal. It was only $70.
Oh my God, you stole it! You stole it.
Yep. Amazon deal.
Mika says, "See you next tomorrow." Tim says, I'm looking forward to X. Ty West knows what he's doing with vintage feeling horror. Plus, Innkeeper is one of my favorite horror flicks, so I have faith in him. That's what Johnny was just talking about. Yep. House of the Devil was beautifully executed. X is like a movie with balls. We don't get many of those anymore. I'm going to break down and get to see this thing soon, man. It's just, I'm on call this week. It's hard to go to a movie on call. Nothing more aggravating than being in a movie and getting a call for work. You got to, like, step out. Mm-mm. So, I go off call Friday, so I may go, like, next Saturday, maybe. It'll be a good time for me to go.
Yeah, Brad just said, too, just a while ago when we was talking about it, he said that you saw, of course, seeing X. Like, it would have been so easy for them to throw in all this political PC bullshit that we're seeing in all these new films because they're trying to squeeze that shit in. And, Shane goes right there saying that, hey, the movie's got balls. I mean, that's exactly how the trailer looks. It's like a fresh idea almost by the way the trailer looks.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't think he meant to, like, take ideas from some other stuff, but I think he's a fan of some of these other movies and kind of did a little, little tip to the cap to a couple movies, but it's not overt or anything. Nobody says "do your thing, cuz" and throws a chainsaw or anything like that. It's just like I said. I can't say. I would recommend it to anybody. Guys, I'm kind of critical, but it's maybe just a hair too long. I guess is my only complaint. It's really well done.
You say that about every fucking movie.
Listen, not every movie. Silence of the Lambs, perfect length. There's a lot of movies that are just there's no fat in them whatsoever. But sometimes, some people get carried away. Quentin Tarantino.
It's like an hour 45, I think, right?
Yeah, hour 45. If it was 90, 95, it would have been perfect. But it's only an extra 10 minutes or so that they could have cut, in my opinion.
Right.
When you and I were discussing Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and he was like, man, that movie's like it's basically like an hour too long. And I was like, well, wait a second, because we're supposed to be getting another version that adds a whole nother hour that was cut out. And Brad was like, nope.
Yeah. You might, I won't.
You'll watch it just for the love of Tarantino.
Listen, I can set up this camera and watch me pack a bag and listen to tunes for 3 hours if I want, or set the camera up and just me driving around. It's the same fucking movie.
As long as you show your feet, Brad.
Yeah, put my feet right. It's never men's feet. It's just the dirtiest woman's feet ever. It goes all the way back to Pulp Fiction. I mean, it's once you can't unknow. I was talking to Tony Basement Blues the other day about that. He said, ever since I watched that live stream, now I'm thinking back to those movies, and I had never known that before. I said, I'm sorry, dude. Now you know. You can't not know.
You can't ever unsee it. That's for sure.
Yeah, I would say it's either between the Kill Bill movies and Death Proof. That's where, like, you couldn't help but notice it because it's just saturated with all those girls' feet. Or either that or, what's her name? Uma Thurman. Like, you constantly see her feet.
I'm telling you, she was cast based on the shape of her foot. I read that on IMDb. Don't check it or anything, but I'm sure it's the case. In, what's the Death Proof? But Kurt Russell almost puts a girl's foot in his mouth. And like, he gets caught trying to put her toes in his mouth. Like, really? I mean, that. What do we need that?
The commentary on Death Proof, Rosario Dawson says in that commentary, like, no joke, no nothing. She said that the first thing Quentin Tarantino wanted to do was see her without her socks on because he was definitely putting her feet on camera. It was no secret.
She got no corns going on.
He asked her to come audition after she'd just been running or something.
Like, I know you were in that movie Kids, but
speaking of Kids, Brian, have you ever seen Julian Donkey Boy?
No, I've heard of that movie though.
You gotta watch that movie, man. Like,
what's it called again?
I don't want to be on the stream anymore. I don't even know what the hell that was. That title sounds terrible.
The guy who made the movie Kids that was so controversial, like in the early '90s, his name is Harmony Korine, and he made a few. And one of his films that he made due to the success of Kids was a movie called Julian Donkey Boy.
Yep,
Julian Donkey Boy.
Julian Donkey Boy, and those movies are great.
Yep,
those were the first two films that I got introduced to art school.
I don't see Alan looking for it on his phone.
No, I'm gonna skip that one, I think. So everybody in the chat, welcome here to our stream. We're gonna talk about Julian Donkey Boy. Brad, what you got to say about
it? That's too fucked up for me.
It's not. It's
Oh.
no level of Beast and Heat. I can tell you that.
I mean, I'll tell you what. Brad made me watch Beast and Heat. I guess that was the night before last. And yeah, Brad's a twisted, sick individual. No offense.
I compared it to Inglourious Bastards. He's like, I don't see that. I'm not.
No, there's a lot of things in that movie that Inglourious Bastards did not do. I don't remember Brad Pitt. I'm not going to get into it. If y'all seen Beast and Heat, I'm sorry.
The bad guys have to be illustrated. There has to be a reason. There's got to be peril, and you really want those bad guys to get it. And then when it happens, it pays off really well. It's very satisfying.
All right,
yeah.
Let's say, Pop, if you had to pick between them, would you rather watch The Beast and Heat again, or would you rather watch this $18 piece of shit?
I'd rather watch Thriller. I like Thriller. I can tell you didn't like it because you were real quiet through the whole movie. I can tell you didn't like it. Like I said, I don't think Johnny's enjoying this very much.
The only thing I enjoyed about that movie was both of your company, of course, because
the credits
going for it.
I would definitely rather watch Thriller than Beast and Heat. So
that's a bold fucking statement, man. But all right, I respect it.
The Beast and Heat had that shock factor for the first 5 or 10 minutes, and then once they went back to it a couple of times, I said I don't need to see this gorilla-looking bitch having sex in a cage anymore. I've had enough of that.
Thriller got a 4.5 out of 5 stars from Alan.
Yeah. There you go. Wow. What did Beast and Heat get? Better be Hulk.
I think it was 1.5.
I gave it a 5 out of 5.
You gave Thriller 3 out of 5, but you gave Thriller 4.5 out of 5, but you gave Riccio 3.
I changed Riccio.
Oh, okay.
I changed Riccio.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, Brian shamed me into changing that one.
Good job, Brian.
Made a call. Forget it. I'm telling you. I'm off all your streams. You need to go into your letterbox and fix this gross error of judgment on your part.
I saw that he changed it too.
I like how you didn't say anything.
After
no, my letterbox rankings. I had to go through and work on them a little bit. I went through and looked at some of the rankings I gave some of the movies. I'm like, that should have been higher. That probably should have been lower. I went and changed about 20 of them.
I give everything like 3, 3.5 to 5. And some stuff should be like a 1 or 2.
Now, is there any films you guys have gave 5 stars to?
Any what?
Any films that you guys have gave 5 stars to?
Yeah. I mean, I can
hold on. Let me check mine real quick.
Beast and Heat got a 5 for me. Ringing 5. I'd have gave it 10. They'd let me.
That's the fucking spirit.
All right, 5 stars. Let's see. No, I've only recently, the last 6 months, whatever, been better about adding stuff on here. There's a lot of movies I've watched that I hadn't put on here. But so far I'm not seeing any 5s.
What you got, Brian?
Yeah, I got a 5 here. I got Friday the 13th, the final chapter, got a 5.
How do I?
Halloween 3 Season of the Witch got a 5.
How do I check all that?
Go to your diary.
Diary.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The original Halloween got a 5. Not many. I'm pretty hardcore on some of these movies. 48 Hours. Eddie Murphy got a 5.
Here we go. I got Phenomena. I give a 5. The Godfather gave a 5. Temple of Doom. I give a 5. Raiders of the Lost Ark a 5. Scream a 5. You got Almost Famous a 5. The Burning's a 5 for me. Dawn of the Dead, of course. Wizard of Oz. Gremlins. Black Christmas, the original. All the Back to the Futures. Days of Confused. Evil Dead 2. American Werewolf in London. Just basic classics like that. Exorcist. Reanimator.
I was definitely going to say, it sounds like definitely like the ones you gave 5 stars to are like really well-known established films. I was just curious to see if you guys had like watched something, I don't know, maybe from like Vinegar Syndrome or something like that, where you're like, this is a 5, hands down.
No.
I don't think so.
I mean, I got like, First Blood, Raiders of the Lost Ark. I'm trying to see if there's anything that's a little more obscure. Wolf of Wall Street, Kill Bill, Volume 1, Hateful Eight, Glorious Bastards, all got 5s for me.
No, I've given a lot of Vinegar Syndrome stuff 4.5s though. So
yeah.
Oh, nice. Let's hear those.
Let me filter that shit out again. Let's see.
I'm assuming you definitely got Deadly Games and Fade to Black.
I gave Ebola Syndrome a 5. I know
Did
that.
you?
Beast and Heat got 1.5 stars, by the way. If you can see that or not. Very top there. They got
Damn,
1.5
bro.
stars.
No love, huh? No love whatsoever for the Beast and Heat.
Yeah, I'd take a shower after that movie, man. That was rough.
It's not his fault he exists.
Yeah,
You know, they made him.
he said that you made him watch that movie, and I'm like, nobody made you watch.
It was on the list. He wanted to watch
Well,
it.
he's been talking about that movie for a month now. I said, hell, I got to watch it at some point. So
He asked me if I wanted to watch it, and I went, anytime. Hey, let's do it. Let's go. And he like maybe the opening scene. And he just goes, "What the hell is this?" when the big reveal happens, and you see the beast.
Brett enjoys
going,
the
"What is
cereal
this?"
every morning while the Beast and Heat plays in the background.
It's a fun one. If you get through it, you get rewarded with the payoff at the end.
Absolutely. What you got,
Payoff's
Ron?
great.
I don't really have that many 4.5s actually for Vinegar Syndrome. It's like 3.5 and 4s.
Hey, fours is I say four. Four is a fucking 4 for you.
That's an 8 out of 10, so that's good.
Absolutely.
I gave The Void 4 stars. You watched the other night.
That's a great one.
And that easily could have been a 5, but you know.
That same director did Psycho Gorman too.
Yeah, love Psycho Gorman. A lot of fun.
I'll give you guys a heads up. If you guys have that Blu-ray right there, there's Easter eggs all over the special features menu. Click the remote buttons over to the right and left as you skim down all the special features.
Is that the standard blue, just in a clear case?
Yeah, it's just I just flipped the art around because it's reverse arc. It's the one, of course, Raven Banner put out without.
Oh, okay.
Is it the same disc in this edition, the Hunky Boy edition?
Actually, you have more material in that edition than I do in this one.
Oh, is there a book? Is there literature in here?
I haven't got that one. I couldn't tell you, but I think that as far as features go, you got more to chew on than what I got with the standard right there.
I just got the basic RLJE release.
Yep.
I got the Raven Banner limited set because I'm a huge Raven Banner mark.
That's the same company that put this one out right here, but I'm pretty sure, man, that you got definitely some extra stuff there compared to this one.
This was significantly more expensive. It's like a slip box type. It's like a thick, I don't know what it is, but it goes for a lot.
Can I see the back of it right quick just for a minute?
It came with stickers that are in there.
That's such a great movie. That's not something I wouldn't mind. Yeah, man, that's nice. I wouldn't mind double dipping on that just to get that box. See if there's anything else. The special features are just as good as the movie too. The interview with the director, I think I only listened to one of the 3 commentaries with the director.
I can get this thing out of there.
We don't have an overboard situation over there, do we?
That tight slip.
The slip won't come off.
Can you see the special features? It's this bar down here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Right there. Yeah, believe it or not.
Hold on a minute.
Yep, it's the exact same one, Brad. You just got better packaging. Oh, wait a minute. You got a full soundtrack CD. I'm buying that bitch. Yep, you got a damn soundtrack CD in that thing, man.
And more.
And more.
I mean, Alan, does this sound right to you? I don't know. That's not the type of quality. You heard it there. It's not. It doesn't pass the top knock standard. Yeah, that
would.
Tiger claws.
You guys take it easy on that shit. We're beating the fuck out.
That's Vinegar Syndrome, man. I can hold up to it.
Pop's gonna resell those with knuckle dents on them.
Yeah, I got big dents on it. Damn it! No, I'm joking.
Look, he'll be the first one to make a video when he gets a new box in from Vinegar Syndrome. But look at the fucking rabbit ears on this box. Sending this shit back. It's unacceptable.
Damn, we got a lot of these damn naked online strips in the chat here. Let's get caught up real fast in the chat here, guys. All right, we got Huck's Pop Culture Cafe. What's going on, Huck? Dan says, "Hey again, Huck and Mika. When they don't come with a slip, it goes to the bottom of my want list unless it's a really good film. Yeah, that's something that me and Tony definitely agree on. Convicted Cinephile, what's going on, buddy?
What's up?
Anthony says, House of the Devil was so good. He's great at transporting you back in time.
Absolutely.
House of the Devil and Innkeepers are both only $5 at FYE. They're both around $20 on Amazon. Good tip.
Yeah, good to know.
And we're going to skip over all the... Brad, unless you need some of these naked online strips, let me know. You can have those while you're watching Beast and Heat there. All right. Paid $54 for American Werewolf in London. Is that the Goons rate?
Is that the going rate?
The going rate.
The Goons
I
rate.
thought maybe that was some of that new terminology I didn't know about.
I mean, I've seen.
I don't know what you young folks talk about.
On Amazon, I see it going for like $32.99. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But usually, like I think Diabolic had it for 36 or 37, something like that. So
they're actually paying Brian $7 to buy it with all the coupons he has.
Anywhere between 30 and 40 is probably the best rate for that.
Yeah. All right. I guess I'm in the minority when I say I can't care less about slipcovers. No, I wouldn't say the minority. I mean, I think it's kind of a split camp. But
I think Future Boy's from the UK, and it seems like the UK they throw those right in the trash. They come with it.
If anybody watching is interested in watching one of the best comparison breakdown videos for the 4K and the Blu-ray release limited edition from American Werewolf in London, that's Mondo Chelavec Movies. He has a fucking great channel, and he likes to do comparison videos, which is like my favorite videos because we're all double dipping on buying the 4K after we get the Blu-ray and all that. And he does like really good. He does comparison videos just as good as what Toddy Walnuts used to do when he did his. But yeah, that's Mondo Chelavec Movies. He's a fucking great guy. Very nice.
I'll look him up.
Hey, I got the 4K set, guys.
Yeah, Diabolic's holding mine ransom.
No, I know. That's the Blu-ray set.
Yeah, you can't tell. Well, you can tell by the little red line at the bottom or that little colored line on the front of the box.
Same damn thing. Is it gone from the 4K set? Because it's on this one.
Oh, damn. That's supposed to be 4K. Usually when it's got the line on the bottom, I thought.
Huh?
I guess not.
Everything's the damn same.
I know. It pisses me off. Give me something different.
The only thing I saw different was the fact that there's the 4K disc in it, and plus it has the black and silver sticker on the front of it that says 4K.
Yeah. Well, I was talking to somebody about it, but I wouldn't mind double dipping on this if it came out with the steelbook version. I could double dip it with, because they did the steelbook and the regular this edition for RoboCop. Why can't they do the same thing for American Werewolf?
And Diabolic got a great exclusive to do that steelbook with the slipcase with it.
Yeah, I want that, like with the slaughtered lamb like slipcover on it and everything. If that was a 4K, I would grab that all day.
Me and you in the same exact God almighty, same exact one. They do that shit and I'll be all over it. But who knows, man? Hopefully Jesse over at Diabolic will get another exclusive. So yeah. But those Blu-ray exclusive the slipcase with the steelbook, that shit went fast.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony said he wish he had an FYE. Yeah, we had an FYE, I think, I'm going to say out Panama City, which is like 2 hours from here. That's the last FYE I went to, and it was a little overpriced, but they got some nice stuff in there. At least that's what I noticed last time I was in there. But that being said, they also have a lot of stuff on sale there. Remember that Dexter head? They showed Dexter. It had that white head, whatever.
Yep.
They had that thing on stuff like $89 when I went there. That's the last thing I bought from there. I bought one for me and one for my oldest son.
Nice.
And so I've now sold it since then. But
I thought about getting that set and putting a scalp on it and calling it the Maniac set.
Nice.
I wish I'd have kept it, but that was a nice set.
I would assume, but since you bought two of them, Pops, are you a pretty good fan of Dexter?
Oh yeah, I love Dexter, man. I haven't seen the new ones yet because my wife had never watched it, and we were trying to rewatch all the old ones before I watched the new season, and we're like on season 3 rewatching. So as soon as we get caught up with that, we're going to watch the new season because I've heard it was not quite the same type of show. I haven't heard too many great things about the new season, but that's only from a couple people.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I'm definitely going to watch the new one. I love Dexter, man. Back in the day when that came on, that was like everybody be quiet. Dexter's on. Yep. That was the show. So
that's it. I agree.
And my son was going to Florida State at the time, and he'd come over with 4 or 5 of his buddies. We'd watch it on the big screen every Sunday when it came on.
What would you say was probably your favorite season out of that? Would it be season 4 with the Trinity Killer?
Yeah, probably so. Probably so. Like I said, I haven't rewatched this show in probably 7 or 8 years. So I'm on season 3 right now.
Okay.
And so I haven't watched season 4 again yet, but I remember that being one of my favorite seasons. Yeah. But hell, I mean, I'm a fan of all of them. And like I said, it's a pretty solid show.
You know, even when it got to the last season, which I'm sure you could agree to this, like most people did, but it was. Even the last episode, I liked it for what it was, and I thought it was still a great series. But there was, man, I'm talking about we had 4 active serial killers going on in one season. It was like, Jesus Christ, there was a lot.
Yeah, it was a lot. I forgot how much I enjoyed season 1. Man, season 1 was a solid season.
Ice Truck Killer, yeah, I mean, that's still one of my favorites. Love it.
All right, let's see here. Where are we at? I only have one in my state that I know of. I'm just lucky that it's in the mall closest to me, like 4 miles away.
Nice.
Slipcover, LOL. I've almost bought the Halloween 3 set a few times. So here's a question about Halloween I wanted to ask y'all. If Scream Factory releases the rest of the Halloween movies in 4K, y'all that have the box set, are y'all gonna keep your Blu-ray box up? Like, are you gonna keep the Blu-ray and the 4K set?
Yep.
Yeah, I am as well. I just didn't know if you guys were going to try to hawk that to pay for the 4Ks or just keep both or what.
Rob, realistic people would definitely do exactly what you just said, but yeah.
No, I don't have the 15 disc set. I only have the 10 disc set, so I'll probably get rid of it.
Yeah.
If I had it, it'd be gone. It'd be gone already. I would have been one of the guys that got 500 for it or whatever.
Yeah, I think it's still going for 200 something bucks plus.
Yep. At least like about $300 you can get for it like instantly.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I mean, besides the packaging, the only extra films you were getting are like the worst in the franchise. So.
Yeah. All right, 10 Toss Talkies. Collectibles is a dangerous sub hobby. I've had to make that stuff take a back seat to the more premium collectibles like statues. The figures take up so much space with the amount I bought. Yeah, they definitely do. I know I'm. Go ahead.
No, I was saying Tim has a freaking media house, man. It's crazy. Every room is like
he's got some nice stuff.
Insane. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say I bought that 12-inch. I don't know if you guys have seen it or not, but the Rambo.
Yeah.
Just got announced that Sylvester Stallone's got a video out there where he's pimping or whatever, which kind of sold me. But it's going to be my first 12-inch collectible.
That's cool.
So that's coming in. It just says 2022. It doesn't say when. But I just made my second payment of 4. That damn thing. That damn thing was 300 something bucks. I think it was.
Whew.
But
reminds me of the
really good.
Reminds me of the Home Shopping Network days.
What's that?
The Home Shopping Network days when it's like 4 easy payments of.
Yeah. This was. I definitely put this one on the Easy Pay plan, but this thing, the detail on this thing, man. And I'm a huge Sylvester Stallone fan, and I feel like that they're going to do one of these for all of his major characters. And so, like I said, I'm going to get all of them. I'm definitely going to grab whatever he puts out. This thing, the detail, this thing was unbelievable, man. I can't wait for the Rocky to come out.
All the Rambos probably. It'll be a Rambo 2.
And I think if you guys go out and look at that YouTube video, when he's at the table displaying this thing, right there on the corner of the table, you see a box that looks just like the Rambo box, but it says Cobra on the side.
Yeah.
And so I'm pretty sure the next one's going to be Cobra.
You know he did them all at once. They just shot
video
after video.
Right.
They just keep putting boxes on the table. Here, talk about this one. Here, talk about that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was on the fence, but when I watched that video, man, I'm a sucker, man. When I watched that video, I said, I'm buying that damn thing. So that'll be coming in sometime. They haven't released a street date yet. All right. I do really wish I had the Ray Cameron necking for the Night of the Creeps. Now, is that the one that came out with Scream Factory with the movie?
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah. I wish I'd have grabbed that too. I never did.
The one I missed out on that I really wanted was, I want the Minor, but the Angela from Night of the Demons.
Yeah.
I sold that shit for $350.
Yeah. You sold it for $350? Damn.
Damn, I wish I had 2 of them. That's a great Halloween 3 set. I have those same figures displayed on my bookshelf. I got to take mine out of the boxes and display them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would not mind having that one. I preferred the Night of the Creeps NECA, but canceled it. The pre-order, maybe?
Yeah. I just saw Tom Atkins in
pre-order
NECA form, and I was like, all right, I got to have Tom Atkins in my NECA collection.
Yeah. So that's what Brad was saying. It's such a, you jump in that hole, man. It's going to go deep. And
Yeah.
I just I know me. I've seen myself do it. I start going into shit like that, man. I got to have all of them, and something like NECA, who can afford or have the room for them,
I saw that Friday the 13th Part 7 NECA they came out with recently. I was like,
Yeah.
oh man, I'm getting that, and I'm like, no, I'm not, because if I get it, I'm going to get all the other Friday the 13th figures. I'm going to get all the Halloween figures, and I'm not moving that stuff around over and over again.
Yeah, if I usually wait for like presents and stuff like that. If people ask what they want, what I want, and I'll say something NECA or something like that.
Yeah,
they know they can't get movies for me,
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Tony says we are all enablers. Everyone showing what they got always makes me want to get it ordered. Yeah, that's the truth.
Yeah. I sent Tony this. I said, dude, check out this slip. And he's like, oh man, it's a really cool slip. I'm like, dude, I don't think you'll like the movie at all. Like, I don't think you'll get it. I don't think you'll like it. But it's a really cool slip. And he's like, I don't know, man. I kind of want it. I'm like, I don't. Stream it first before you check it out.
So Tony, when's that coming in? Tim says, oh man, that sucks. It sells for big money now, unfortunately, so I will never have it.
That's another thing. If you miss them, and like, let's just say you had, 8 of the Jasons, and you needed a couple more, and the ones that you don't have are like $400 or $500 a piece. You know me, Alan. I do the same thing you would be doing. I'd be like, shit, I'm gonna have to get on eBay and find one that for $300, hopefully. I'm just like, got it. It's better just not open that door. Keep Pandora's.
Well, see, that's what when I did this, I got all the Jasons. I love Friday the 13th, so I got all those. And then I'm like, okay, now I need to get the Michael Myers. Well, they got a ton of Michael Myers. And you know what, you got 30 figures just for 3 movies. Time you get all those,
cloth,
and
some without cloth, some of them.
That's just too much, man. It's too much.
And they're great. They look great, I think. And I know they're expensive, but for what they are, $30 or whatever they are new.
Yeah, average.
I think it's a pretty fair price for as detailed as they are. But goddamn, you need 100 of them, it's just it's one more. I don't need another thing to collect.
Yeah, I don't either. The Cinephile says my 4-year-old son has more NECA figures than me. Oh, my buddy Ryan's in the house. You can tell that Pops is the king of moderation. FYE, there's 500 additional movies you can't see by his feet. Don't be telling all my secrets there, Ryan. Tim says, oh man, B&W probably benefit from 4K more, in my opinion. Some of the best releases so far are in black and white. Yeah, that's what I've heard, guys. I really want to get those Universal Monsters, man. I really want to get those 4Ks.
You can get the box set that they did, because there's 4 films box set, and they only did 3 of those out of those 4 films as the Best Buy exclusive steelbook.
And they're fixing to come out with a second set of those, ain't they?
Yeah,
a second of volume 2.
Yep, they're definitely gonna have Creature and Bride in there at least.
Yeah, I gotta go grab that first one. Get ready for that.
Yeah,
and those are all great movies. They're worth it.
Yeah. All right, Anthony says the Scream Factory announces the next 5 Halloween movies on 4K tomorrow. You guys gonna buy them? And they will continue the same art scheme for the slip boxes. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna buy them.
Yeah, I'll buy them, but I'll wait for them to come down in price.
Yeah,
that's so unlike you, Ryan.
I know.
I'm gonna get H2O and the Rob Zombie ones. I'll leave the rest go.
I like Part 6 actually.
Yeah, I don't mind it. It's not something I see myself. I'm not the big time hater on it. It's just I don't collect movies. I have a collection. That's the way I look at it. And if I'm not going to rewatch it, why do I need it?
Right.
What about you, Johnny? You getting them?
I mean, I definitely would if they do. If they do like another everything bundle again, where there's like the price is different by $60 because there's a box of exclusive pins. No, already went down that road the first time. I'm not doing that again. Same thing with Escape from New York. I'll buy the bundle that actually has the 7-inch vinyl with it with the poster. But those pins, I'm not giving them $64 more for 5 enamel pins, which, I mean, pins are collectibles too, just like figures are at this point, as many as these companies keep putting them out. But that's too expensive for me just for pins.
Yeah.
Hopefully those shit. Hopefully these things right here, man. I'm hoping that box goes through the roof, because as soon as it does, I'm selling it.
I think some of the coolest looking pins that I've seen, like in the last couple of years, were those Spookies pins that Vinegar Syndrome put out. Those look pretty sweet.
They do. I think Severn pretty much though has the forefront for when it comes to enamel pins. That Barbara Steele pin.
Oh yeah, that one's cool too.
Yeah, Peter Cushing and Christopher Lee. Those 3 pins alone right there is the Anthropophagus. Those are like, I don't really see a whole lot of pins that really beats them. I have seen the Halloween 3 pins, however, which I'll say those is definitely like top tier pins, but I'm not paying what they want for them.
Did they make a Fulci pin?
Mm-hmm. I got it right there.
I need to grab that somewhere.
It's unfortunately though that pin's a little bit smaller than the newer pins. I mean, I would say it's like probably a little bit bigger than a $50 size.
Mm-hmm.
But that one, Klaus Kinski, Donald Pleasance, Night Killer, Robo War, those pins are a little bit smaller, kind of like the same size as the Al Adamson pin if you got that with your box set.
Yeah.
But I say Severn definitely does a really good job on their pins, but I'm not going to buy them though unless they go like half off like they always are, like before the Black Friday or the halfway sale hits.
You know you're going to get them there. Is that a Severn pin on in your desk in front of you there? Like a writing pen? Come on now. You know you're going to get the pins.
Oh, look, if it's on clearance, like definitely, like just those pins alone, they're $12 a piece. Sometimes they're 15 if they're brand new and they're bigger pins. But I'm telling you, like Severn orders so much of that stuff to have on their site, and then it doesn't sell well. And before you know it, they're doing 50% off sales just on pins.
Yeah,
they did that last year. I think I bought 24 pins all at once last year because they were 50% off. I was literally buying pins for like $3-4 a piece when they cost like $12. So
yeah,
that's I'll do that all day long. But I'm telling you, like, even though they're sweet, I'm not gonna bitch about it because I knew what I was getting into when I've overpaid like I did for this box. It's a great box, great background artwork. The pins look great. Do I really need them? Not really.
Put them on your jean jacket.
And that's a good point and everything, man. But if that thing hits like where it's going to sell for $150-200, I'm not going to put those on a jacket. Like I'm going to sell that to somebody so I can further buy physical media. So, but
speaking my language.
That's another thing that we fall into. It's just like NECA. Like you see so much of it and you want it, but you got to know, like you said, Brad. Like as soon as you pull the fucking pin out of that grenade, it's over. Like you're going down the rabbit hole, and before you know it, that $150 that you might have spent on the couple that you want, it's going to turn into a couple grand because then you're going to go back and you're going to see the shit that you missed, or the shit that's coming out that's exclusive if you only buy at certain locations, and it just gets out of control so fast.
Looks like you got a lot in the chat.
Looking forward to that Escape from New York set, though. Definitely. I love the fact that they used the OG work just like they did with They Live and Prince of Darkness. I love that aspect of it, which is definitely why I got to have the poster with it. And the 7-inch vinyls, I do. I love the fuck out of vinyls, so don't think to any one of them that's shelf right there. I haven't put on my tabletop and spun it. So,
I got a place over here in the corner now that I kind of want to put a record player. I got the Sonos set up in here. And I got to look into it, but supposedly you can buy a record player from Sonos and hook it up to the sound system that I have in here. That's all done, through like wirelessly.
Yep.
And so I thought about looking into that, maybe getting some classic, like soundtracks and stuff like that on vinyl.
Yeah.
But
that's exactly
something I'm looking into. I'm kind of looking into it, but I gotta do some more research. That Sonos shit's not cheap. And
it's not, but you get what you pay for. That's exactly how I have mine set up. And I'll tell you right now, like man, when you put like, there's a difference when you put new vinyl that's been pressed in 180 gram compared to the older vinyl. Like, let's say your old Led Zeppelins and your Pink Floyds and stuff. There's definitely a big difference in sound, but man, it sounds great. It's like that's a sound you're not going to get anywhere else.
Right. Yeah, my oldest son's really into vinyl. He's probably got over 200 now. He's with vinyl like I am with movies. He's got a ton of shit. When I seen him in Colorado, and he's got just a wall of vinyl, so he's kind of went crazy with it.
That's another venture. As soon as you go down that one, you kind of have to force yourself to be selective. Otherwise, you're going to be on eBay trying to find. I mean, when they do pressings, like especially like for the Halloween films with those exclusive variant covers, they only made like 2,000-3,000 copies of each one, so you're on there paying scalper prices at the end of the day if you're not careful.
Yeah,
but yeah, man, vinyl. That's an investment, just like our movies. That's not waste of money.
I got a whole shelf in the living room of vinyl. So
he lives in Denver, and within 5 miles of his apartment, there's 3 or 4 shops that just has tons of used vinyl. So he has a ball going there just finding stuff. So it's always a good time.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Tim says that the Parasite black and white version is really good. I've seen Parasite, but I've not seen the black and white version. Have you guys ever seen the black and white?
No.
No.
Now, does that come on? Is that on the disc, or is there a special release that's black and white?
One sec. I'll see if the Criterion one had like a black and white option.
I knew it existed. I just wasn't sure if it was a separate disc or one that came on the.
It's on there. Yep.
Okay.
I didn't even know.
I don't have that one. I have the regular 4K.
Hey Tim,
what I got from Best Buy.
I did not realize. I just watched this movie for the first time like 2 weeks ago, and it blew me away. It's one of probably the better films I've seen recently that's been put out. Fucking great movie. I'll definitely check out the black and white version of that. Holy shit.
Convict Cinephile says I need to watch the black and white Parasite and Logan. Yeah, I've seen the Logan one. It's nice. It's I enjoyed that one. That's my buddy Mike that lives here in town with me. He says y'all need Jesus. He's not big into the horror stuff. That's just directed to me, guys. I've known that dude a long time. He's a good friend. What's up, Johnny? They call her Brown Eye. I'm assuming there's a story behind that.
Oh no!
Oh, okay, gotcha.
On the Dead Pit stream, they were talking about it, and Uncle Bill said the edition with the porn inserts is called Thriller. They call her Brown Eye.
Brad, when me, you and Johnny and his wife was watching it the other night, I just noticed that Johnny ain't said something like 30 minutes. And usually he's eating up the chat pretty good. And I'm thinking to myself, he's either went to sleep, that bitch just turned this off. I don't think Johnny's liking this very much. And then he came back. What'd you say, Johnny? You said the soundtrack sounded like a NES video game or some shit?
Not man. That how long we sat there for those freeze frames in slow motion.
The slow motion stuff is so ridiculous. It adds to the charm.
I swear to you, if I wouldn't have been watching it with you guys in sync timing, I would have fucking fast forwarded so much of that movie. It was just driving me nuts, man.
And I'm just texting him right before I know the porn inserts are coming. Johnny, check this out. You pay attention here. It's an important scene. And it's just like a real close up, full penetration.
But look, no matter what, at the end of the day, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of that, and I'm sure there plenty is. But man, to hear that director, because I kind of did my homework a little bit after I watched that whole the Dead Pit episode with them talking about with Don May. They had him there as a special guest, and I think that thing was like 3 or 4 hours. I watched the whole thing. When they got to that segment, I was really intrigued by it. Then I was like, well, let me go look up like an interview on YouTube with the director and kind of get a feel for it. And no doubt he talks his own movie up like it's a masterpiece. Tarantino was inspired by that. If it wasn't for that movie, Tarantino wouldn't have got his inspiration to do certain characters in his genre of film. And then the biggest thing was going to the comment sections on Vinegar Syndrome and Synops and other outlets like Dawn of the Disc and stuff like that, and seeing everybody get excited for that. And they're like, oh, like this is like the best film, like the revenge film since I Spit on Your Grave. Like I Spit on Your Grave doesn't hold a candle to that. And I'll tell you right now, that's fucking completely false. Like, I think people who said that clearly have never seen either fucking movie.
I'd say for it is it's not as dated as you'd think it would be, being 1973. And the look that they do give her when she's out for revenge at the end, it really, to me, that's what you're in it for. When she actually
That's what I enjoyed about it. I think they did a good job with her, and I can definitely see Quentin Tarantino drawing inspiration from her, for Daryl Hannah's character in Kill Bill. I mean, I can see where he got it from. And there were certain aspects about the movie that I did enjoy. Yeah, the slow motion scenes. The first time me and Brad watched it, the slow motion scenes bugged the hell out of me too. It's like this would have been a lot better if they would do that. They would have done that.
Maybe do it sparingly, not every single time there's violence. It has to be slow motion.
And I know Johnny said that Johnny had a problem with the ending, whatever, that, they could have done a really big payoff for the ending, and he was a little let down by the ending. And I agree with him on that also. The ending could have been better. But overall, I mean, I've watched it twice now. I watched it with Brad. We watched it like Monday night. Then we watched it with Johnny like Wednesday night. So I've watched it twice this week. And I'm a fan of the movie. I was actually kind of surprised Johnny didn't like it. I figured he'd dig it.
Yeah, for what it was and the way they used that score, I'm sure the budget was a couple of nickels. I mean, it was the super low budget, the 70s in Sweden. I think they did the best they could with it, but it's just a really old movie, and compared to what we see now, it ain't shit compared to even Kill Bill.
Oh no, hell no.
Still,
no. Little just things about it. I don't know. I think it was, for me, it was mainly just the look they gave her, and is it as good as a revenge flick, whatever? As I Spit on Your Grave? No. After watching it the second time, I'm definitely going to say no. But is it a revenge flick that I enjoy? Yeah. I mean, I'm going to put it up there in that category, but it's not as good as I Spit on Your Grave, I don't think.
But then that they did the best that they could with the budget that they have might be a little bit of an overstatement there, because if you notice, every time that she sought her revenge and she shot somebody, if you actually look at the wound on the person, there was no holes in the shirt. But now on top of that, what really bugged me is there was the color green all over the blood dye. And I was just like, how the fuck did anybody, like, not on set be like, hey, like, the blood's green on the outside?
It was probably a censorship issue. The sex, that's all fine over in Europe. The full penetration, you can do whatever you want. But the minute somebody gets harmed physically, that's when it's a big problem. That's when, we gotta stop this, because it's the violence may have been an issue. I don't know.
And just wait, when Vinegar Syndrome gets it, it'll all be fixed. All those color green blood will be red again.
Yeah.
So, but that's all part of it, man. Like I said, if we all like the same movies and hated the same movies, it'd be boring. So it's good.
Yeah,
like everybody, you know what I mean?
Like I said, I can appreciate Synapse, or Vinegar Syndrome, either one. Definitely taking the time to bring it to light, because, I mean, who knows if it would be forgotten or not if they didn't.
Right.
I know it has its fans, but I think
the ending without the head, without the decapitation,
Spoiler.
was a real problem for me. Like, the whole movie, we're leading up to this. She sits down and it just doesn't happen. They must have ran out of money.
He's going to tell everybody the fucking end, and everybody's going to be like, fuck that movie.
1970.
You muted it.
1973. It's hard to spoil a movie that is that old, but
I'm sure
it's a revenge movie. Spoiler alert: she gets her revenge.
Yeah, with an off-camera kill. Enemy gets killed off camera. We could have
done a lot of things off screen. We didn't need to do that off screen, but
I guarantee you, 90% of the people who are buying that title alone for Vinegar Syndrome is not only buying it. Is not buying it because they've seen it and they love it. They bought it. They're buying it because of the slipcover and the packaging. At the end of the day, you know that shit's true.
It's going to look really cool. It's going to have a really cool artwork, I'm sure.
All note says, I did not enjoy Thriller at all. Give me Beast and Heat. It's on my watch list. Thanks, Brad.
Yeah.
Spread the joy.
Future Boy, what's your all-time favorite movie?
Damn. Well, I was running across
all-time favorite movie.
Hard, man. Oh. You could say something.
Probably got 30 of them.
You could say something right now, and next week that'll change. So
yeah.
I'm just gonna stick with Breakfast Club.
Jaws is going to be mine. Jaws is my all-time favorite. I mean, and you can change that in and out with Rocky, Back to the Future, anytime you want to. But Jaws is number one for me. It's hard to.
Yeah,
it's going to be hard to knock that out number one. Big Jaws fan.
Brad's is the Beast and Heat.
No, it's Thriller, a Cruel Picture, the Synapse version. No, I usually when anybody asks me that, because I get asked that question a lot, I usually give a 3 out of my top 10. Any 3, just whatever 3 I'm into the most. But I mean, I really like There Will Be Blood.
Oh yeah.
A lot.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of I'm an I hate that word. It's a fancy word for unemployed, but I am an entrepreneur. I'm in business for myself, and I don't know. It struck me from the very beginning when I was a lot younger when I saw it. But I've always liked that movie.
Yeah.
Johnny's just like there's 4,000 titles in that room. There's no way he can pick just one.
I mean, right off the top of my head, if I had to go for it, oh man, I'd probably say Christine. Always go back to that film. I could probably watch that movie 20. I probably do. I watch it probably 20 times a fucking year. But it's just all, especially like a childhood favorite.
Yeah,
right there, that too.
That's a hard question, man, because your mood changes. I mean, you got so many of these movies we love. It's hard to pick just one.
Yeah.
Like I said, it'll that you get asked that question tomorrow, and I guarantee it'll be something else different because you're just thinking about it at that moment, or you're just in that mood or that feel.
Right.
Change.
I almost said this, which I have it right here, so I can stick it up Johnny's ass every time because he hasn't seen it.
I'm gonna get there.
That is the most serious. If you call it a comic book movie, it's the best comic book movie. But it's no joke. That is has everybody else seen it here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's like almost zero slow motion. Like no slow motion scenes.
Nice.
Brad, are you a fan of Paul Thomas Anderson's other work?
I'm sure if you've named some, I'm sure I've seen them. Boogie Nights.
Boogie Nights, Magnolia, Punch Drunk Love.
Yeah. There's an epic fit being thrown in Punch Drunk Love.
Yeah.
Adam Sandler breaking the glass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Licorice Pizza was pretty solid. Just came out like December.
Yeah, I saw your when you guys went to the theater and saw that.
Yeah.
I thought it was interesting. I just hadn't checked it out yet.
He did The Master too.
Yeah, The Master. Yeah, I've seen that.
Just as a side note, you give me a little bit of shit there for not watching Dread, but I ordered those 3 not just because I felt like it, right?
Yeah, well,
that's gonna be a fun night right there.
Prisoners. Yeah, that's a downer, dude. I don't even know why you bought that.
Was it The Edge? It's supposed to be. It was supposed to come in yesterday, but apparently The Edge is going to be another one that's probably going to be here Monday.
Oh, he got the slip. Did you see that, Alan? You got that slip for your copy of Prisoners?
I don't think I got the physical copy of Prisoners. I got it on Vudu.
Uh,
Hold on, let me check.
It was a $7 Black Friday purchase a few years back.
It's an insanely overlooked movie. Like for some reason,
I just watched it the other day on Vudu. I mean, it's a fucking fantastic movie.
David Fincher type movie. It's not David Fincher, but it's that kind of really dark characters. That the villain is just heinous. It's a super evil personified. It's a really good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got the digital on that, guys. I don't have a physical copy of that one.
What's Prison talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait for the 4K, Alan. It'll get here.
I love how for the rating on the back it clearly states that there's torture.
Yeah. For any father of daughters, you have to watch that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was told about Old Boy as well. Thanks, shenanigans.
I like the Old Boy remake a lot. A lot of people don't like it.
I love the Old Boy remake.
I don't know what people hate on that.
Unsubscribe. I don't care. I love the Old Boy remake.
So Josh Brolin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Elizabeth Olsen.
Tony says I'm very picky at what gets 5. What gets the 5 in my letterbox. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get back to using Letterboxd. Yeah, I gotta I watch 2 or 3 movies and I have to go back and update Letterboxd. I always forget to do it. Trying to get better at it. Pops, you need a mod. Yeah, no doubt. If I knew how to do that, then I would have a mod. I was trying to give Brian and Johnny the co-host or whatever, so they could control the chat too. And
Yeah.
so
What's up,
we didn't get that
Trini?
figured out. So, but Trini, you may have to shoot me a message later and tell me how to do that next time. Leon the Professional, what was the last 5 I gave? Solid movie.
Yep. Gary Oldman.
I don't think I'm following
Tony.
Tony on Letterboxd. I need to follow him on Letterboxd.
He's real active on there. Watches a couple, sometimes 2 movies a day, every day.
He was talking about how he liked The Last Starfighter a lot in one of his Instagram posts, and then he gave it a 2-star in Letterboxd. So it was kind of confusing.
Yeah, Tony, beware. Brian's going to call you out now.
Yeah.
We just got a movie in with Gary Oldman in it. I haven't cracked it open yet, but I'm definitely want
What'd you
to check it out. Mary?
It's a new RLJE that just came out.
Look at that from Hamilton.
No, they sent this through me through Horror Pack.
Oh, Horror Pack, cool.
It wasn't on Hamilton, or I'd have it.
I have it, but I don't have the slipcover for it.
Dirk said, "Yeah, 5s are rare."
No, I got it.
Revenge. Yeah, you showed that the other day. I remember you showing that one.
Have you watched it?
I have not.
Okay.
I haven't heard the best from it, but I've heard some people like it a lot, though. So
Dirk said 5s are rare, 4.5, but 5s it's got to be epic. Yeah.
You showed up Revenge. I did watch Inside the other day. That's a pregnancy movie. That's a winner all day long.
that's a wild movie, man.
I'd love to
it
get
is a wild movie.
Blu-ray or 4K of that. That'd be killer.
It's on Shudder, right?
It's on Shudder, yeah. That's where I saw it.
Yeah, I watched it the other day, and about 10 minutes into it, I realized I'd already seen it, but I'll sit there and watch it again. It's a good movie.
What year was that? Because I feel like I've seen it a while back.
I think it's like 08 or something.
Yeah. I think I saw
Sounds
it
about
back
right.
then. That's like the last time I saw it was like probably 08 or 09.
2007. It was like 2007, looks like. Yeah, that's a rough movie. It was good, though.
What is that? Inside?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, John, I think you would dig that if you hadn't seen it yet, man.
I saw it on that documentary movie, 50 of the best horror films you've never seen, because they were like exploring kind of like films that's not mainstream or anything like that, and Inside was one of it. I know it's like a pregnant chick trying to stop an intruder coming in through the door, and like the violence that they did show on screen was like, holy shit, like I definitely want to see that.
Yeah.
All practical, too.
Nice. That's an automatic win. That's like, was that you gave The Void 4 stars out of 5, Alan? You probably gave it the 4 stars just because of the actual practical effects of it.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, that's gonna be a big swing for me, for sure.
Killer.
Yep.
Trini says people give out 5s too easy.
It's true.
I agree that Leon is definitely a 5. Is a 5 The Shining.
Yeah. The Shining, I'd give a 5.
Oh, yeah.
Especially that 4K. Holy shit.
He's probably saying that's his all-time favorite movie when
Yeah.
somebody was asking that earlier.
That's one of the best 4Ks in my collection, I still think.
Yeah.
Was that a Shining?
Yeah, I love the picture quality on that.
Any films in the last few years you gave 5s? Because mine would have to be The Lighthouse. I adore that film and all Defoe's farts.
I can think of one offhand. I think it's 2018, The Headhunter. And I don't know if I gave it a 5, but to me it's a 5. I'm a really big fan of that movie. But I mean, it's a 5 to me. I wouldn't say it's a 5. Like,
there are so many movies that I have watched that I did not put in the letterbox. So I'm having to think here for a minute.
I might give Dr. Sleep a 5 for me. But
I liked it a lot. Really well done sequel. And
I can see myself watching. If I'd have put it in the letterbox right after I seen Dr. Sleep, I probably would have done the same thing. We watched that here at the house, whatever, and man, that thing blew me away. I was going in thinking, man, they're doing a sequel to The Shining. Kind of went in, I kind of set the bar low because I wasn't sure, and man, that thing blew me away. Such a great movie.
Yeah. Yep. Sucks they don't have the director's cut in 4K.
Yeah.
Brian, you want to see the new shirts I just got in?
Sure.
All right. Of course,
I'm wearing the zombie one.
Had to get that bad boy. Oh, nice zombie shirt too, man.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
That's the one I got, man.
No, I love it. I love it.
Very nice.
Look at this. Look at the street trash one.
Oh, that's awesome. A tie-dye Viper shirt. That's cool.
Had to have it. I think I already showed this one to you, but God, man, I love the shirt. Let's see. Here's the other Twilight Zone shirt. The episode with the banker.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome too. Yeah.
And I'm sure this shirt's going to get some hate, but I definitely got it.
Why would that get hate? That's a good art.
Yeah.
I agree.
That's a Devin Whitehead too, I think.
Oh, and of course I actually have that one on right now, but there you go.
Oh,
Nice.
I need that one.
Yep.
Yeah, I need that one.
The missus, I think she knows the guy at Cavity Color by name. Every time she places an order, she buys like fucking 2 shirts of the same thing. I also got the Motel Hell shirt and the matching pajamas set for that as well. Those fucking things, man, their company's great. I love all their shit. I'm sure the missus is probably watching us right now while she's placing another fucking order through them. I'm telling you though, if you're interested in their products though, and they have like a day one announcement, if you don't get it on the first day, kiss it goodbye because you're not going to get it.
A day or two ago, they had a mystery shirt going on where you could like purchase like a random shirt for like $10 or $12, and it was whatever you got was what you got.
Did you get it?
No, I didn't get it.
So I guess it's still a mystery.
Still a mystery. But I remember Bright Rags used to do the Tia mystery too back in the day.
Yeah.
Look, my wife just heard you say that shit just now. She's like, I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah. I don't know. They might still be available. I'm not sure.
Y'all Dark is saying, ask if we took advantage of the Criterion sale, and are y'all about to get on that Vinegar Syndrome sale? I grabbed 3 things from the Criterion sale. I was gonna go over later. I'll go ahead and show them up now. I got this because you guys were talking about it the other day, and I haven't seen it in so damn long. So I grabbed Thief, and this was another recommendation, Johnny, that you gave me to come and see. Never seen it, and of course, I had to grab the Lady Snowblood.
Nice.
So these are all recommendations Johnny gave me the other day. So I don't have a whole lot of Criterion. Every sale I seem to grab like 2 or 3. It's starting to grow a little bit. I got about maybe 10 or 12 back there now. So it's growing slowly but surely.
Hey, Johnny, this is what happens when your buddy keeps recommending a movie over and over again. You just buy it. You see, because they want you to have good stuff.
I would say probably about 8 of the last 10 movies I bought has been shit y'all recommended. So I will thank y'all later, or I will bitch y'all out later, whatever transpires. But so far, y'all been pretty spot on, I have to admit.
You got to say though, probably saying 8 or the last 8 or 10. It's probably an understatement because I think we're all just like buying the same exact shit just so we can.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right, but it just seems more noticeable because what I'm looking here in this stack here, those 3 I just showed were all ones I probably wouldn't have bought. Maybe at some point, but not. The reason why I bought them at this last sale was because those are ones you talked about in that Criterion video you did.
Yeah,
and me and you had talked about the Lady Snowblood the other day. So.
Oh man, you was telling me, he's like, I only grabbed a couple and everything. I didn't go all out, and I was looking at the 3 that you got, and I was like, dude, like, fuck that. Like, you got like some of the best Criterions like I've come across so far. That's not a small stuff. Lady Snowblood's 2 films, so technically you got 4 of what I would call some of the best Criterion releases, hands down.
Right. I look forward to checking them out.
Have you guys had a chance yet to watch Come and See yet?
Nope, not yet.
We need to watch that.
Tony actually from Basement Blues recommended it to me as well.
Please, let's all get on Discord and watch that together. That'll be a fucking moment.
That'll work.
Oh, it's so great.
We'll definitely do that.
That movie's gonna pull on. I don't care how much of a monster or a tough ass you are. That movie's gonna pull on some heartstrings very quickly.
Yeah.
Is that the one with the cow scene?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, and the thing too is, it's not blindly like, oh, I got this, you should get it too. It's like I'd never go, hey Tony from Basement Blues, I got all these crazy murder nun movies in. You should buy these. It's like, kind of if I'm saying it, I'm not going. It's some crazy thing that I like. It's I think you'll like it. That's why I'm telling you about it.
To your credibility, you were very clear about blind buying deadly games, and you really told us really fast, like, "Whoa, pump the fucking brakes."
Yeah.
I think we were all like, "Oh, I'm definitely going to get it because it's got that slip cover, and we get the first print run booklets and all that shit." And I was even finding it for like what, $22, $23, and I was like, "Hey, it's usually 28. Might as well grab it now." And Brad's like, "Nuh-uh."
Don't be like me. Don't waste your damn money on it.
It came and went, and nobody's talking about it anymore. So
yeah,
it's already on eBay. It's already on eBay.
It's not a bad movie. It's just utterly forgettable. Nothing fucking happens, and that's the worst thing you can do in a movie. Is to walk away from it going,
When I hear somebody try to give a description of a movie, if I hear the word forgettable, it always gets my attention. Because if a movie's forgettable, what's the point of even checking it out? Yeah, mediocre's another one.
Yeah.
Brad, I know you got yours last night, but Pop, the next time that Criterion rolls out a sale, and I wish I'd have known about this one and actually watched it late to the game, as I always am. But I would have definitely recommended you grab this one during that sale. This is definitely like among probably like the top 3 or 5 Criterions that I own just for the film itself. And that is Antichrist. Dude, that movie is fucking perfect in every way. I loved every minute of that movie.
Is that William Dafoe? Is that William Dafoe?
Yeah.
Now, Brad, you just ordered that, didn't you?
Yeah. Johnny described it to me.
I laid it
10 seconds later, I bought it on Amazon for $20.
All right, I ain't gonna buy it. I'm wait for a sale. It's probably up $60 right now.
It's $20 right now on Amazon.
Amazon.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Yep. It's the same guy. It's Lars Van Trier. He's the same guy who did. I don't know if you watched it yet. The House That Jack Built, which is another.
Yeah. I haven't. I just got that in last month. I've not watched it yet, but I haven't.
He does real like ominous, dark, kind of solemn movies. Usually, he did Melancholy and The Lobster. I think he did as well. He does real like I don't know if the artsy's probably not the word. They're very dark and kind of sullen.
The Lobster was Yorgos Lanthimos.
Yeah. There you go, mixing them up.
Yeah, Pop. Whenever you want to watch The House That Jack Built, I am so down to watch that shit with you, man. That is
all right.
I know a lot of people.
Well, I got it's on the shelf back there, man.
I know a lot of people would probably prefer this movie, Antichrist, over The House That Jack Built, but I couldn't pick between those two. I love them so much. But yeah, that's that right there. That was a blind buy for me in that box of 10 right there. And that's like the perfect movie for me. I think my wife was telling me that after we watched that, she was like, she was hooked into that shit. Now there's some really hard to watch scenes in that shit because it's really gory for some of the scenes. But she actually looked up some information on the director, Lars von Trier. I hope I'm saying that right. But he went through this really depressing stage during his filmmaking career. So he basically made 3 films that's kind of titled the Depression trilogy, kind of like the same way how Argento had the Animal trilogy and all that shit.
Right.
But yeah, that's Antichrist right there. That's definitely one of them, and I know she'll definitely be ordering the rest of his filmography just so we could check it out because that was 2 films.
I knew he was in buy mode.
Yeah, man.
$21, $21.50 with shipping or whatever. I mean, with tax, whatever. It'll be here Monday.
Me and Brad will hold off on that till you get yours so we can all watch it together.
Cool. I appreciate it, guys.
We can all cut our wrists together.
No, you ain't gonna go that far. It opens up, man. The first 4 minutes of that film, it's not like Thriller, but you do get penetration scenes, but it's done in an artistic.
It's tastefully done.
Tastefully done.
You can see Brian. He's just like, I'm not fucking buying.
Brian's already got it. He's probably got it.
Brian's like, fuck y'all. I'm getting my Buster Keaton films. Fuck whatever y'all watching.
Charlie Chaplin, get it right.
That was a joke.
I know.
If you guys are not aware, you can go back about 7 years ago on Brian's channel and watch him take his trips to Barnes and Noble. I think he was looked a slight bit younger there, and he's a little bit more enthusiastic about his Criterion collecting.
That's a funny one. I'm not privating my old videos, man.
He probably looks back at those videos now and he's like, man, fuck Criterion.
No, I love Criterion.
Cool deal. Yeah, man, I'm not trying to oversell it or nothing. It's great. Like the first 4 minutes, you definitely, I mean, automatically you get to see like the death of a kid, which is like, that's like a no-go for most films. You see it.
Yeah.
It's a brutal scene too.
The thing about Criterion, they got so many titles I've never heard of before.
Amen.
So many foreign films and stuff like that. So I don't know what to get. And so when I hear a recommendation, I usually try to pick it up, at least give it a shot. But there was like this one here, like Thief. I mean, I've seen that. I love this movie. Just ain't seen it forever. I didn't even know that it had a release on Criterion.
I think that's the only way you can get it on Blu-ray too. That's why I got it.
Yeah, it was James Caan.
Criterion.
Arrowvia's got it as well.
Yeah, Arrowvia does it. Yeah, it's a UK only, I think, though, right?
Yeah, that's a great film. What was that? Thief? I actually got to watch that just for the first time, probably like a month, or maybe not even a month ago. But dude, that was a great watch, man. The opening scene and the final scene of that movie, the last heist and the opening scene are fucking. You don't get better cinema than that.
Yeah, it's a real honest to God crime movie. Nobody's jumping a car or nobody's laughing, having a good time. It's crime. You would be, you're committing serious larceny here. You wouldn't be having a great time. It's work. That's what I like about how serious it is.
I remember you describing it to me, and you was basically like saying, like, this is the movie Michael Mann made before he made Heat, which is a far superior film than Heat. But hey, we both love Heat, though, man. That's a fucking classic.
Heat, they kind of went a little Hollywood, in my opinion, but
absolutely.
But Thief, that's the real deal. If you look up crime movie in the dictionary, the Thief is going to be right there, next to the definition of crime movie.
Val Kilmer, man, he had some really good fucking films, and then when you see him in his current state right now, you can't help but fucking feel bad for that guy.
Oh man, I watched that documentary, man. That's hard to watch, man.
I couldn't even make it through it. I couldn't even make it through the whole documentary, man. I was fucking flat out depressed, man. Usually shit like that, especially if I don't know him. But man, we all grew up on Val Kilmer movies, man. Come on.
Yeah.
That shit just sucks, man. It's like, ugh.
We're getting backed up in the chat.
Yeah, let's we caught it real fast, guys. Future Boy says that I'm from San Diego, by the way. Oh yeah, you said you thought he was from UK.
I thought he was from the UK.
Okay.
Oh, Tony texted me about his letterbox stuff.
How dare you?
He's defensive. Tony, I've been there, son. I've been there. Let me know if you need some advice. You got me too.
That text is just full of F-bombs.
No.
Who do you think you're talking to?
So, Ragnar666, how you doing, man? Appreciate you being here. I got the America World for London. Go ahead, Johnny. What were you saying?
I was gonna go so fast. Ragnar666. He was one of the very first contest giveaways on my channel, like 2 years ago.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. I think he
won
deal,
man.
If I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Very cool. Well, I appreciate you being here, buddy. Anthony's Horror and More. I got the American Werewolf in London Blu-ray Steelbook from Arrow. So I'm just going to stick with that. The picture quality looks really good.
Absolutely.
Nothing wrong with that. I know a lot of people that are doing the same thing. Mika says, anybody check out the new show from Epix? I'm enjoying it. You guys know I'm familiar with that show? I haven't watched anything on Epix in a while.
No, can't say I have.
Maybe you can tell us in the chat what the name of it, and I'll check it out. All right. Tony says, that is a nice steelbook, Anthony's Horror and More.
He's talking about Dread.
Yeah.
Dread got a real nice Mondo steelbook, too.
Yeah, it does.
Season 4 of The Trinity Killer is the best for me, just recently going back through Breaking Bad. Yeah. Breaking Bad is my favorite show of all time, probably. Maybe Game of Thrones. Even though the ending, we won't go there.
We'll go through that last season.
Got to rewatch Breaking Bad someday.
Oh, man, I love Breaking Bad. That's definitely number one for me still.
Me too.
All right. Yes, one of my favorites in my collection. Didn't you guys pick up The Farmer good release? Which one of y'all picked up The Farmer? Was it one of y'all?
I don't think any of us did.
It's Code Red from Diabolic DVD.
Tony got it from Basement Blues.
Okay.
I believe he did.
I know what it was. I was on a stream with Garrett. I think Garrett picked it up. Born to Be Rad. I was on the stream with him the other night, and he was talking about it.
My buddy Chuck got it from Gore Forever. I think he said it was just kind of It was okay. It was overhyped a little bit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's overhyped because of the limitation that's on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I hated the way they ended Dexter this last season. Dexter's son is a punk.
Don't spoil it.
Yeah, they ain't seen it yet. Oh, move on. Those 1/6 figures are awesome. If you're interested, Sideshow Collectibles has the Clint Eastwood license.
Oh gosh.
They just put up a man with no name and Dirty Harry 1/6 figures. Jesus.
There you go, Bob.
Yeah. I can't do the chat and play on my phone at the same time. I'll have to.
On Alan for a minute. Listen, I step away for a second.
Tim, I'll message you later, buddy.
Tim's gonna make you spend like $5,000 on Dirty Harry figures.
Man, how good would it look next to the Clint box set back there? Come on, guys.
You would definitely know that it's Clint now.
There's only 5 movies, so you only need to buy 5 figures. That's only like $5,000 or whatever for figures. You'll be good. Paying 4.
And Pop, how hard is it, man, to apply for another credit card? Think about it, man.
Yeah.
Rates of you can do a second.
I'm trying to pay off some credit cards. I don't need another one. I'm trying to pay one off just so I can piss it away on Vinegar Syndrome sale coming up.
Jesus.
Our Tom Atkins was a crazy nice guy to meet.
Did you get your Vinegar Syndrome package yet?
No, I did not. I got the shipping label. I'm trying to think when it said it was coming in. I thought it was today, but I have to go back and check.
Yeah, mine said today, but it's in Ybor, which is like right downtown, so it should be here tomorrow, Monday.
Yeah.
Looking forward to that Hard Rock Zombies. I've heard good things.
Yeah. Well, Slaughterhouse Rock is pretty fun. So
King Need Gore says,
that's
yeah.
Primutos.
Thank you. Primutos is extremely not what you think it is.
Yeah, judging by the slip, you'd look at it and go, "Oh, what is this? A Marvel movie?" It ain't that. Okay, that make sure you got your heart medication.
Yeah,
you pop this one out.
Need Gore. He's Corey. He's one of my good YouTube friends too. He's into all that extreme horror like Brad is.
Yeah, extreme gore is the right word for it.
He's got a great channel too.
Okay, I have to go and check him out. Making a note.
Bermudos.
It ain't worth the $29.99 I paid for it. Well, I think I got it for $25 or something from Bull Moose, but it should go on sale pretty soon for $19.99, like the Untold Story did. But it's still a fun one. It's got everything in it.
Joe Joker, how's it going, man? Just howdy, fellas. Have y'all talked the Vinegar Syndrome Synapse beef yet regarding they call her One Eye? Well, we were talking about the movie earlier. It came up a little bit. You guys got any more y'all want to add to that? I mean, I think Vinegar Syndrome was pretty much acting like a bitch. And
they act like a bad ex-girlfriend, in my opinion.
And I think Synapse would ever handle it right. What's his name? Y'all help me out here. Don May, is that his name?
Don May Jr.
He basically said, "We're selling these damn things like hotcakes. I have nothing to say about it. I don't care.
I got to get back to it."
I have respect for him for that, and I think Vinegar Syndrome should have just let it go. I mean, how many of these damn titles are we putting out? Why be a bitch about one? I have a hard
time believing that Synapse screwed up. Everybody can make mistakes. It's one guy in the company, and we all know he takes 10 years to make something. It's just really hard to believe with all that shit he went through with the Kindred, getting the rights for that he would really put something out with not having the rights to it. That seems a little. I
can understand there being some bad blood and some bitching, fighting over whatever, but keep that shit in house, man. Contact each other. Don't put it out there and try to shame the other company, man. There's no reason to do that shit.
I think whatever company they got the movie from, they give the rights to both companies by mistake or something.
Yeah, could very well be. I mean, let's see who the bad guy is before we start pointing the shit stick. Let's find out where the problem is.
If you take your copy and read the fine print on the back of your send-off release, Don May has owned the license of that movie since 2003. So,
yeah, there you go. Yeah. I mean, I think Sever's proven that if somebody don't have the license, it ain't coming out. Just like with Drop Dead Fred. So if he didn't have rights to the license, that movie wouldn't have came out. I don't think.
I would like to hear them come forth and say that was like planned bickering back and forth they did just to move more units and sales.
Well, that'd be some shit.
I think that'd be cool.
I got a hard time believing that both of them are gonna come to an end of their relationship over that fucking giant piece of shit. So
it just seems like they tried to undercut their release. So the Vinegar Syndrome tried to undercut the Thriller release from Synapse to try and stop them to save their sales. But the people that were going to buy it from Vinegar Syndrome are going to buy it from Vinegar Syndrome anyway. Yeah. You know, they were never going to get this release. Mm-hmm. So there's no point in it.
Vinegar Syndrome can put that out in 4K and include a 4-hour documentary with the filmmaker and all the cast and crew. Not going to save
it. So that's a no purchase for you, Johnny?
And look, Brian, I was even telling you, I'm like, look, man, hey, I'm fucking super excited to watch this Synapse release. If it's good, I'm definitely buying that VS one. I don't mind double dipping. I'm a whore. 90 minutes later, I was like, man, fuck that release and fuck that Vinegar Syndrome release.
Yeah, I lost a street cred with Johnny on that one, I guess. I'm going to have to come up with a damn winner on the next recommendation.
Look, man, I was super geek, just probably like everybody else is about getting it. Everybody seeing the stink that's going on too probably has a little bit of a. Because I'll admit, seeing that stink go back and forth, I'm kind of curious what the fucking movie is. I want to see.
Right.
This must be a really good film if they're going to come to fucking like social media blows over that shit and be kind of unprofessional. I'll admit, if Vinegar Syndrome does, they kind of appear a little. Mm-hmm. If I had to I'd definitely say that was kind of like a douchebag thing for them to do.
Yeah, it was.
You're supposed to be like professional and you're a company and you want people to like your stuff and buy it and not bitch about somebody else. But
I think this will help their sales anyway, because this ain't the most stellar Blu-ray in the world. Okay, that's putting it mildly. Maybe the source materials are bad, but a lot of people are going to want to know which is better. And a lot of freaks like us, I mean, I'm not doing it, but I can tell you there's some people that are going to be double dipping just to compare the two. So this may even help their release, all this buzz about it.
Yeah. Well, we all know that Vinegar Syndrome release is going to move a hell of a lot more units than that Synapse one.
I don't know. Don May made it sound like he was selling them like crazy. Third reorder with Amazon, and they ain't ordering 5 copies. It's probably 5 pallets.
That's fair said. Don May doesn't have a slipcover on his movie neither. So
that's true.
That if it comes with a slipcover, it's automatically a day one pre-order for most people.
Well,
so
yeah. I don't even know how Alan watched that movie.
It was also like $18, right? So,
$17.99, yeah.
Well, I knew the slip was coming. The slip was coming, so I was able to,
I've talked a lot of shit about that movie tonight, but hey, guys, watch it. For anybody who's watching, don't take my word for it. Watch it yourself. Don't let somebody else spoil it for you.
All right. Where are we in the chat here, guys? Sorry, I'm getting on me here. All right. Pop Culture 33. Good with Sonos 5 with just cheaper vinyl player. Okay, he's talking about when I was talking about the record player with a Sonos 5 or whatever. Yeah, I got the setup I got in there. I got 2 Sonos 5s in the back, which is probably overkill for my rears, and I got the Sonos Arc and 2 of the subwoofers on Series 3, I think it is, or whatever. And I know there's some way that you can hook all that in with a Sonos record player. Or he's saying here, good with Sonos 5 with just a cheaper vinyl player. Yeah, there's a way that you can get a cheaper player and hook it into the system. I just don't know how to do it yet. I got to look into it. Hey, I definitely have room. Now that I got these, the shelf I have now, I got more room in here. And so I got a good corner over here to put a stereo. So I really like to get me a record player.
Hey, if you want if you want like a really good, like professional sounding deck, I would definitely say, man, like I've bought a couple of different techniques over the years, and I've never had problems with the belt drives on them. And that's commonly your most frequent problem with a turntable is the belt drives. They usually give out after a while, or the pulley system itself goes to shit after a little bit. But man, you can get some really good decks from Technique.
I'll get with you on that later, and we'll see, because I think it's all about the available connectors on the stereo. And like I said, I'm talking out of my ass, so I don't know nothing about it yet, but I know that there's some way for it to hook into the Sonos. I don't know, but it's something I have to look into. But I think most record players will work. You just got to get some adapters or whatever. But I don't know. But if anybody has any information about that, y'all hit me up on Instagram. And Johnny, I'll get with you about that, and maybe get you to send me a link. All right. Tim says, "Do it, pops. Get into vinyl. It's addictive but fun." Yeah, because I have a very non-addictive personality, and I mean I can handle another addiction easily.
Dude, I sent you some heroin in the mail. I sent you some heroin in the mail. Try it when you get it. I mean,
Okay.
It's a big problem.
Free.
Mika says, "Love my vinyl." Yeah. Time I get done with this stream, I'll be placing an order tonight, probably.
Yeah.
All right. Then sync Sonos 5 with the rest of the Sonos. Good to go. Pop Culture, hit me up on Instagram. You get a chance, man. We'll talk.
He knows it.
I like to pick your brain on that. All my records are logged now. I'm at 936. Woo. About 200 for soundtracks. Rest of rock and metal.
Nice, man.
Yeah, I need to log mine into Discogs. And it tells you how much you're worth too. It's cool.
That's an amazing collection, Tim. Yeah.
That was Tim Talkies that said that 200-ish were the soundtracks, but
yeah,
I think he's definitely more of a rock and metal. I'm sure he's aware of Rhino Records, man. They do like a phenomenal job with their 180 gram presses. Just recently acquired Pantera's Reinventing the Steel. Oh my God, that thing sounds so good, man. The low end on that thing, you're not gonna get that from a CD or Spotify for sure. The low ends on their records are so good. You don't even have to fuck with your frequency boards or anything. It's ready for you.
Hell yeah.
That's just
I got a lot to learn, man. I can't wait to see that collection, Tim. Did y'all see that Dead Pit was doing what was it, Waxworks Year 1? Waxworks Records?
Yep.
I gotta finish it. I started watching it at work the other day. I gotta finish it.
Not to mention, man, I'll tell you this too, man. Waxworks, man, God Almighty, their sound quality on their vinyls is.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, it's definitely fucking phenomenal. But the fact that they do their designs for their actual vinyls too, with like the splatters and everything else, they definitely took a note from the old Slayer vinyls whenever they were doing that. Like Slayer did it a lot back in the '80s, and that was like state of the art shit at the time. Everybody else's wax was just black, or maybe Kiss might have put out a clear one or something like that.
Right.
But yeah, that whole splatter concept and everything that's been around in metal now for probably 40 years, I'd say at this point.
Wow. The Hall Note says good for 1973, but I still didn't like it. All right, Basement Blue says, "Good night, guys. I got to get up early. I'll watch the rest on the replay." Tony, I appreciate hanging out, buddy. You have a good night, man. We still got over 30 people here, man. And just to rule of thumb, last time we averaged about 12 to 19. So this is I think the biggest crowd we've had, guys. So thank y'all for that.
So I should check my subscribers. I'll have 30 more. That's how it works, right?
That's right. Hey, you guys got to subscribe to Brad. He's a growing channel, guys. Y'all jump on it.
There's no video yet.
Johnny need more subs. They need to...
Johnny, definitely. Johnny does awesome videos, and I'm surprised he doesn't have more subscribers than he does have.
Yep.
Hey, Pop, I know you'll remember this record as soon as you see it. That's a classic.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey,
welcome to my nightmare, yo.
Not to mention the guy who does like most of your artwork in that room for like the Star Wars posters and all that. I just learned that it was the same guy who did the Indiana Jones, Star Wars, and all that. This was one of his first album covers that he drew. I think it was Drew Stanson, something like that. Same art piece. I'm sure his name's on here somewhere. Yeah, Drew Struzan is his name, because we did a live stream one night, and everybody was like, "Hey, what do you guys think about Drew Struzan's artwork?" And we were like, "Who is that?" And somebody hit in the comment section was like, "Yeah, look behind you. There's only about like 18 posters behind you." Yeah, there's that Pantera record I just got not too long ago, man. Oh my God, man, Rhino Records. I own a lot of shit from them, but I definitely say like their later pressings, and that's even old. That's an older pressing. I think it's from like 2010 or so. Pop, you buy some records, man. You want like some really good like metal soundtracks and shit like that. Rhino Records, man, they have it too, and it's very affordable too. It's not crazy priced. Some of it.
Yeah.
Like I know
back in the 80s, man, the Metallica's been, Pantera's, the Motley Crue's, all that shit. But anything hair metal, that was my jam back then. Still is. Yeah. That's where it's at. Back in the day, our Civic Center here before Florida State basketball team bought it, we used to get all the concerts here back in the day, man. We get, you name it, we got everybody. And now we're lucky to get one or two good ones a year. Usually I have to go down in Brian's neck of the woods or Jacksonville or somewhere to get a good concert now, Atlanta.
Yeah.
But
Not the new one that's coming up, because I know you had like that whole ticket fiasco with COVID and everything with Motley Crue. But what was the tour that you first went and saw them on? What were they promoting? Are
you talking about Motley Crue?
Yeah.
Well, that was it. The Motley Crue concert. I haven't seen Motley Crue. That's my favorite band of all time. Oh, that's the one band I've never seen in concert. But I bought those tickets in 2019. Then COVID happened, and then they postponed it to 2021, and then it got postponed again. We're supposed to go. It's like the second concert on the tour or whatever. It's like, don't quote me on this. It's like June or July, end of June, end of July. It's coming up, but we still got the tickets. But it's Def Leppard, or it's Motley Crue, Def Leppard, Poison, and Joan Jett, and it's going to be at Campbell World Stadium, which is what, Orlando, or is that? I think Campbell World Stadium. I think it's in Orlando. But yeah, it's funny. I went and bought a tour shirt online back in 2019 for a tour that still ain't happened yet. So, but I got a buddy of mine that went over to Jacksonville today to go see the monster truck. He took his grandson to go to see the monster trucks at Jacksonville Jaguar Stadium, and he took a picture of the big billboard outside advertising the Motley Crue concert that's coming to Jacksonville. So it's still happening. Yeah, we're definitely going, man. I'm pretty jazzed about it. So yeah, Motley Crue is that one band I never got to see.
What about all the opening acts and everybody? Is everybody still slated to do the same tour? Like,
yeah.
I'm so.
I've seen Poison. This will be my third time seeing Poison, and this will be my third time seeing Def Leppard. Me and my wife, my birthday like 4 or 5 years ago, she took me to the Orlando Magic Play. She took me there to go see Def Leppard and Tesla. And man, Def Leppard, man, it was Def Leppard, Tesla, and REO Speedwagon. And man, Def Leppard it was sold out. I mean, that place was packed, man. For Def Leppard, who hadn't had a hit in 25 years, I mean, they just blew the damn walls off that place, man. It was badass. The one-armed drummer solos, second to none, man. So yeah, like I said, Def Leppard concert blew us away. So I'd go on for 30 minutes about that shit.
One-armed drum solos. That's nice,
man. Dude, it's amazing what he does with one arm as a drummer. I mean, it's unbelievable what he does. You know,
he's got like kick pads and shit for different.
Yeah, he built his own drum set. You know, he built his drum set to work with his feet. You know, so it's pretty impressive.
Is this going to be your first time seeing Joan Jett?
Yes. Never seen her before.
I'm so jealous, man. That'd be the one right there. I'd pick out all of them to see. To be honest with you.
And I guess it was like 2 years ago. We went to Jacksonville and we watched Poison and Cheap Trick. And ironically enough, I seen both those bands together like 20 years ago at the Civic Center here in Tallahassee. So like I said, this will be my third time seeing Poison. And I've seen Cheap Trick like 4 times. First time I seen them, they opened up for Night Ranger back in the day, which was my first concert. So Night Ranger, I was like in 6th grade, man. That would have been 82, 83. That was my first concert, man. The 80s, man, there was so many damn good concerts come through here. AC/DC and Cinderella came together. Bon Jovi and fucking Skid Row. I mean, you name it, man. There was so many good shows.
Not to mention that the 80s was the time Ozzy Osbourne was going solo too, man.
Yeah, never seen him. That's another one I'd like to see. Metallica came here, but Metallica tickets sold out like that. Never got a chance to go see them. And they came here and played for like 5 hours. No opening act. And there are people that went and seen that said it blew them away. Nice. So I was pissed I missed that show.
If anybody's got enough songs to do a 5-hour set, it's fucking Metallica. Because some of their songs are like 8, 9, 10, 12 minutes a piece. So
yeah. Me and my wife went to New York and Philadelphia a couple years ago and seen Guns N' Roses. And we kept wondering who was going to open for them. You know, and they never said on the tickets, never said on any of the advertisements. We got there and boom, Guns N' Roses comes out. And hell, they had to play for 6 hours. We left the show started like at 8. Like 12:30, we left. They were still playing. You know, we had been going all day. We were on vacation, and we had done New York the day before, and so we were beat to death. You know, so about 12:30, my wife's like, "I'm done." You know, when we left, they were doing like their 4th encore.
How long ago was this that you said you saw that Guns N' Roses?
Oh, 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
That was when Axl first re-entered Guns N' Roses with the actual original line.
Yeah, and the dude, he sounded great. I was worried he would, you know, because he looks like the what's that lady off of Third Mama for the Train? The mom, that's what he looks like now. You know, I hate to say that. I love Guns N' Roses. That's what the dude looks like. I seen a side-by-side meme of it, and it's pretty crazy. But dude, he still sounds great, man.
You can probably catch a basketball better than her, though.
Probably.
And that's Axl
But
Rose.
man,
you're
but
talking about?
Axl, I mean, Slash's guitar solos, and I've seen Van Halen here with Sammy Hagar. I've seen them and Alice in Chains, and Van Halen's my favorite guitar player of all times. But I have to say that as far as guitar solos go, man, Slash, unbelievable guitar player. So great show. We had shitty seats, but we're like nosebleeds. Because my wife surprised me on this trip, whatever. She bought these tickets like last minute. And I think we might have been in the very top row of where the 76ers play basketball at. I mean, it was terrible seats. But still a good show.
I don't want to shit on your hero there, Alan. I met Axl Rose backstage at Rock on the Range years ago.
Yeah. Oh, yeah?
A friend of mine is a professional fighter, and he got the baller passes or whatever.
Right.
And I didn't even know who he was. I didn't care to meet him. I was backstage with him, and he wanted to go get an autograph or whatever. And we were all coached before we met him. Try not to look at him too much. Don't talk to him. And whatever you do, don't touch him. And he was just this short dude, like really overweight. I'm just like, all right, man, whatever. Like, I get it. Don't look at him was the most that I thought was a little weird, but he did sign for everybody, and and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So
was that the Brown M&M story? They for their backstage, they wanted the M&Ms put back there, and Axl Rose went back there and dug around the bowl and actually found a brown M&M in it, so they canceled the show.
That sounds right.
It's
just
they have a lot of issues.
No, I swear to you, that's a true fucking story. Like
I believe it. I believe
it. Shows up to his gigs like 2 or 3 hours fucking late. Everybody's already hammered and drunk in the band, can't perform. All that other shit, man. There was a lot of problems back in the day with that shit.
Yeah, man, after that Appetite for Destruction album, man, they were top of the world. And if they weren't a bunch of clusterfucks, they could have been one of the biggest bands ever, but they disappeared for, 20 years? Yeah. And they come back. I mean, like I said, they still sounded great, but they could have had such a better career if they weren't all, screwed up in their own way.
Shit, Axl gets $3 million every time he steps out on stage now, man, so still got a good career if you ask me.
I'm sure everybody in the chat's going, damn, is this a movie stream or are we talking rock and roll here? All right, where do we leave off at, guys?
Probably have a lot of chat to catch up on.
Yeah, we do. All right, we'll get through it, guys. All right. I'll happily skip out on Thriller. Never seen Johnny have such a disdain for a movie. Yeah, I hadn't either. And like I said, I kind of figured Johnny would dig that. Man, I'm kind of surprised.
Man, the visuals are cool. Like, you gotta. I took it. I had absolutely bottom. The minute I heard Vinegar Syndrome's putting it out, I'm like, well, this must be a piece of shit. So. It's like that shit ain't even funny. No, I just had no expectations, and I liked the soundtrack and just some cool visuals that were with it. It's just a fun little movie, very small. Yeah,
there's not a lot of meat to it by no means, but like I said, the overall story is a little thin. But like I said, for me, it was just the look of the girl. I like a revenge flick. Is it the best revenge flick? No, but it's one that I enjoyed. And this one I can see myself in 2 or 3 years popping back in and watching again. Just because of the look of the character.
You watch Kill Bill 1 and 2. Watch Kill Bill 1 and 2, and then you're like, I kind of want some more of that. Boom, throw that in.
Yeah,
it's not like anything.
But I can understand why a lot of people don't like it. Like I said, there's not a lot of meat to it. It really ain't. But our all-time favorite, Leon the Professional. All right, Ragnar 666. That's why opinions vary, and I think Thriller is a masterpiece. Anything with Christina Lindbergh, I can watch all day. Yeah, she ain't ugly. That's for sure.
Lady. Yeah.
And she did a good job in the role. Even though, no
dialogue.
The script is she had no dialogue, obviously. But she could get a job at Willy's Wonderland. All right. Good night, Tony. Coco Dutch, what's going on there?
Mrs. Blue.
Yep.
What box set or collector set disappointed you the most?
Okay. Disappointed me.
You guys got any thoughts on that, Johnny? Brad? Brown?
Trying to think, man. Those questions are hard right on the spot.
Man, they are, man. Especially right on the spot, man. We got.
That is a tough one.
What the fuck is it? Oh, son of a bitch. I didn't buy it, but I would have been disappointed if I would have got it. There's a box set from Arrow that has these 2 movies in it. See him.
Black Cat.
Black Cat and your
Mhm.
Vice's locked room only I have a key. If I'd have got that and paid whatever the fuck it was, $80 for it or $60, whatever it's going for now, when you could have just got these for 15 a piece or 14 a piece, I'd have been. And I almost did it too. And then I found these individually, but I don't really buy a lot of box sets. That's probably not the norm for this group, but they just take up so much fucking room. I'd rather have the individual release than a big giant box set.
Yeah. I don't really have any box sets in my possession that I'm that disappointed in. If I had to pick one, it would probably be that Fly box set. I mean, I love the Jeff Goldblum, The Fly. I enjoyed the first one. I didn't care much for part 2 and part of the second and third Fly. The third Fly don't even have a damn fly in it. Like I said, that's probably, if I had to pick a box set, that's probably the weakest one that I have that I own.
Yeah.
So,
I'd probably pick for packaging my Police Academy box set. It's very bland and just yellow.
yeah.
The movies look great, but it's like a UK box set for like $20, so I can't beat all the films. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wish I'd picked those. That's still in print.
I think so.
I had to print
You
now.
can get it,
I've almost grabbed that a couple different times, but I've never done it.
but it's just everything and the whole thing's just yellow, and it doesn't really even have the poster art or nothing on there.
Do any of the films got any special features to speak of?
Let me check. I'll check it out.
We'll move on here real fast. So, Dread is so badass. You got to watch that one, Johnny. It's got an awesome Lionsgate steelbook too.
It's on the list. I got like 13 fucking movies put on the list I gotta watch soon. Hey, I watched, what was that? Is it called The Game?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of his name.
Michael Douglas.
Michael,
Yep. I watched that.
what'd you think about it?
Oh man,
Yeah.
I loved it, man. It took 20 minutes to get the movie kind of going, but it's character development. Character development with him getting basically it's like a birthday present from his son, and then he kind of. It's great.
Yeah. David Fincher, and it's one of the hated David Fincher movies. People don't like it, but I love the Game. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I thought it was great, and it's a badass Criterion edition of it.
I definitely dug it.
Probably the best, the definitive edition of the movie, because I doubt it'll get 4K because people hate it so much.
Yeah, it looks like there's featurettes for each movie on here.
Alan, he's in buy mode over that Police Academy set now.
I mean,
No, not tonight. Not tonight.
but look at it. There's the outer box, and then
Yeah, they could have done a better job with that for sure.
And then each one of these is just like this. There's 3 of these, like they all look the same.
Oh shit!
The most bland looking shit. And then the discs look like that, basically like Warner Brothers crap.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just
Lazy.
That's just them throwing it out there. Lazy. Good word, lazy. All right, Nick B says, "What's your favorite anthology horror movie?"
Ooh. Now that's a good question.
Yeah, that is a good question.
Mine is I guess a standard one, but Tales from the Dark Side, the Scream Factory edition they put out.
Yeah,
I like that anthology a lot. That's always been a favorite of mine. I love the Black Cat story.
Oh yeah.
yeah. Creepshow is going to be my favorite, but there's some other ones I really enjoyed. I watched Body Bags. First time I watched Body Bags is when I got the collector's edition from Scream Factory, and I really like Body Bags. That was a lot of fun. But I think Creepshow is still the OG. That's still my favorite one. I think that's a safe answer, but
I really like Creepshow too, man. I love the Raft.
The Raft is great, man.
And the
Raft, yeah.
The hitchhiker.
Thanks for the ride, lady.
Yeah. And the old Chief Woodenhead. All those are awesome.
Yeah. How about you, Johnny? I can see your brain steaming over there thinking.
Yeah. I wanted to throw like just not your run of the mill one kind of up, but I would definitely go for Mario Bava's Black Sabbath, being one of them, especially for the gothic feel for it. But man, then again, I'm somebody who loves the hell out of Michael Dougherty's Trick or Treat as well. Like that's still one of my favorite anthologies, and it's not even that old. And the actual Tales from the Crypt, the double feature we got from Scream Factory, man. But that shit's great. I love those old ones, man. So
yeah, if we can go through the TV series, I'd throw Tales from the Crypt in my number one.
Absolutely. That's like my dude. I'm telling you, Scream Factory was the release for 7 seasons of that as a box set, and it came with like alternate artwork from Joel Robinson, Devin Whitehead, and had like a book to go in there. Man, just fucking.
Mm-hmm.
I lived a good life, man. My shit would be over. I just grab my heart and just fall in the fucking.
Yeah.
Complete at that point. Don't get me wrong. I like the Warner Brothers. I actually like that they actually put out the individual seasons, and they did their DVD box set, but. I know it's HBO owned and whatever license they still have for their rights or whatever, but man, we need a Blu-ray box set of that already. That's I'm sure everybody my age, we all grew up waiting for Friday night to get here. Just
oh hell yeah!
They're in the middle of a spinoff from AT&T and Discovery. They're merging, and there's going to be a big streaming service that all the Discovery content and all the AT&T content, which is DC, Warner Brothers, HBO, all that stuff's coming to one. So any kind of physical media release is probably on the back burner for now.
Yeah.
But that merger happens this year.
That's
a pretty cool streaming service if you think about it. You get all that shit in one.
I think Scream Factory would be the one, though. If there was somebody who's going to put out a box set of that, I think Scream Factory would be the one to do it.
Yeah, if I could picture somebody doing it, I think that would be the one I would guess.
Yep.
Hollow Note says, speaking of The Headhunter, have any of you seen Headhunters? It's a Norwegian film from early 2010s. Solid film, in my opinion. I have not. Any of you guys?
Yep.
No.
I like the hell of that flick. It's good.
Now I'm in buy mode here. That sounds interesting.
Oh, Mama Blu-ray's in the house. Hey, how you doing, Mama Blu-ray? All right. Culture Training says he does art house movies.
Just
Y'all
talking about
remember what?
what career.
Okay. Antichrist is beautiful insanity. What a great. That piques my interest even more. Chaos Reigns. Miss Johnny there says, it's the first time I've ever seen Johnny look away from a scene during Antichrist.
Absolutely.
Huh.
I couldn't watch that. I'm not going to give it away. Shenanigans right there before you got to her comment, and he said Chaos Reigns. That's the 4th chapter in that movie. The movie's done in like these little chapter segments. I wouldn't say little chapter segments, but yeah, the 4th chapter is called Chaos Reigns. And during that chapter, I was sitting there with my wife, and as soon as she picks up the scissors and she is about to go to town, I had to look away because it was like, I can't do that. It's just too much. So it's one of the very few movies I had to turn away and not look at for just a couple seconds until my wife was like, yeah, you're good. You can look.
Well, it'll be on Monday if you want to watch it again.
Even with that said, though, man, it's a fucking great film.
Dang, forgot about this. What's up, guys? What's up, Kal-El?
What's up?
All right, Mika, she's talking about that show from Epix. Says it's called From, and it's on Epix. Horror series about individuals who become stuck in a town with no way to leave. Not only can you leave, but you have to be in before nighttime for disturbing creatures. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, Mika,
I'm taking notes here, guys. On some of this stuff.
I wrote it down right here as soon as she said something about it.
I'm taking pictures of it. Easier for me.
Yep.
That way I can go back and just see what I'm talking about. So I got to check out.
It's on Epix, so I think Epix is a free streaming service.
I was going to ask if that was something you had to pay for or not.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe she could fill us in on it just a little bit. But I think,
Mick, if you're still here, let us know if Epix is free or is that a streaming service you have to pay for.
I know the channel Epix you had to pay for, but I'm not sure about their streaming service.
Okay.
Well, if it's free, there's going to be ad placements like we have to deal with.
Yeah. Pops, I got to say you got one of the most interesting collections. I'm always shocked. Well, thanks, Kal-El, I think. But I appreciate that. And I appreciate you being here, buddy. Pop's talking that ish crack a can open for that.
Coco loved when you said, I think a week or two ago, she's like, you said that you popped a couple pain pills, let's get it on, or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's back when I was having my dental problem. That tooth is now gone, so I feel much better. But I am still drinking a little bullet bourbon Dr. Pepper.
Nice.
So I've been sipping on. But, yeah, no pain tonight, so no pain pills. Just
is that your maker's mark you got there in that cup?
Yeah. Well, this is bullet bourbon. We ran out of the Maker's Mark. had to pull out the bullet bourbon. I found it. I'm not a big drinker, guys, but like I said, it's Saturday night. Get on these streams. It's nice to have something to sip on. I drink it every once in a while.
Yeah.
But all right, what's up? Catch up here, guys. All right, Vinegar Syndrome has a dedicated fan base. That is true. I don't get it, but by the way, guys, in case y'all didn't know, Brian's a subscriber. Brad, did you know that?
What? No way! That is so cool, Brian. Yeah.
Sorry, future boy. We'll get back to you. I don't get it, but they exist and need their head examined. Okay.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I get the worst of the worst delivered monthly.
Hey, look, we finished the sentence with LOL, so it's just it's all good. It's
all good, man. He said it. LOL. Yeah.
Tommy Star, what's up, buddy? Congrats on 700 subs. I appreciate it, buddy. Well deserved. Let's get you to 1,000. Hey, man, I'll get there one day, slowly but surely. Appreciate being there, Tommy.
Tommy's the man. I love his channel.
Oh yeah, I've been watching him forever, man. So he's a cool dude.
Tommy, if you're still in the chat, those spoof covers videos you do are fucking hilarious. The new one you did with the Home Alone, the fair scene. God,
yeah, I watched that.
That's funny.
You said that to me today. I watched it. It was hilarious.
That is so fucking funny, dude.
I'm telling you, man, that I guarantee you, man, that he probably has $1 million alone in merchandise in that basement. 100%.
Yeah, I think I said the last stream was he was the first one I seen that had the complete collection that I seen personally. I was in the middle of trying to get mine, and like I said, watching that video was a lot of fun.
I'm telling you, I don't know if he still has. I don't know if he's still doing it or not, man. But he has one hell of a fucking awesome band. He sent me some videos of them. They were doing like covers for like Another Brick in the Wall from Pink Floyd and shit like that. Korn had also did that not too long. Probably.
I don't know the songs I don't know the bands that he's covering or if those are his songs, but man, that guy can sing too.
Damn straight.
But I did pull the trigger on Headhunters. Dude, that looks badass. Who recommended that in the chat, that looks awesome, and it's like $12 on Amazon.
Can't go wrong.
All right, let me get caught up in this chat, whatever, and I'll check into that. All right, Sonos 5 has headphone jack on the back. Don't get the Sonos ones; they are overpriced. Okay. We got some more of the Naked Online strips. I will send those your way, Brad.
Nice.
All right. Ella Driver from Kill Bill wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Thriller. At the end of the day, all movies are subjective. I try to put myself back when the film came out. I love Thriller. So we got one for the like column there. Yeah, you know what? One thing I like about movies like this here, and not really so much this one here, but I mean, this is what we're talking about tonight, but it's just cool to see, such a fine line. You got people on one side that, thinks it's a piece of shit. People on the other side that enjoys the movie, and I don't know. That's kind of why I like movies like this, because it's not going to be, this is the number one movie in the box office. Everybody's going to love it and make a ton of money. This is a movie that you're going to love it or you're going to hate it. And how many movies in our collection do we really have like that? That's part of what makes these movies so fun, whatever. Because there's so many people that have different opinions on them. That they find something they like in this movie, they find a reason to hate this movie. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know.
Especially for
if that's making any sense or not.
Who likes that movie. You're about to get like two of the best releases from two of the best companies that's going to put a lot of love into it. So you hit the fucking jackpot if you like that movie, that's for sure.
If Vinegar Syndrome comes out and says they dealt with that hair issue on the lens, they're going to get a lot of people's money.
Yeah.
Multiple scenes with that fucking same hair just doing this.
Pubic hair gone wild.
It probably was. I mean, there's a lot of really close ups. Something might.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Pop culture. Saying the Sonos record players, I mean, they're just overpriced. Yeah, they are expensive as hell. Because anything with a Sonos label on it's fucking expensive. But they're good. They're good stuff. Whatever. Especially people like me that just like to plug and play. They're just easy as hell set up.
Shit, you remember the price tags that used to be on all the Bose equipment? Oh my god. Mm-hmm. That shit, it's still fucking expensive. Even for the used shit you're going to try to find on the secondhand market.
Yeah. All right. Pure Hangout, what's going on, man? Drew Struzan did that. Awesome.
That cover right there.
Okay.
He said Drew Struzan said that Alice Cooper actually came to the studio he was working at because he kind of wanted something different for his album covers because he wanted to be superior but very different from previous art covers, and that was Drew Struzan for you.
Okay. Yeah, one thing I could get out of this stream here is definitely ramped up my want of getting into this vinyl. So yeah, I got a lot to learn, a lot to figure out.
Especially
what's up, Cal Daily, Tommy Star? What's up?
Especially you rock and metal too, man. That shit just goes hand in hand, man. So
what's funny is I think it was like 2 years ago for Christmas. You know, I was trying to get my son some of the old stuff that I used to like. I got him like Theater of Pain with Motley Crue. I got him Quiet Riot, Mental Health, which has got one of the greatest album covers ever. You know, back in the day, and he already had that one. So in my closet in there, I got the Mental Health album for Quiet Riot. So I already got an album. I just ain't got to play the damn thing on.
You're gonna change it, man. Trust. You're gonna love it too. Got a lot of options, man, when it comes to vinyl too, man. Like don't try to get stuck in the variant game too much because they'll put out the same vinyl, but it'll have a different splatter color for each different edition or something like that. And that's when it gets really pricey. But if you just, get what you want and be selective, I think you'll be all right. But it's another monster you're creating though, at the end of the day.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Are you guys ready for all the April releases? Spider-Man, Scream 5, and the Cabin in the Woods Lionsgate Steelbooks. I've already got Spider-Man. I've already got all three of those pre-ordered. So yeah, I guess I'm as ready as I'm going to get. They're coming. How about you guys? You guys going to grab any of those?
I wouldn't mind taking a look at that Cabin in the Woods Steelbook. Fuck, I love that movie.
Man, have you seen the artwork on it? Man, the Steelbook was badass. It's one of those Lionsgate that has the slipcovers. It's a nice looking release.
I love that movie, but I got the slip already. I think I'm just gonna let that one go.
Yeah, I got it on 4K slip up there also, but I went ahead and pre-ordered it. I'll give that one of my kids.
That's coming out in April as well.
Yeah, I don't remember the release date, but I'm assuming.
I'll probably grab Scream 5.
Oh shit, that's coming to 4K. I see right here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cabin in the Woods already had a 4K, but this is the 4K Steelbook Lionsgate, slipcover.
Yeah, I never got that 4K, so I'm definitely getting that Steelbook. I pre-ordered it for $19.99. I think it's $25 though.
Yeah.
And that is that definitely a Best Buy exclusive?
Yeah, it's one of those Lionsgate ones with the clear slipcover over it.
Now, Brian, I think this is one of your buddies here. How do you pronounce his name there?
Hoax.
Stupid.
Hoax.
There you go. All right. I saw Cohen and Cambry the other night. It was nice to get back to going to the show.
That's awesome.
Yeah, my oldest boy was a fan of that band. They played. Yeah. I don't know nothing about the band, but my son played one song of theirs one time when we were traveling, and I really dug it, but I don't know much about them.
And me and Hoax like a lot of the same music.
Yeah. They used to. I went to a tour one time and saw them open up for two really known bands at the time because Cohen and Cambry, I don't believe, was a really big band at the time. But they opened up for a band called Thrice and another band called Thursday, which I'm a huge fan of.
Yeah.
Cohen and Cambry, man, that's definitely a very original band. Like their singer alone, nobody really could sound like that guy.
Yeah, I love Thursday, but the first few Thrice albums are pretty phenomenal too.
Yeah. Hey, I like their newest album that they have with not new anymore, but it's been out for a couple of years. But what was that? Black Honey was their first single off of it. Yeah. I dug the hell out, and that video was great too.
Yep. Got the Christmas beers back in check here.
Nice.
That'll boy.
The first sign of getting old. Well, there's many signs of getting old, but first off, all y'all are only a few years older than my oldest son. So not that I'm trying to play daddy here or anything, but it's you're starting to get old when y'all start mentioning bands and shit that I've never heard of. Back in the day, you couldn't have named. I could tell you anybody in the '80s who sung this song. I knew everything about all the music shit. My TV stayed on MTV. And now I hear people talk about bands. I hear my kids talk about their music, and I ain't got no idea who they're talking about.
Yeah, but the funny thing about these bands that we're talking about right now, too, Pops, is like Coheed and Cambria. They're like 20 years old now.
Well, I've heard of them, a little bit. My son liked them, but yeah, you're right. I mean, hell, Motley Crue. I hope they're still alive in June or July. You know, when COVID hit, I'm like, damn, they might be dead in 2 years.
Right.
You know, but you know, my heroes are 60, 70 years old now, you know. But it's just crazy, man, how I used to be so into it, and it's like you get older and you just lose track of, I guess, you know, all the new stuff. And people that knew me back in the day would understand what I'm talking about with that.
Oh yeah.
Can y'all look at this right quick if you can see it? Is that the Best Buy exclusive right there?
Yeah, that's it.
Yes, that's it. Yep, that's it.
I like how they got the clear slit that goes over it, kind of like the American Psycho and Pet Sematary style. Makes it feel like it's a Bond release.
We need to get one of those 4K steelbooks from Lionsgate of High Tension. It's never got a 4K. That would be sick. They could do an awesome job with that.
Right?
Yeah, I just rewatched High Tension the other night, man. I was telling you, Brad, man, that's such a great movie. Such a good movie.
They should do like a steelbook. They should do like a particular artwork with like the scene with the head and the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, was that brutal or what? I hadn't seen that since theaters, man. When I watched it the other day.
Yeah. Good luck closing your eyes for that scene because the sound design is so good that it sounds like somebody's getting their head ripped off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a classic, man. That's in my top 10. I
love it. It's a solid movie, man. Rob Romano, what's up, man? Glad I caught you before you're done. Look forward to this every week. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much.
I like that soundtrack in High Tension too. It's that Muse song
Bliss,
that's in there a lot.
Bliss keeps playing over and over again. Yeah, it's
Origin of Symmetry.
It's just real. That was back when you can get a good soundtrack and it didn't cost you $50 million.
Yeah,
you know,
it works well with that film.
Yeah, it's a killer movie, and yeah, it's been done. I get it. You know, the ending and all that. It's still good. I don't care.
So, guys, let me ask y'all a question here. When y'all go to like look for vinyl for like soundtracks, do y'all just do like Amazon? Is there what's y'all's go to when y'all are looking for a good soundtracks?
Amazon's a really good place, especially when you're comparing prices. But especially like for the exclusive stuff that Amazon's not going to get, Waxworks is definitely they have sales too. Waxworks actually has really good fucking sales, but it's a little few in between, I'd say. But man, as soon as you check out like a website, like let's say Rhino Vinyl or Waxworks, you're gonna get on those sites, man. There's just they have good prices on some stuff, and some stuff is just a little expensive. But keep in mind, man, collecting vinyl is not like when we used to buy CDs for like 10, 12, 15 bucks a pop. Vinyl's a little bit more expensive.
Yeah.
And you were saying something earlier about I'm gonna sound stupid here. You said something about something's 1800 or whatever you said.
No,
different. What does that mean?
You can tell by the way like somebody's going to press a vinyl. Weight is everything, especially for the low end when it comes to like a really good sound for vinyl. If you'll look right there on that label, I don't know if you can see it, but it says right there that it's pressed.
Hold on, let me make you full screen real quick. Hold on one sec. You see how it says 180 gram vinyl? Yeah.
Now, whenever you take the actual vinyl out, and I'll pull it out because this one's the 180 gram stuff is some thick boys, that's for sure. And it's not really going to do it justice, but you could tell by the diameter of that right there. Like, you've got a big hunk of wax right there. The really thin stuff, like the old records from back in the day, those tend to get scratched very easy. They don't have really good shelf life unless you send them up long ways like this on a shelf. Like, they have to stay that way, or otherwise you're going to warp your record over time. But with the 180 gram stuff, it's a lot more durable. And as far as like a bass frequency for like low end, I would definitely say like the 180 gram stuff is just the way to go. But
now that's going to cost more traditionally for that.
Usually, a lot of companies now they're only pressing on the weight dimension of 180 grams.
Yeah,
so, for the majority, that is anyway. It's the thin stuff, man. It lets you, as soon as you get the feel for a few records, after you hold them in your hands, just like us when we hold our physical media in our hands. Like you'll look at something that's got really good packaging, like a rigid box, and you're like, yeah, that's the way I want it to be. It's going to look good on the shelf, and it's going to be preserved for a while. Same thing with vinyl. You'll pull one out of the sleeve, and you'll feel one like, even the Alice Cooper one right there. It's very light. It's not thick, and it's just you pretty much know, like, hey, if you don't treat this delicately, or you store it the wrong way, you're going to fuck it up.
All right.
But yeah, man, as far as like the stuff like you're going to find like through Waxworks and stuff like that, man, that's like really top-notch quality stuff.
Okay.
And I would definitely
say
they're definitely the leaders in vinyl right now, especially when it comes to horror soundtracks. I mean, they just put out the Burbs soundtrack. I don't know if you guys got to see anybody unbox that vinyl yet, but holy shit, do I want that thing so bad.
Yeah, I was watching Garrett's stream the other night, and they were talking. There was a Burb stream talking about the Burbs, and they both had her and My Killer Podcast both had the vinyl for that. So you know, see what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. Arcala says a box set without Army of Darkness that was bad. Honestly, I know it's the right thing, but come on, box set without Army of Darkness.
The Evil Dead box set that comes like this.
Yeah. The one Johnny's got back there behind him.
Darkness in it is what he's saying.
Yeah, was that a rights issue, or I mean, it had to be, right?
Scream Factory has the rights to.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And hopefully,
it's a badass looking set.
4K, which
it's a badass looking set. If I didn't have that steelbook, whatever that I bought recently, I probably would have grabbed that thing.
Yeah, who knows when we're finally going to get that fucking 4K Scream Factory though?
If we get it.
Creep Show 2, awesome anthology. Yeah, that was that's a strong one for sure.
Absolutely. Oh. So
the movie is not your favorite unless it's a Scream Factory edition. Laugh out loud.
Unless it has a slip. It's not. That's definitely not Alan's favorite movie.
No, that's not true. I do like Scream Factory, but that's not true.
Jaws has a slip box, so luckily you can, there you go.
Yeah, the three movies I answered earlier that were my favorite movies was Jaws, Rocky, and Back to the Future. I mean, none of those on Scream Factory. Yeah. I'm just a fan of Scream Factory, you know.
If I'd take my pick, Rob, I definitely agree with you on that. Like, of course, Fluffy for the first one, but the Raft for Creep Show 2. I mean, damn, like that's a great, like the best segment, I would say, hands down.
What was it? It was Old Chief Woodenhead, the Raft, the Hitchhiker, and what was the other one?
That was good on Creep Show 2.
Okay, it was only the three.
Yeah, it was only three.
I was thinking there was another one. Yeah, Callie, I know you were just joking, man. But I know everybody knows I'm a Scream Factory whore, but I do like other stuff too. I got half my shelf is not Scream Factory back here behind me.
A lot of people hate on the series, but I actually like the series quite a bit. The Creep Show series.
Yeah. I've heard it's real good.
Yeah,
it is good. Me and Johnny's watched a few of them.
It's got a few duds in there, but that's all in anthology horror TV.
Hey, Zuli, if you're watching, please lock in those pre-orders for me. I just sent you. I had to put that the Cabin in the Woods 4K steelbook in there. I gotta have that.
Yeah, that's gonna sell.
Johnny orders so much shit. He's got an assistant that keeps this shit.
Those Best Buy lines get steelbooks go pretty quick too, Johnny. So
yeah.
That in, man. I love that movie.
All right, Dark Hall said the game is great. I remember grabbing on VHS on release day. Yeah.
Yeah, I was
underrated.
I was very late.
They're very underrated. Yeah. I'm glad you liked it, Johnny. That's very underrated.
I'm glad you liked it too. I'll have to block your number.
Robert Mono says, killed the VHS tape, rewinding the topless chick in the raft. Ah, memories.
They ain't no telling how much lotion went through while he was watching that scene.
He's probably referring to when she got folded up like a lawn chair, or when the dude got folded up like a lawn chair.
Yeah. What was his? He always calling the dude Poncho, compadre, all the douchebag.
Yeah.
Poncho. He kept calling him Poncho, I think. All right. So you guys recommend the movie Thief. The Criterion is $28 on Amazon right now. Maybe I'll go ahead and pick that up.
Well, yeah, just wait for 2-3 months tops, and you'll get the 50% off. Barnes and Noble sale they're going to do all month long. And,
deep discount if it's over 25, it's free shipping. You can check there; they have pretty good Criterion prices. Also, Bull Moose has pretty decent Criterion prices if they're in stock. But Amazon seems to me to have pretty good Criterion prices.
Yeah, they do.
But 28 Thief is great. I mean, if you like Michael Mann stuff, you're gonna like Thief.
Rob says some serious sex bots in here, boys. You made it.
Nice.
All streaming services is just free. Just ask Brian.
Well,
yeah, me and Brian's had a conversation. And,
you know what the deal is.
And this stream is brought to you by ExpressVPN. No. Brian is a subscriber to VS. Well, I'll be damned. Yeah, I know. Brad's shocked too. Look at his face.
I can't get over it.
All right, Dirk also. What do you all suggest for a surround sound system with Dolby Atmos on a budget? Well, go ahead.
Stay away from Vizio, whatever you do.
Well, I would recommend what I got here, but if you're on a budget, I would stay away from Sonos just because. I mean, I know that there's cinephiles out there that don't believe in Sonos. They like all the high end, whatever shit, whatever. I didn't know that much about the surround sound stuff, is why I went with Sonos. But I'm a huge supporter of Sonos. I probably won't buy anything else. If I upgrade here, it'll be more Sonos shit. The sound's fucking fantastic, and it's so easy to set up, but way overpriced. I'm not going to say overpriced because it was quality, but if you're on a budget, I would definitely not look into Sonos. Soundbar alone costs over $700. I got more in the sound system than I do my TV and furniture and shit combined. So, but other than that, that's my only experience with really anything surround sound. So I can't really say much more than that. So how about you? How about you guys? Y'all got any thoughts?
I'm an angry old fucking man. I don't like loud noises. So I don't have no fucking surround sound. I watch the thing with subtitles and keep the volume low. So I'm the wrong motherfucker. I'd rather have a TV the size of a wall with a small speaker than big speakers. And, but I'm sure it sounds great. It's just, I go to the theater, I get jump scared by the fucking, by anything.
I'm rocking a 20-year-old Yamaha receiver. And I got these awesome Technics speakers that my uncle passed on to me. So that's what I'm rocking.
There's all kind of shit out there, man. The works just great.
It sounds great though. Got a subwoofer, whatever.
I mean, I had a good buddy of mine. He passed away a couple years ago, but he had a Sonos setup, and that's how I really learned about Sonos, whatever. And I went to this house, and he showed me his setup, and I was just amazed how easy it was. And so I knew a couple years before I got this room built, I knew that that's what I was going to go for. And so I bought a little bit here, bought a little bit there, and I decided I knew for sure that's what I wanted for a sound system. And so far, I couldn't be happier with it.
Yeah, one day I want to splurge for a sound system, but
when it comes to sound and picture, like I know everybody's on a budget and everything, and you don't want to spend so much, but you do. At the end of the day, you get what you pay for. And I'm telling you, I've had nothing but bad experiences trying to save money, trying to buy cheap in tech, especially when it comes to Vizio. I think I bought 2 or 3 different things from the company Vizio. Every one of them turned out to be just complete shit.
Well, it's a Walmart based brand, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
But yeah, you get what you pay for at the end of the day. It's especially if you want, like Pop, you got that ring decked out, man. You wasn't gonna spend no fucking $10,000 on movies and then watch your movies on a fucking $100 TV or a $80 sound. You want your shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm 50 years old, and this is something I've wanted my entire life. And so when I finally, all my kids, I have 4 kids, and they all moved out, man. And we got this room built. This is something I've been trying to get my entire life. So like I said, I've put up a lot of money in this room, man, but I have no regrets over it at all. But like I said, this is where you think about all the damn entertainment I get out of this room now, especially through the COVID shit, man. This room was fantastic.
I mean, you basically got you got an in-home theater attached to your house. That's kind of what it is, man. That's just, like I said, it's something I've always wanted, man. And and I'm 50 years old. I finally got it. A couple years ago, and I couldn't be happier, man.
Yeah.
So most of my money goes into this shit, man. It's just this is my hobby. I don't go out and buy fishing boats. I don't go out hunting a lot. This is what I spend my money on. I don't do drugs. Go out and drink a lot. Hold on, I'm taking a sip of my drink. But you know what I mean, guys. This is my shit here. This
bread and butter.
Right. So like I said, most people come in here, and I don't know how many of my buddies will walk in this room and go, "Man, how much you reckon you spend on all these movies? How much you reckon all this shit costs?" Well, don't worry about it. It's something that I've worked towards and finally was able to do. And I got the credit card debt to show it. So leave me alone. But no, I have no regrets, dude. I have no buyer's remorse. Anything I get for this room, any movie I get to put in this room, it's pure joy. except for decent heat. I had to sanitize this room. I got a professional person to come in and sanitize this room the next day.
I need an old priest and a young priest.
Probably, Brad, it's probably a good thing that me and you bought the last 2 copies of She Wolf of the SS, because I don't think Alan would have been happy with us if we would have got him to buy that movie.
Listen, it's one of those things where it's a lot of fun. Is it Citizen Kane? No, but I have fun with these insane fucking movies. And it's after I've been watching horror movies since I was 6 years old. It's pretty hard to push that button for me.
Right.
And if I could see something fucking wild and go, God, I ain't never seen that before. I never seen some giant dude in a cage like that get turned loose. So I enjoy it. It's cinema.
So I'm going through blocking some of these the spam we got, because this guy's about to overrun us here.
Jesus.
Y'all see that? It's crazy. All right, now I got to figure out where I was. All right, that's good enough for now. All right. Everything jumped around. I got to find my spot now. All right. Holly says Brian is a subscriber to Vinegar Syndrome. Why be damned? Well, we read that one. I just wanted to read it again. All right. What do you all suggest for us around? We read that one. Cabin in the Woods is on the way. Awesome fucking movie. I think Cabin in the Woods is April 19th. Feels like I thought it was on the screen here, guys. Sorry, it's getting late. All right. I just seen Thursday too. Gotta Love Thrice also.
Nice.
Yeah, Thursday's been disbanded now for God knows how long. They actually come to Atlanta and play the Masquerade from time to time. I think Thursday's based. Their band is based in New Jersey, but I guess they're still not making new music, I'd say, but they still tour a little bit here and there and play special shows every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all need to give me the names of 3 or 4 bands I can look up, and I'll throw on my Apple Music. That's how I listen to music now.
I'd definitely say like that band right there, like Thursday Pop, like that's probably like for your taste, that's probably not going to be something that you probably did, because I think that band, it's always been described as like an emo kind of band of the early 2000s.
The Screamo.
I mean, they do have a little bit to it, I guess. Not really hard music, but it's more of like the emo kind of sound, I would say. But pop, it just depends on like, how far do you kind of push your metal? Do you listen to like any music that involves like really hard riffs like Slayer or screaming like Dillinger Escape Plan? Or
probably the hardest I go, that would probably be Pantera.
Yeah,
that's probably going to be about the Megadeth, Metallica. That's probably going to be about the hardest I usually go.
Gotcha.
Why not just stick to the winners, man? Sounds like you got the winners picked out. Why not just stick to your era?
Yeah,
and I do. If I was to show you my Apple Music right now, my playlist, there's going to be a lot of shit. It don't get out of the 80s very often on my playlist.
Like you said, like listening to Pantera, man, like you like that band. That's probably about the hardest you'll go. There's bands that's been like still playing now that's been inspired by them. Like one, for instance, Lamb of God. Like that's a huge band. Like that's almost like a universal household name now. And you listen to their music, and there's a lot of influence from Pantera in there as well. But same thing could be said for Megadeth with Dave Mustaine and all that too, man. I definitely say, man, for you, man, definitely check out Lamb of God. Like that's a fucking hard hitting band. Their new material is a little questionable because they had some artistic differences for their latest record, but As the Palaces Burn, one of their famous records.
I guess it would have been probably about we'll say around 2005, 2006. We got a small place here, a small venue here that smaller bands come to. A place called the Moon, Musical Moon. And my son, he was like maybe 13 or 14 at the time. He wasn't old enough to go by himself, whatever, but he wanted to go see a band called Under Oath. You ever heard of Under Oath?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we get there, and I had no idea. Like, I didn't know who the hell Under Oath was. Well, he gets down there, you know, 'cause I'm up on where all the old people were sitting, and he wants to get down there in the mosh pit. And I just got tickled because the guy gets up on stage, whatever, and he's like dedicating this song to his wife and his mom and everybody that supported him. And as soon as he starts playing the song, it's and like, what the fuck? And the next song, I want to give this song out to God. What the fuck are you saying? And I'm like, yeah, I'm officially old. At this point, I'm old. You know, it's like, this dude's just, what's he doing? He ain't even singing. And like, that's what I knew then. That, okay, where's my music at? Where's my Motley Crue? Where's my Skid Row? Where's my Great White? Where's all my shit at? You know, and my son's just eating this shit up. And I'm going, and I guess every generation, you know, deals with that, you know.
It was, I think it was 2003 or 2004 when that band like hit the scene. They blew up with this album called.
Oh man, he still loves Under Oath. He still loves them.
They came out with this album called "They're Only Chasing Safety," and that was like my first time venturing into them. Then their next record, like, "Defying the Great Line," that shit right there done it for me. As soon as you pop in the album, man, I mean that shit opens up. I love heavy music, and that shit opened up hard. I've been a fan of them ever since.
Like I said, he lives out in Denver now, and he sent me a video the other day that he actually went to an Under Oath concert out there in Denver. And he sent me the video, just said, I'm still laughing about you going to the first Under Oath back in the early 2005 era. Because he always laughed. We always laughed about the concert afterwards. You know, I would always joke with him about, you know, what the hell was the lead singer saying, and he would go into detail about the lyrics. I'm going, what lyrics? You know, every song sounded the same, and I know that sounds like an old band, but you know that's how I felt. But so he got tickled. We went and seen him out there on Denver here recently, just thinking about that, you know, 20 years ago.
Believe it or not, but you know, during that time too, like especially the early 2000s, like all those bands were getting like genre sized. Like everybody had to have like a specific genre they had to belong to, and their biggest thing, but they were recognized as Christian metal.
Yeah.
Yep.
And everybody during that little era there, also, every band had to have a screamer. There was a screamer in the band that was just screaming in the background, whatever. Ohio's for Lovers is one he used to always listen to.
Yeah, okay.
And that actually, there's a song they have that I actually got on my playlist now that I enjoy.
Hawthorne Heights.
Yes. Oh, that was the name of the album. That's the name of the song.
That's the name of the band.
Ohio.
That the name of the band?
Yeah.
Okay. Hawthorne Heights is the name of the song. That's the one I got.
Hawthorne Heights is the band, and Ohio's for Lovers is the song.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, either way, that's the shit I'm talking about. I like that song.
4 guitarists in that one band.
Yeah.
Not needed.
So I'm showing my ignorance here, guys. I don't know the band or the song name or nothing. I just know I like that damn song. And when I driving to school every day, I always listen to it.
I'm not even 40 yet. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And I'm from Ohio.
That's hilarious.
Good call.
All right.
You said Ohio Lovers, and you're like, yeah, Hawthorne Heights.
Yeah.
You know, you should.
See, that's a Jeopardy question I gave you there. That's what I was trying to do.
I know my emo screamo music.
All right. Where you been hiding? Culture Tree, I've been sick and going to bed early. I hope we get a Lionsgate Steelbook for The Descent, Frailty, and Your Next. Oh, The Descent, man. That would be fantastic. All 3 of those. Hell yeah, but
all 3 of them. I
just did that top 10 WTF moments in horror movies, and I had to throw The Descent in there, man. That's a great movie. I enjoy it. I'm very claustrophobic in that movie. Huh?
I was surprised you put that whole Bone Tomahawk scene in there. That was pretty nervous.
How did you like the eggplant or whatever the hell it is for the big reveal?
Yeah.
And what's funny is I keep moving I'm editing the video. I keep moving the thing around trying to cover his ass up. You know.
I wish you'd have done commentary over those scenes, like, and here we go.
Yeah.
Where everybody make a wish.
No, that was a great video.
That was awesome.
And the Psycho 2, I know that's a huge spoiler. People haven't seen Psycho 2. I tried to announce that, but I had to go do the slow motion thing with the
shovel.
The shovel, man. It's such a great movie.
I like when he's trying to go straight in that movie. He wants to just work, and they left to get. And everywhere he goes, there's like a butcher knife and all this shit. And he starts freaking out. It's killer. I love Psycho 2.
Yeah, when his cheese finally falls off his cracker, man, he's perfect, man. Just that little whistle he does, you know.
Yep. He's gone.
He just checked out. He just checked out. All right. Damn Dirty Ape might be my new favorite YouTube name. That's fantastic. All right. Mondo has exclusive vinyl soundtracks, but they can get pricey.
Yeah.
Just like their
Alright.
steel books as well, and their poster art prints. It gets pretty fucking expensive.
Good stream, guys. I appreciate it, Callo. Go ahead, Johnny. I'm sorry.
Did you guys see that that Kino announced a 4K release for Rawhead Rex today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't own that movie, so I'm probably going to grab it.
I'm going to sound like Brian here, but I got the Steelbook Rawhead Rex from Kino for $4 on Hamilton.
Wow,
That's a brag right there.
That's awesome.
I was thrilled to get that.
I got
Now there's a fucking 4K and it's garbage now.
I got the slip box version, and I'm gonna just stick with that.
I've never seen the movie, so I have no idea if it's.
But if I didn't have it, I'd get the 4K for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Trini says Scream Factory fell off, in my opinion. Yeah, I could definitely see that. They definitely have over the last year was a pretty weak year by them, and they've done pretty well this year. The Alligator release was pretty strong. I just picked up these two here recently, whatever. And I'm not that familiar with either one of these films, but yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, they have fell off a little bit from some of their earlier years, but they still put out some stuff that I enjoy. I just grabbed this one here also from thinking about 2020, whatever.
Yeah, I got
that sport.
Yep.
So never seen it before. So you got this, Brian? You've seen this?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's good. I think it's a Roger Corman one.
Okay. So I grabbed that one, and yeah, that's all I picked up from Scream Factory recently.
Was that one sold out? Did you have to get that on secondhand?
Yeah, I had to get this from eBay. It's sold out.
Okay.
I got it for, I think this was like $38.
That was one of those
$40,
limited
like
to 1500 run.
Yeah.
Those site exclusive ones.
So that's all I've got from Scream Factory. I got a few more titles coming in, and I'm fixing to. I got about 8 more titles to finish up everything they put out in 2020, and I got that coming in from deep discount, probably around Tuesday or Wednesday.
Now I might be in the minority, but I like some of the lesser known stuff, like they've been put out, like the movies like The Temp. Like I like those type of titles from Scream Factory too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like just some of those like provocative, like thriller movies and suspense movies,
right.
back in like early '90s and stuff like that.
And
really
sex thrillers.
nobody really
talks in the 90s.
Yeah, nobody really talks about that one even being released. So
yeah. And there's been a lot of the IFC Midnight collaborations they've done that I've really enjoyed.
I feel like anybody wants to talk about it with the collector's editions all the time, just because they have the slip covers and whatever. But,
and usually the better artwork. Usually, I don't know if they're still doing that with the dude designs and all that stuff, but I love those earlier Scream Factory collector's editions with when they had brought in those guys.
But Johnny was the one that first kind of got me onto the Scream Factories, that were not collector's editions. Going watching those earlier videos, and I started just kind of grabbing them here and there randomly, and I found more gems in there than the stinkers. Like every once in a while you're gonna find one that ain't worth a shit, but I mean, I'd say 80% of the time I'm usually enjoying them for some reason, even if it's just a special feature that I enjoy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm a fan of them, man. Like I said, I do think last year was one of their weaker years, but I still got faith in them. It falters sometimes, but I still got faith in them.
They'll put out some good shit this year, I'm sure.
Yeah, they will. Like I said, I'm still gonna finish up collecting what I got, and I'm gonna keep collecting with them, man.
People can say whatever they want. I'm telling you, if they do Halloween this year, the next 5, people are gonna be going nuts for that. So
yeah,
right now they're going, oh, that kind of sounds lame, until you start seeing the boxes and stuff, and they'll all be ordering it.
Yeah,
me too, and I'll order 3 of them.
Yep.
All right, Future Boy. The Mortuary Collection seemed an underrated anthology.
I dug the hell out of that.
I'm not familiar with that one.
It's on Shudder if you want to check it out.
Okay.
What was that other one that came out around in the same year, but it was a RLJ one? It was the Scare Package. I like Scare Package a lot.
Yeah, that's great.
It's the cover with the VHS tape.
Yeah, that was a fun little gory anthology. Really gory too.
I gotta check that out. I have Shudder, and I just end up buying the fucking shit.
Yeah,
yeah, that.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah.
I thought it was a good
Actually
time.
got-
There's like one or two duds in the anthologies,
Mm.
It's actually got the whole Joe Bob Briggs episode on there from the last drive-in taping.
Oh, that'd be
Really?
cool.
And I wish every fucking release that's done like that would include his shit, but we can all dream, right?
Dirk Hall says Phantasm Spear Collection is $62.95 on deep discount. Didn't have it, had to grab it.
nice.
It's a nice
Oh, that-
set.
Beer collection too. Holy shit! Hold up.
Hold on, pause. He's in buy mode now.
Nah, go ahead. Go ahead and do what you got. Discount. Oh fuck.
Don't forget to use the 10% off code Cheshire, I think it is.
And Brian's got a free Subway coupon.
Yeah, I do. Just type in free sub with two subs.
The other day, I asked Brian about something with the Vinegar Syndrome sale, and he's like, "How in the fuck should I know?" He's like, "I don't buy none of that shit on sale. I get that shit sent to me."
Yeah, he wants me to know about all the sales. I'm like, I got the package, you know.
Shit comes to me. God damn it! I don't know nothing.
I don't need to know anything else.
Peasant.
ELO. Maybe he's talking. First thing popped in my mind was ELO, the old band from the 70s and 80s.
That's how Skulder says hello. He says hello.
Okay, there you go. How you doing, man? Sorry for the ignorance there.
See, he says hello.
Yep, I got you.
Yeah.
Makes sense now. A little slow, but I get there. All right. Hey, boys, how you doing, Robzilla? How do you strip without clothing? Do any of y'all have, or have you seen Something Wicked This Way Comes? Highly recommend, but maybe it's nostalgia. I remember it from back in the day. HBO used to show that a lot, way back in the day, and I don't remember much about it. I'm sure I've seen bits and pieces.
Yeah, I
How about
want to
y'all?
grab that. I need to place a decent size order from Disney Movie Club, and I'm going to grab that. It's one of the Blu-ray exclusives they have on their site.
Yeah,
I'm not familiar with it.
I'm not that familiar with it, but I know it used to be on HBO all the time.
It was a Ray Bradbury novel.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is the 10% code Deep 10?
No, it's Cheshire.
Oh, Cheshire.
Yeah, if you go to the main page, it should say it was Cheshire for the new this week's code or whatever it is. They change their codes like every week.
Hey, Zoli, if you're still watching, I just sent that to you. Please go ahead and order that for me as well.
I gotta get me an assistant, man. The damage I could do.
Yeah. You try doing that with your wife.
No.
She's just going, "Is this how much you spend? Really?"
Nah, she's cool. She wouldn't give a damn, but no, we have an understanding. She goes out and buys her shit. I goes out and buy my shit, and we just kind of wink at each other as we walk in the door. We just kind of, oh yeah, we're good.
Coco and I, we want that Hunger Games Steelbook box set that's coming out.
Yeah.
So she's like, get it, and she just sent me like half the money for it. Like she's like, buy it now. All right, I got it.
What was that film in the comment? Something Wicked This Way Comes?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's kind of a darker like Disney movie from the 80s.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, I recommend it. I think the Blu-ray is only a Disney Movie Club exclusive though. So.
Oh.
But if you ever want any of those, Johnny, let me know because I'm part of the membership and I can send them your way.
He's a subscriber.
I am. I haven't bought anything from them for like a year and a half now, but I still decline their shit monthly.
God, that's the first thing that pops up whenever you Google that title too. Straight to fucking Disney Movie Club.
Yep.
So I'm taking it Disney's the only one who's put out a Blu-ray of that.
Yeah, it's what all those yellow ones are in my collection here.
Okay.
They're all the Disney Movie Club exclusives.
Everybody likes Kill Switch Engage.
I do. Even with just
turn to memory.
See, I don't know if that was a fucking movie or a band.
That's what I thought it was. I was like, that sounds like interesting to me.
Yes, that'd be a great name for a movie too.
Yeah.
Hey, Pops, did you ever jam King Diamond or Merciful Fates? King Diamond a little bit. I've heard of them. Merciful Fates. It's not. I don't think so. I'm going to say no because I don't have any memory of them. But King Diamond I've heard of. They wasn't high on my list, whatever. But I am familiar with them.
Brian,
Alligator 4K looks great. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's
the
it.
one.
I just looked it up myself. So I do that.
It's a great movie.
King Diamond. Dirk, tell me in the chat what King Diamond, what their big song was. Because I once I had one of their CDs back in the day. And there was so many damn hair bands that came out there, especially in the late '80s when they were dime a dozen.
A dime a dozen.
Brian, do you know if that's on Disney Plus?
I can check for you.
Just whenever you get a free minute, you ain't got to do that right now, man. I was just curious.
I'm good.
Yeah, the Alligator 4K looks great. Anthony said, "Yeah, you guys agree?" I mean, I think it's fantastic. Brad, have you picked that up yet? You haven't got. You're not gonna get that one.
Yet. I'm gonna get it. I haven't picked it up yet.
If you like Killer, I know me and you we're talking about Killer Croc 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And we both like that one. This one here, I enjoyed more. I think.
Oh, I'm sure it's the better movie.
I think you would like it.
I'm sure I'd like it. It's just I'm not wild about that slip, and I like the original art, so I'm kind of just waiting a little bit. So I think it'll go on sale. Just, and I don't care if I get a slip with it. I really like the original art with it in the sewer. Pops having a conniption over there, but yeah,
it's a collector's edition, man. Come on,
it's a collector's edition. If I get it with the slip, fine, but I prefer the original artwork to that on that one.
Right.
Hey, Brian, do you have like a higher code for deep discount other than a 10% one? Do you have like a 15% code or anything?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. Okay. I figured I'd ask.
Well, every month or so they have like a 3 or 4 day window when they have like a 15% code, and that's the highest they go.
I put my my phone number in whenever I logged into when I created their account for that first order I made last week. And they keep sending me text messages, but it's all the same shit. It's like Deep 10 for 10%, or where they're doing Shark Madness this weekend. So they're putting down their TV favorite sales on and all that shit.
Just wait for the emails and see. They'll have those 15%ers come out, and then just save up a few items, and that's what I do. I just make a big purchase. But Something Wicked is not on Disney Plus. Sorry to say.
Damn.
Guys, I ain't skipping anybody in the chat. I just want to pop this up there. Zoe says, "Own it, boss."
What are you getting? The Phantasm Sphere?
Yeah, for like $62.99 plus that 10% free shipping. Fuck, man, that thing was going. It was retailed at $100 when it first came out. I've already got the Arrow one.
Yeah, you got that one, right?
Yeah. I gotta have that other one as well, man.
Yeah.
I think if I'm not mistaken, shit, where did I just set that thing out? Because I was literally just looking at it. For fuck's sakes, where did I put it? Hold on a sec. I'll find the goddamn thing. Here we go, right here. I bought this one right here because they finally put out Phantasm 2 in this set with all the gore scenes. The gore scene actually added in there. And I was like, you know what? Like, I'll probably never get that Sphere set, the re-release set from Wogo USA at a good price. So I would have bought that, and that's like the exact image I got of the shirt right there.
Yeah.
That one included a poster in it too. So I mean, I was just a win-win all the way around. So fuck it.
I want to pick that one up just for the poster, honestly.
It's cheap too. I think it was $22 new.
Yep.
I got it and got the replacement disc in the mail and all that.
And this is the one that came out right before Wogo put out their box set. Which was back there. I said it somewhere for fuck's sakes.
That was when they first remastered the original.
I'm gonna have like 3 or 4 box sets of the same series. Individual releases, I still have all my Anchor Bay DVDs of all the Phantasm films as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a complete horror for that series.
Pops is up there. Shit's going down.
I was looking down.
No, I'm intrigued about what Dirk asked about King Diamond, whatever. I know I've heard of them before. And I just see in the chat he mentioned some songs they did, whatever. And I'm thinking of somebody else. I don't think this is a band that I've ever got into very much.
Look, none of you guys feel bad about buying shit whenever we get on these live streams that bad. I just ordered 8 different things plus the 4 things I ordered before we went live.
I have spent less money in this stream than I did the last time. I spent a pretty good amount the last stream we did.
If they ain't a sale going on, Brian is not. He ain't buying.
Yep.
So, ain't worried about Brian.
Cody said that everybody on the live stream is like constantly looking down at their phones. He's like, y'all need to stop fucking buying shit. Every time somebody talks about a title or something, like usually one of us is looking down, being like, where can I get that at for the best price?
All right. Do you guys like the movie Life Force? That's
Yes.
one of the ones getting the 4K, right? Yeah, I dug Life Force. I mean, it's got good visuals. That girl was naked the whole damn movie.
I have not seen it, but Anthony from Masters of the 80s really loves it. He's a big Toby Hooper guy. I'm getting it on his recommendation. So I'm really looking forward to checking out. And I still need to get that other Toby Hooper movie with the giant alligator.
Eaten Alive.
Yeah. Oh, you need to get on that, Brad. That's a great movie.
Yeah, it's in I'm waiting for a sale. It's like $30 for an arrow. I'm like, come on, give me to 20 and I'll grab the fucking thing.
Before we move on, for anybody who's going to grab Life Force, the 4K release that's going to come out, whatever you do, don't get rid of your fucking Blu-ray from Screen Factory, especially if you have the original Blu-ray collector's edition, because there's shit on that special features disc that you're not going to get on that 4K 100%.
Which is probably going to be the case on some of the other titles too, I would imagine, down the road. So I done decide I'm going to keep my Blu-rays. I'm not going to get rid of my Blu-ray collection.
And
so
also, with that being said, if you have been on the fence about purchasing said Blu-ray, now they're going down in price to where they're affordable. So
the Blu-ray doesn't come with it.
But keep in mind, it's not just the reissue Blu-ray that Screen Factory put out. You want the one that says collector's edition on it, because in that one you get an interview that is no longer on the reissue or is going to be on that 4K because there was legal reasons for that.
Mm. The more you know.
I actually, unfortunately, have the reissue of that one. So.
You're just missing one interview. That's it.
Yeah.
All right, just got some titles in from Shameless yesterday. I placed the order February 25th, but definitely worth it.
Ooh, what'd you get, Dirk? Alan, you been buying any more of those Shameless releases?
No, I got the sec whatever's the only one that I've got from them. And I just hadn't grabbed any more of them. I know I wanted to get what's that one, Brad, that you got with a slip? Stage Fright.
Yeah, I didn't get it with a slip. I got the Blue Underground.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So yeah, there's a few others.
Didn't Code Red put out Stage Fright originally?
Blue Underground.
Blue Underground. Oh shit. Okay.
Shameless got all of Suave's movies, or Suave, whatever his name is. They got all his coming out with the yellow case.
Michelle Suave.
Yeah.
Alan, correct me if my memory's wrong. Isn't the one that you got, the Sect, isn't that like one of the Argento Presents films?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I was looking at Ronan's website and I was about to order it, and you kind of told me, it's like, look, it's kind of slow. The ending pays off, but that's about all it's got going for it.
And then you talked to me, and I told you absolutely do not order that piece of garbage.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it started off with one vein, and you thought this is going to be badass, and it totally changes gears, and it's slow as hell to the last scene, and everything in the middle is just like, come on, man, perfect, get over with.
I just sold it on eBay.
Speaking of Ronan, whenever they do, like, because I know they kind of pop up out of nowhere with those sales. If they have a sale, guys, please hit me up and let me know if they discount that Haunt set that you got, Alan, because I gotta fucking have that thing, man. I gotta have it.
Brian's got it too. I got it from Brian. Brian had it before I did. Brian was the one that I seen him show it his videos, and I had to grab it.
I got it for like 36 or 38 or something like that, but you ended up getting it for 30.
Yeah, $29.99. I got it for.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for fucking I Spit on Your Grave 4K to come down to a reasonable price.
Yeah, I want
like
that.
$50 or $60 or something.
That's a 3-disc set too, right, Pop?
Yeah, I'm sure it's badass.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great looking set too. I mean, it looks great. I mean, I enjoyed the piss out of it the other day. I mean, you know, this is another good one here. If you haven't seen this, is another good revenge
Johnny,
filler.
yeah, check that out.
So
I will turn this shit off.
There was one shameless release that I've always wanted to check out that I've never hear anybody talking about. It's the washing machine.
I never heard of it personally.
It
I
looks pretty cool.
don't know what the hell it is, but might not be too terrible.
all right, Pops, welcome home, Eye of the Witch. Every album was like a horror story. You had to get all the albums to complete the saga. It was horror metal, and look up a picture of King Diamond. Yeah, I did look up a picture of King Diamond, and that's when I realized who I was thinking of. There was a band from the 80s, and it was kind of a shitty band, so I didn't think you were talking about them. But they had the name Diamond in their name, or maybe it was, I don't remember. The name sounded familiar, but it's not the same band that you were talking about. So I'm not familiar with this band here, but that's kind of cool that they have a ongoing horror story. Johnny, you familiar with them? Either one of y'all?
Oh yeah.
Mm-mm.
There used to bands that were kind of like similar in that vein. Was another band called Halloween from around that time period as well. And
I've heard of them.
also,
I've never listened to them. I know they're wild.
I think the
they're-
earlier Jekyll stuff used to kind of be a little bit more on the horror reference kind of side. I could be wrong on that. It's been so long since I even heard anything from Jekyll. Yeah, there's definitely been a good list of metal bands that like explored that horror sound, like not just being gothic like Typo Negative or anything like that.
Yeah.
That's another great fucking band, Typo Negative.
Summer Breeze.
Look at you. You only know that though because you watch what like fucking
I know what you did last summer.
The opening track. Yeah. Awesome. Hey, that's a great cover, man. It's fucking
Used to be a rumor that he was Eddie Munster, but we didn't have internet to fact check shit to read. We had to read magazines. And wasn't there a rumor that kid from Wonder Years was what's his name? That crazy sumbitch, the
Marilyn Manson.
Marilyn Manson.
No. Fucking dude, that's fucking Fred Savage, man.
No, not him. His best friend.
His buddy.
They were saying his buddy was the one they said. We got with the big nose.
Yeah.
Kill glasses. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I assure you, it's not.
Yeah. I think it's been debunked, but that was a funny rumor though. That Phantasm box set is so fucking sweet, Johnny. I got to get that damn thing. Johnny, did you order it?
Yes, sir. Got the missus to order it. You know my assistant on here?
Yeah. It's a sickness, Johnny. I spent way too much past 2 weeks. A lot of Fulci and not well-known Argento.
Hell yeah. I say you definitely didn't go wrong there, especially sticking to Argento and Fulci, that's for sure. If you haven't seen City of the Living Dead, goddamn watch that movie. It is great.
Picked up Opera, Four Flies on Gray Velvet, and All the Colors of the Dark from Shameless next time. I need to order more titles because it takes so damn long.
Yeah.
God, man, if I could have only got my hands on that fucking 3-disc set of Opera from Ronin Flicks. I know Brian has it back there behind
Yeah,
me.
I got it.
I constantly, it seems like every other day I look at eBay just hoping to find somebody with like a buy it now price, just not realizing what they're selling.
Yeah.
Cheapest price I can find on that shit's like usually like $60 or $80. I'm going to take it sooner or later.
I'd wait on
I
it, man,
would
because
have
you know
to go on sale,
Argento's
too.
all getting 4Ks right now. So it's sooner or later, Opera's got to get the 4K treatment
Yeah.
from somebody, Arrow or.
It's a great fucking movie too, but then again, it's not deep red, and Arrow Video doesn't have it after all. So who knows if it really would be a 4K?
Not deep
Right.
red, but I mean, it ain't fucking Cat of Nine Tails or fucking Bird with a Crystal Plumage. It's better than those two. You'd think it would get a 4K. You know, in my opinion, it's better than those two at least.
Yep, absolutely.
I love Bird with the Crystal Plumage, though. I don't know.
It's more of a detective story than
It
an
really is.
actual. Yeah.
yeah.
I haven't seen it in years. It may be, you know, but I know it didn't sell very well.
Dirk's laughing at they call her Brown Eye coming soon from Vinegar Syndrome.
Yeah, coming soon.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Yeah, I got that opera for like $30 when it was on sale at Running Flicks, and then it just sold out and never came back.
Yeah, I wish Running Flicks would do more stuff, man. I love those guys. They're great. They ship fast. They ship well. It's just they don't put out too many releases.
You got the poster with that too, didn't you?
I think it comes with one.
Bastard.
Halloween was the shit. I still have my Keeper of the Seven Keys on vinyl.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I've heard of Halloween, but I never listened to them too much. Like I said, that was probably just a scotch harder than I usually listen to. But
their album covers, man, one of a kind.
Yeah,
like the album covers look so fucking great.
Big Blue says legs diamond.
Look, man, these guys know their shit too, man. They ain't fucking around.
This is like a nothing poster, though. Look how small this poster is.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
I don't even want it anymore.
Wait a minute, that's the
why would you even keep that, Brian? You should sell that. I think I know a couple guys might buy it from you.
It's inside the case, man. It's the smallest poster ever.
Shit! Damn.
Compared to the Haunt from Ronin Flicks, where you get like 8 posters, 8 like full size posters with it, and a bunch of pins. And what's really cool about that Haunt set from Ronin Flicks, in my opinion, is the fucking map of the house that comes with it.
Yeah, we got those magnets in our fridge.
You guys excuse me for one moment. I'll be right back.
Yeah, this thing has a 3-disc set. It's pretty badass.
It's the soundtrack, right, in there?
No.
One of the discs?
Nope.
Oh, shit. Johnny don't want it anymore.
No, I definitely want it, man. That's a fucking flick. It'd be nice if the soundtrack was in there, but hey, it is what it is.
No, it's just 3 Blu-rays.
I've almost
Prometheus comes with the soundtrack, dude.
I've settled so many times just buying the single disc release from Scorpion just to get the fucking thing to have it physical, man. But I know as soon as I get it, I'm just gonna be like, watch me do that and find the fucking 3-disc set pop up out of nowhere.
I got this. I think I have the Scorpion opera somewhere, but I it's one of those things where I couldn't be without it. I sold my Blue Underground DVD. Is it the Blue Underground? I don't know. It's either Blue Underground or Scorpion. I don't remember.
The DVD was Anchor Bay.
No, I had a special edition fucking opera with the cover was the taped, the close up on the face.
Yeah.
I remember having it, and I think I sold it.
I don't know. I had an opera DVD that was just Anchor Bay. It was like a standard release, though. I
think it was Blue Underground. I don't remember.
Could have been.
But too much shit.
Yeah. Could have been.
That poster you just held up, I actually see somebody's listing on eBay right here for it, and that's the first time I've ever seen somebody like set the poster next to the actual Blu-ray release. Dude, I could have swore I thought that was going to be like an 18x24 poster or something.
No, it's a mini poster, if anything.
Yeah.
It's like a 4-page booklet fold out.
Yeah. That's all it was. The size of 4 Blu-rays. Or less than that, even.
Yeah, I mean, there's the cheapest one on here is like an active bidding one right here for $69.99. There's like 1 bid on it, man. That shit's going to cost me up the ass to get that thing.
That's nuts.
What about Phantom of the Opera? Is that a good release from Scorpion?
I haven't seen it. I heard that one's better than the Card Player, if that makes you feel any better.
The Card Player is... I don't like when people talk like this. The Card Player is a piece of shit. I don't like when people speak in absolutes, man. I've seen the Card Player. Boy, is it bad. I mean, it is terrible, in my opinion. But I wouldn't stream it before you pick it up. Kino put it out with a slip recently, I think.
I heard as far as like newer Argento goes, Phantom of the Opera is not that bad.
But the opinions vary. I'm a fan of Trauma, so
yeah.
People fucking hate Trauma, but I liked it a lot. There's like Tom Savini did the effects for Trauma. Brad Dourif's in it. I mean, it's got a lot going for it. It's batshit fucking crazy, but so what? There's a lot of shit I watch batshit fucking crazy.
Yeah, category 3 and me.
Yeah. You got a stack of shit you got in over there, Brian?
No, it's actually in the kitchen, but well, not the kitchen, but outside the room. Should probably bring some of it in here. 3 hours in, we haven't showed him anything we got really.
Other than Promotos and Thriller. I know Johnny got this. He's real happy about it. But yeah, I got a bunch of shit here actually.
Johnny's gonna sell out on eBay real quick and drop his price on Opera.
Yeah, I'll throw this in. Give me a deal. Give me anything for it. Their call, man. I'm sorry, buddy. Watch Card Player. Maybe you'll like it. I watched it and I'm going, dude, it is fucking dull, and the technology does not hold up well. And they thought they were doing something with it. Maybe you'll like it. Maybe I just didn't find any redeeming, anything from it redeeming at all. But hey, don't take my word for it. Watch it. I hate when people say that. Say shit, and and it absolutely is terrible. I did not like it at all. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
I did get this one in. It's an Argento, but I'm like the last person to buy this fucking movie. I think I got it from Hamilton on the cheap.
I don't have that. I have the DVD. That's all I got.
It's I watched it recently. I still don't know what the fuck it was about, but I liked it a lot. The cats, the whole thing where the woman's just up there and like 40 fucking cats attack her at once, and then the killer just casually walks up slow because he doesn't even have to chase her. It's like she's too busy dealing with the cats to even fight the fucking killer. But I liked it.
I literally just bought that, and I haven't even watched it yet.
Oh yeah, the window edition.
Mm-hmm.
Has anybody, either of you guys seen this one? It's an A24.
Oh yeah, yep.
Man, I watched this recently. I really fucking liked it.
Yeah, it's
like,
solid.
Out of nowhere, real solid. Story, small story, but man, I think I got that from Amazon with the fucking slip.
That part with the hand getting cut, that was pretty brutal, man.
Going to another level on that one.
Sorry about that, guys.
Patrick Stewart's pretty nuts in that movie too.
Patrick Stewart lights out in it. Alan, we were talking about this movie.
Green Room.
Oh yeah, great movie.
Yeah, I really liked it.
I've seen that one in theaters.
But we were talking like we would kind of maybe go through some of the pickups.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go grab a couple stacks.
I don't have much more to show guys. I already showed the Criterion and the Screen Factory I picked up, and y'all know about that one, obviously. Brad, I don't hear no shit. Yeah. I collect these Vestrons.
Listen, I don't know.
And back in the day, man, this was all right.
I never saw it. It may be great. I know Anthony from Masters of the 80s, he wants a copy.
I mean, I'm an 80s kid. The two Corys back in the day, man, that's where it was at. And I picked up the steelbook for Shooter. 4K Mark Wahlberg Shooter. So, I mean, it's a good, solid movie. Very plain steelbook, but
When that movie first came out, man, I couldn't get enough of that movie.
Oh, dude, I love this movie, man.
Oh.
I was glad to see this was getting a 4K. But trying to see if this one has a Dolby Atmos track. I don't know if it does or not.
Well, I got the Sword and Sorcerer.
Yeah, nice. I grabbed that one too.
Brad, you sent that to Anthony, right?
Yeah, it's in the mail.
Okay.
Yeah, and I sent him on Halloween 3 the new 4K.
I got this. What's up?
I was going to say, I don't mean to interrupt you. You know how much I paid for shipping for that damn movie? I went to pack mail because I was strapped for time. I was out of boxes. I was out of tape, out of everything. So I went to Pac Mail. I said, look, I need you to box this for me. Get it real good and secure. I said, I need to send it to, I gave him the address. $42
Wow.
is what they charged me to ship that goddamn thing. But I was on my lunch hour, man. I had no time to get to the post office. I told him I was going to ship it the day before, and I was running late.
Yeah, it's not terrible, really. I went to DHL.
$10 more to pay for the movie.
Yeah. I went to DHL to ship mine because I know they do a bunch of international, and it was like a whole ordeal going in there. And she had the box in her hand. She gave me like a quote, the two quotes, like one was 135 and one was like 118. I snatched that fucking box out of her hand. Sorry, man, gotta go. And I ended up with the USPS. It was still
the first price he quoted me was like right at $100, and I was like, no. And they said, well, if you don't want tracking all the way there, we can do it for $42. I said, I'm not paying $100 for it, so we got to do something. And I was going to just go to the post office the next day, and I was like, whatever, just do it. 42, I was here.
Yeah.
I got a tracking number to send him, but I don't know if they're sending a carrier pigeon or what the hell how they're getting it there.
Yeah.
But
carrier pigeon.
USPS, from what I understand, did a little bit of research, is going to be the cheapest route, and it was still $27, like everybody else is paying. But still, he's paying 20 pounds, so that's probably about the same thing.
Yeah.
To send our shit. But I'm glad he's getting.
Go ahead, Brian. I didn't mean to interrupt what you had going on there, man. It just popped in my head.
I was just showing off whatever I got recently. I actually like the Steven Spielberg movie. A lot of you guys probably aren't going to be into it too much, but West Side Story, pick that one up.
That's Target exclusive, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
I like the Target exclusives the most. They're my favorite editions as far as like the Disney stuff goes.
Yep.
Also got Dream a Little Dream. I think Pops just showed that off, right?
Yeah.
And then this movie is great. You guys should check this one out. Red Rocket.
I've been seeing a lot of people talk about it. That's A24, right?
It's A24. It's real cheap.
Yeah.
It was like $14 on Blue Moose. I saw the code for $7. So, but it's just I don't know.
What's that movie about? What's the synopsis of that movie?
It's kind of like this guy. It's the guy Simon Rex. You've seen him in like Scary Movie 3 and like all sorts of other shit from back in the day. But he's like an old porn actor in this movie, and he's kind of like a retired porn actor, and that's all he's been doing. He's trying to go back to his home area and kind of find a job and be like a regular Joe. And he ends up selling weed and stuff like that. And it's just a really cool kind of independent movie. It's done by the same guy who did the Florida Project too.
Okay.
I'm a big Florida Project.
What's the deal with the donut?
You like the
donut on the cover?
I love the Florida Project.
If you like that, then you'd love this. The donut is actually where his the girl that he likes, this girl over here. She's like an underage girl that he falls in love with. So she works at a donut shop. So that's what that's about.
Gotcha. Okay.
So,
but I might pick it up.
I like that a lot.
You definitely said a comedy.
What's that?
You definitely would that be definitely like a comedy?
Drama comedy.
Okay.
Yeah.
A dramedy.
Then I went ahead and picked up the 4th season of Head of the Class because I love the show. It's like an 80s sitcom. And I got The Untold Story.
Piece of shit. Man, come on.
Got the Mark Harmon classic Summer School.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people are putting that over. That's a really good comedy. I keep hearing.
It's a great comedy, man.
Yep.
Great comedy. My headphones died. I got to change out. Hold on.
Found a Facebook seller selling this. I got this for $12 I've been wanting it for a while. Strangers Watching, Scream Factory. This is
John, right?
It's a Sean S. Cunningham.
My bad. It's Sean S. Cunningham.
Rip Torn stars in this one. And then I also got recently got, like I said before, The Temp. Scooped that one. And Man on the Moon.
Nice.
Oh,
yeah, I haven't got that one yet.
The Temp that you just held up, can you kind of break that down a little bit? Like, what year is that from?
What year is this from? 1993.
Okay.
It's Timothy Hutton, Laura Flynn Boyle, Oliver Platt. Just one of those suspenseful thrillers like what I was talking about earlier. I haven't seen the movie yet, but
Gotcha.
Like a Michael Douglas 90s sex thriller type thing.
Yeah, something like that.
Nice. Yeah, definitely let me know how that releases when you get done watching it.
Yeah. Then I have a buddy on Facebook found a out of print title for me, Clerks 2. So I was able to get that. I don't know if you've heard of Mr. Jason on YouTube, but he sent me that.
Brian, did you ever get to watch Kevin Smith's film Red State?
Yeah.
I love that movie, man.
Yeah, I love it too. That's an out of print DVD I need to grab. I need to find it. Yeah, some of his stuff just went out of print. I think the whole Miramax licensing thing, like Jersey Girl's hard to find too.
Yeah, look
I
at
think
Dog.
they're breaking up the company.
Yeah,
Dog's been out of print now for like what 10 years at this
yeah.
point.
I luckily have that one. I just ended up grabbing that one day, like back before it became out of print. But the DVD set looks a lot better than the Blu-ray. That's for sure.
But we can all agree Tusk will never go out of print.
I got it with a slip. I don't know if I got it with a slip, but I got it.
Jesus Christ. A fucking slip for Tusk.
Yep. I bet there's a slip.
There is.
There is too. There's probably a fucking lenticular slip where his fucking mouth opens and closes for all we know.
Yeah, but Brad, definitely check out Red Rocket, man. You'll like that shit.
I'm gonna look it up here in a minute.
It was $13.97 on Bull Moose.
Yeah,
Hey.
I got you in my Bull Moose cart.
Brian, did you see what I tagged you in as far as Criterion announcing John Waters' fucking Pink Flamingos?
Yeah, man.
Talking about that shit. And
We
there's-
were. Yep. And that and Shaft is coming out in 4K from Criterion.
Yeah,
Dude,
I'm gonna grab Chef.
Shaft is like day one for me.
Can you repeat that again there, Pops? What did you just say?
Never mind.
So,
No.
I'm gonna grab Shaft.
No, I ain't. Hey, I'm gonna grab some Shaft. At least I didn't say it was a day one.
Day one. We'll take the whole Shaft. Fucking, I usually would wait till a Criterion sale, but I'll find out whether either deep discount or Amazon or whoever's going to sell that bitch for the cheapest, and I'm getting it as soon as it gets.
I mean, if they're 20, what the fuck? They're already, if they're already at 20, what the fuck? Why not get them at 20?
We'll see.
They won't be more than like 27, 28.
It's a 4K, right? Shaft.
Shaft is, yeah. Pink Flamingos is just a Blu-ray, but it's a 4K scan. I don't know why they didn't put a 4K of it out.
Is that going to be basically like the first initial Blu-ray release of Pink Flamingo?
Uh-huh.
Nice, man. Look at Criterion, man. Look at them stepping it up.
Yeah, they've done 2 John Waters movies already. They did Multiple Maniacs and Polyester. So this is their third one of John Waters.
Would you recommend both of those? Polyester and Multiple Maniacs?
I've only seen Multiple Maniacs, so that was a solid one. I haven't seen Polyester yet.
Polyester's got a little controversy to it, right?
Yeah, I have that. I just haven't watched it yet.
Gotcha.
As far as his more recent stuff goes, I like The Dirty Shame a lot with Johnny Knoxville and Selma Blair and Tracy Ullman.
Darkal's a fan of your small poster.
Oh, yeah.
Roland Flicks did that release for Haunt. That's a great fucking release and a great movie. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
The opera I have is a film's release. Have y'all seen Diabolique? Am I saying that right? Just pick that up from that Criterion sale. I have not seen that.
I think Mid-Level Media just picked that up from the Criterion Flash sale as well. I just saw him show his off, I think, yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Damn, Brad, I have a car player coming, and Trauma is great.
Yeah, I hope you get something out of it, man. I just watched it and I just didn't do it for me. But I don't know. I'm just not a fan of it. But I do love Trauma.
Hey, like we said before, good and bad, it's all subjective at the end of the day.
Yep. Dark Hall says, I always reserve judgment like people's opinions on X. I'm confused because people are so divided about everything these days.
Yeah.
True.
I haven't heard anybody shit on
RP,
X.
Anton Yelton, yep. He was in green room, right?
What the hell did he die of? Is that the guy that ran himself over with the car?
Yeah.
Well, The car came out of gear and pinned
okay.
his mailbox, and it fucking killed him. It was actually a recall on the actual automobile he was driving.
Damn.
Yeah, horrible fucking way to die, man. Look at the luck of that, man. Like, what are the chances of that? Something like that. He wasn't even in the fucking car, and it still killed him.
Yeah.
I got that Shooter still booked too. That's a fun action flick. Yeah, I'm looking forward to revisiting it again. I think it's gonna be in a cool 4K.
Have any of y'all seen that movie with Anton Yelchin in it, Burying the X? Dante? It's a fun one.
Burying the X.
Yeah,
I haven't.
It's a fun one.
You know, you could definitely take Burying the X in a movie like, let's say, Odd Thomas. Those are two films that came out around the similar time, and both those movies had just so much promise for what was to come, and then the majority of movies just sucked at.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
If I remember, I think Odd Thomas was based on a Dean Koontz book. I think I read that book. I used to read a lot of Dean Koontz back in the day.
Look at you, man. You know your shit.
I know a little bit. Dean Koontz was the shit back in the day, man.
I completely forgot it was actually a Dean Koontz movie. I mean, I haven't watched that Odd Thomas in like a little bit, but I know I love the movie, but it's based on a fucking Dean Koontz novella.
Oh, the temp has got those Basic Instinct, Fatal Attraction vibes.
Yep, that's what I'm wanting from it.
He's wanting to see Sharon Stone scenes of her opening her legs.
Oh, geez.
He's gonna have a double feature of the temp. He's gonna have a double feature of the temp and the shaft.
Yeah. Paul Verhoeven was the king of those 90s sex thrillers.
As long as you don't put Glenn Close out there as a sex icon.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? Why did
come on
that?
All right, Hollow Note said the Untold Story is great. I prefer it to Ebola Syndrome. I love both. Also, thanks for getting me into the Category 3 titles. Erotic Ghost Story is a straight porno, though, not into it.
Damn it.
Oh, shit. We all got that coming. We all got that coming.
We all blind bought it, too. But, it's the same director as Ricky O. And from the Cat 3 documentary, they describe it as a half a titty movie and half an insane gore, Chinese horror flick. They tried to merge the two, and I'm like, that sounds fucking great, So, god damn it, can't win them all, guys. we probably just paid $50 for for it, but you could. There's always the reseller market.
It's called the Erotic Ghost Story, man.
The Erotic Ghost Story, yeah, I get it, but they explain it, and when you watch that Cat 3 documentary, they talk about it, and they don't fucking say it's some kind of like porno. They explain it differently. I'm just hoping that Hall & Oates turned it off, like in the first, because I hear it's literally the third act is supposed to be insane gore, but
yeah,
we'll see.
I want to see that Chow Yun Fat one that's coming out in like June or whatever.
Yeah.
There it is.
What happened?
From 88 Films?
Yeah. I don't know what the name of it is. But.
I know what you're talking about, though. It looks crazy as fuck.
That special feature that's on the Untold Story, it's the Category 3, the Untold Story of Hong Kong Exploitation Cinema. Does anybody know the runtime on that by any chance?
90 minutes.
Nice. Okay, so that's full length then. Sweet.
It's a full length documentary. Even if you hate the fucking movie Untold Story, that documentary's killer.
Nice.
That was reason alone to get the movie. Some people can't handle the Untold Story, but I liked it. I didn't like it as much as Ebola. I thought Ebola Syndrome was the better of the two, but they're both really good.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I enjoyed the hell out of both of them.
Did y'all already watch that shit?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
I didn't watch it, Johnny.
We can all do the thing.
I have no problem rewatching it again. I promise you. That's one I'll definitely rewatch.
Yeah, it's fun. It's great. I'd watch it again anytime.
Yeah, we'll watch it. We'll watch it, Johnny, for the first time.
Did y'all watch the documentary while you was at it? For fuck's sake!
I watched the documentary before, actually.
No, you watch the documentary after. The documentary spoils the hell out of it.
Yeah, you want to watch the documentary after you see the movie.
Thanks for waiting, fucks.
Well,
I didn't know that's what we were waiting for. My bad.
I watched it for a while ago.
You fucking ass did that shit for Thriller. Now you done it for Untold Story. I probably just bought 8 or 9 more fucking recommendations you're going to do the same shit on.
Well, to be fair, Pops put his review up and Synapse retweeted his post and everything, so that was pretty cool.
That was real cool. Yeah.
I still haven't watched that review yet. I made a promise I wouldn't watch your review until me and
Yeah.
sit down to watch Thriller.
I'm kind of afraid of you watching it now if you hate the movie so damn much. But yeah, go ahead and watch it. See what you think. Maybe I'll sway you a little bit.
It's not like just straight hating it. It's just I had so much expectations for that shit.
Yeah, I know how that goes, man. You set the bar high, and you got to go in and expect one thing, and yeah, I've been let down many times like that.
Yeah, I'm trying to be as coy as possible with X, but like I said, go see it.
That shit too with that whole thing with Don May, like his whole thing about the director of that, like the director sending death threats and all that shit because of his ownership of so-called film and all that shit. I was literally listening to that guy talk about his own movie, and he's basically making it out to be like if he wouldn't have never made that movie, Tarantino pretty much wouldn't have had inspiration for half of his filmography and shit like that. And I watched that fucking movie. I'm like, yeah, right, guy. That guy is fucking insane.
Yeah.
What a waste of a booklet here.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I think actually my review or I was doing my collection update, and I got to that whatever. I think I mentioned Johnny, and that I said, Johnny, I thought I had a booklet for you or something. It's only one page.
Look, I cracked it open and shit whenever I got the box, and I went to go take out I saw it a booklet, and I was like, oh, nice, a fucking booklet, something I can take to the shitter. And then I saw it was 2 pages, and I was like, man, what the fuck is that?
I can't even wipe with this.
What a waste of fucking paper.
I mean, listen, if you want to criticize this movie, forget the fucking scan or anything else. This right here, that's what you criticize. The special features are fucking lame on this.
Yeah, they really are.
The Synapse release,
And-
it should be better, in my opinion.
I feel like when Vinegar Syndrome puts that out, they're going to blow that out of the water with special features. I mean,
Probably
I'm
will.
sure of it.
That found
I'm sure obviously
had a lot of features on it.
Yeah.
I mean, Trauma is a dog shit movie. You ask a lot of people. I love Trauma. If you look at that Vinegar Syndrome release, the scan is great and the bonus features are great. They interviewed Tom Savini for Trauma. And of all movies you're going to get Tom Savini for, they literally went and got an interview for Trauma for Tom Savini. So yeah, I'll put him over when I can.
I think Tom Savini did an interview for Eyes of a Stranger too with Scream Factory. He did the effects on that movie too. Yeah,
killer stuff. Is that all you got in, Brian?
Well, I got some shit that's not like anything boutique. You're gonna laugh now. Here you go. I got Bingo.
Oh shit!
From the 90s. I got went to Walmart the other day because I got this set for Coco for Valentine's Day. She wanted there's a Wizard of Oz DVD slipcover. It's in the other room, but she's loved Wizard of Oz's favorite movie. But so I had to pull a Slippity Doo out because she owns that movie millions of times. So I wanted this Free Willy 4-film set, so I got that. But then later on, I saw that they had an Easter slipcover for Free Willy, so I did a Slippity Doo with that.
Oh,
I got What Women Want. So I could get the Easter slipcover for Free Willy.
Oh, Jesus.
And I don't know if I showed, but I got Looper 4K.
Oh, that's
I got that. Picked that up last week.
Slip went out quick.
I didn't show all the Scream stuff that came in, I don't think. I got what was it, the Dracula Prince of Darkness without the slip. So looking on the hunt for that. And got the Vampire Lovers and Brides of Dracula.
Dude, holy shit. All right, man. Fuck, you went really good solid on your fucking hammer picks. I think Vampire Lovers might throw you off a little bit, just the nature of that film.
Yeah.
Feel for it, but man, Prince of Darkness, fuck, man, that's a great Dracula Christopher Lee presentation right there. That's Terrence Howard, Fisher, who directed that. And not to mention, man, holy shit. Yeah, you got some good picks right there, man.
Oh, yeah.
Special features is where it's at, too.
Yeah, Vampire Lovers is a good movie. I watched that one. I enjoyed that one. So it was, it was all right.
I got that Communion, too.
I enjoyed that one, too. I watched that the other day. It was all right.
Definitely kudos to you, man, for taking that plunge into grabbing some of the Hammer stuff, man, from Scream Factory.
Yeah, man.
Are like turned off immediately.
And then we liked this movie last year. It was a musical, Dear Evan Hansen. Pretty solid. Then from the Dollar Tree, we got New York, New York, Martin Scorsese film. Liza Minnelli. I got Josh Hartnett in Wicker Park. Doesn't have a Blu-ray. Matthew Lillard's in this too.
That's my wife's favorite movie right there. Wicker
Really?
Park. Yep.
Nice. And then speaking of Anton Yelkin, Charlie Bartlett
Yeah.
for Dollar Tree. So that was a sweet pickup there.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but did Fred Durst actually direct that movie, or was it another film that he directed?
Fred Durst directed, as far as I know, he only directed The Fanatic.
John Travolta movie.
Yeah.
Fanatic.
Okay.
And if you haven't seen The Fanatic, check that
Don't.
shit out. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You said don't?
Yeah, I tried to get into it, man. It was bad, man.
Man.
You said
Maybe
that's The Fanatic with John Travolta?
Yeah, it's John Travolta and Devon Sawa. And it's bad, but it's like one of those drinking with your buddies, having a good time kind of bad.
Yeah.
To me, anyways.
Yeah.
Sold.
Yeah, it's interesting to see John Travolta play a character like that, that's for sure.
Yeah, mentally handicapped, kind of.
Oh, no shit. Wow.
Yeah, he's a little slow in it, but it's a fun. I saw that in theaters, pops.
Did you? Yeah, I actually got it on Voodoo. Voodoo had it on sale for like $4.99 one weekend, or the other weekend sales. I picked it up for like $4.99 because everybody was talking about it, and
Yeah,
it was all right. Like I said, it was about what I expected, but maybe if I went into it, watch it with some buddies, a few drinks, maybe it'd be a little better. But I just watched it one afternoon by myself.
yeah.
It was all right, but it's not one I can see myself going back to too often.
There's a scene where Devon Sawa was listening to Limp Bizkit, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I love this song," and it's blatantly in there because Fred Durst directed the movie.
Right.
That's where he plays Moose.
Mm-hmm.
I heard about it.
Yeah.
What about you, Alan? Did you go through all yours?
Yeah, I already showed you guys all mine. I got a lot of stuff coming in, and have a slow week. Had a lot going on this week.
Johnny's got about 62 titles laid up there.
Not that many.
Yeah, he's alphabetizing them now for us, and
Find more shit. Live stream that'll be like.
And these are the ones that didn't come with any literature.
What do you mean there's no fucking CD soundtrack in this piece of shit?
These will be going back with a stern letter.
These are the ones that are shitter friendly. These are the ones that are not shitter friendly.
So Johnny, what Hammer film should I watch first? I mean, I got these three, and I also got the 20 film Hammer set from Mill Creek.
All right, definitely start off with Dracula, Prince of Darkness.
Okay.
Immediately when you're done with that, go for Brides of Dracula, because I mean, try to stay right there in that Terrence Fisher kind of feel to get the best of Hammer. Like I said, Vampire Lovers, it's for your typical kind of Hammer production. Vampire Lovers to me felt a little. Don't get me wrong, I love the fuck out of that movie. It just feels a little bit different, but it's got the gothic tones in that movie is 100% just spilling with cheese. Like, it's good.
Yeah.
But man, with that 20 film set too, man, if you haven't watched any of the films in there, Manic is a really good one.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, man. Anything with Oliver Reed that's in there, like, those are some of the best fucking Hammer films. I think they just released Paranoid, and I think that's another Oliver Reed Hammer film.
Mm-hmm.
And shit, I still got to get. I got to get that one and Nightmare. Not to mention, Night Creatures is also in that set, which is that's another. I'm trying to think, is that on the 8 film or the 20 disc, the 20 film set? I can't remember. Night Creatures is a really good one. But man, between those three right there and that 20 film set, man, you got way more than enough, man, to dig into something really good.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
Just know this, man, like, especially like being such a Hammer nerd, is to me automatically whenever I see Christopher Lee or Peter Cushing in a Hammer film, I already know about 90% of the time Terrence Fisher himself directed it. And when you get either one of those guys and Terrence Fisher together to do a movie with, you'll get the feel for it compared to what other Hammer Studio films has been put out. It's like watching a Tarantino film and not knowing that Tarantino probably directed it. You're like, God, this feels like Tarantino a little bit. And watching the Smurfs, there's a big fucking difference in that. You know what I mean?
God damn.
My brain just like, okay, I got to compare something. So
Tarantino to the Smurfs. Yeah. You heard it here, guys. First time ever that's ever been compared.
Hey, man, that's why our fucking live streams is unique. Just say some.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm taking it Brad's wanting me to go before him, or Brad.
I can go anytime. I was just asking.
Go ahead, man. Knock it out. Let's see what you got.
Well, I showed it, but I want to show it without the slip because it paints a different story. Unearthed Films, Bermutos.
I might as well just buy this fucking movie.
I'm gonna check it out too, man. Goddamn, you won me over.
I liked it a lot. If that means anything,
hey,
but it's fucking crazy as shit. It's German.
If you're watching, go ahead and order that for me right quick.
It's German, so they're totally out of their mind. They make the Chinese Cat 3s kind of look sane in a lot of ways, but look at it without the slip. That's the interesting thing. Totally different movie. So you get this with the slip, this Fallen Angel type deal. Here's it without the slip. That's a giant chainsaw he's holding.
Now, Brad, excuse me. Orbit's got it for $28.99. Where'd you order that one from?
I think I got it from Bull Moose for around $25, $26. Okay. It's on deep discount for around the same money, $25, $26.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
But it will go down to 19 or whatever. But the slip is badass. But this is, like I said, it paints a little bit different picture than what it actually is. But I got that one. Johnny, you know about this one. And I got this from, I went to get something for Tony at Walmart to send to him, Basement Blues. This was there for $7.50 on 4K.
Bro, you got to watch that.
Yeah, I know Brian was telling me about it. I know it's on Shudder, but it's like I don't know what you would call this, holofoil slip.
Yeah, it's got some killer body horror in that movie.
But for $7.50, I couldn't leave it there.
Brad, you've never seen that?
No, I think it's on Shudder too. It's RLJE. Oh, man. But it's supposed to be wild. I got it.
It's definitely a Lovecraft story all the way through.
Yeah. Alan, you checked this one out before? I think
I watched it on I watched it on Shudder.
I think
you got that for a great price.
People, to see if they wanted it, but most people already had it. I got this cheaper than Brian got it. So put that in.
Oh boy. Here we are having.
No, I don't have the physical on that. I watched it on Shudder. I actually don't have the physical copy on that. I wish I'd have known that. I'd have got you to grab me one.
Yeah, I'm sure it's at other WalMarts, and I'm going back there. I can grab another one for you. No big deal. And
I can check mine and see if I got it local.
Obviously, I've shown this already, but Johnny recommended this, and Tony from Basement Blues recommended it. I have been sending a picture from this movie that I thought was literally a war picture. It's the picture with the SS officers and the gun to his head, and I thought it was a real war picture. That's how real it looks. But I'm really excited to check this out. Come and see. But I think it was $20, $22, $23 on Bull Moose. And then we all got this, the Phenomena 4K. I got that in just a few days. Well, it was longer than that.
You got that a couple days after me.
Yeah, not too long after. But I don't know. Did anybody notice the reverse art? I know Brian did.
Oh yeah,
the reverse art is sick.
I like that poster with the creepers on it.
Yeah, I got that in here somewhere too. This is the first of these type Pops Knock boxes that I've ever had.
Really?
Again, normally I don't get. I wait for the regular edition that's thinner, takes up less space. Well, let's see. I got this in. It's a Redemption release. And what am I
Living
doing?
Dead Girl.
Where Living Dead Girl Redemption. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know anything about it. I needed the free shipping. But check this out, Alan. I don't know if you can see that.
17?
Number 17 in the line. Numbered spines. And these are cheap. They're like $12. I don't know what the fuck it is, but
you can get a lot of those redemption line stuff during Kino sales for cheap.
Yep. I've been grabbing them here and there.
Do you own any other redemption titles?
Yeah, I got the Devils, maybe 5 more. The Sinful Nuns of Monza. That's a Disney release. And I got this in, the Queen of Black Magic. This is a Mondo Macabro. It's never had a Blu-ray. Probably never will get one. It's like a Filipino movie. I can't remember what country it is. It's one of those Asian countries, but this movie's fucking nuts. I've sent people clips from this. Man rips his own head off in this movie. It's a classic. It's a recommendation from Johnnie. Island of Death.
No, I ain't fucking recommend that shit.
Johnnie.
Hold on, let me paint a picture. I get a text from Brad. What's the name of that goat fucking movie?
Yeah, I got
That's the text I get. And my dumb ass has to Google it. Go fucking movie. I can't remember the name of it.
Johnnie was raving about this movie. Couldn't. I had to get it. Stop what I'm doing, buy it. It's really great. That's according to Johnnie. So I got this one. Your reputation is in the balance here, Johnnie.
I'd recommend it.
Sounds like I'll like it a lot, but I'm happy to have it.
Yeah,
and it's got.
You won't forget it. It'll stick with you. You won't forget it.
Book in there, Johnnie. In case you need the book, I got it. I can send that to you.
I appreciate it though.
Another Mondo Macabro, Who Can Kill a Child. I did not get the red case. Unfortunately, I don't know if anybody's got the red case, but I would pick that up off them. I've offered certain people that may or may not be on this stream money multiple times.
Brian's fixing to get you here.
But
hold on. I want to make sure you can see that good. There's the red case.
Yeah, Who Can Kill a Child. There you go.
He's got the reversible artwork too.
Yeah, I got number 669 out of 1,000.
Some of us we get stuck with just the basic release.
What number is yours, Brad?
Number 40,000. there's no reversible artwork. I get stuck with the bullshit, this is Brian. He's just like
the art cards too.
Brian's got all the red cases. He's like, I don't even like these movies, but whatever.
Yeah. Look, you're gonna go far ahead, and I'm going to end up forgetting. But I was asking you the reason why I was asking you if you own any other redemption titles is like how's their label about special features and plus the scans, because some of us are not familiar with that label.
I'm not familiar with the fucking label, but take a look at there seems to be a plethora of special features if I can ever get the fucking thing to focus.
Gotcha.
This stuff down through here.
And you said you own like 5 or other 6 releases?
I own several of them. There's a lot of real obscure, weird stuff that comes in this redemption line. The Devils. The Devils? Fuck, there's so many. I buy so much fucked up shit. But there's several satanic nun movies in this line. There's all kinds of crazy ass shit in it. I mean, look at that cover. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I think I'll like it.
Yeah, no doubt, man. It looks interesting. As far as the other ones, have you watched the other ones though, just to see like the scan?
I watched the Sinful Nuns of Monza. It was a really nice scan. Totally fucking crazy ass movie. But I was buying a bunch of killer nun movies there for a while. Bought like 20 killer nun movies.
There's another line I'm gonna have to exploit and try to find out about.
Yeah, and they're cheap too, man. I don't just for whatever reason they don't seem to sell very high.
I saw those things at Orbit for like $14-$15, man. I was like, holy shit.
Well, Brian was saying earlier, you wait for the Kino sale, you can get them for $6, $7, $8 on the Kino sale.
Yep.
No shit.
Kino, man, they kill it with their fucking sales. And I got one more arrow here. This is a Inquisition type movie. I've never seen it, but I've heard of it. Mark of the Devil. So I think it's late 60s, early 70s, but looking forward to checking that one out. I like any kind of Inquisition film.
I got it as well, man. I haven't watched it either, man. We'll both watch that shit together.
Yep, definitely.
You're pretty. Because I remember talking to you, and I believe you was telling me that like usually, whenever it comes to like the horror genre, like you kind of tap out whenever you get to like the early '70s and shit like that.
Yeah, I own hardly anything in the '60s, just because more than anything is they're so fucking mild, and it's, I can appreciate Bava's Black Sunday visually, but again, it's just like what I love with when they put the Iron Maiden on and all that, and I just really I'd have to be in that. I can get in the mood in 30 seconds for this, but for it's Black Sunday, right?
Yeah.
For Black Sunday, I'd really have to be in a specific mood to pop that on and watch it. And it's a long run times. I'm a grumpy, crotchety old fucking man. Put a really long movie on, and I start to fucking, I'm just old. I'm just getting old and worthless.
I think we were talking about Nosferatu, and you was just like, I'm not even bothering with that.
It's like some 90-pound dude in a black dress. Come on. Like, it just doesn't work for me. I don't know why. It just, I understand that it's an iconic film, all shot on location, and I understand.
Norman Bates was a 90-pound dude in a black dress.
Yeah,
it worked great.
Killing people in the shower.
You got a point. Hey,
that's a very valid point.
Brian, can you show that shirt one more time, right quick? The missus is making a couple orders, right quick.
Yeah, take it off.
This one you won't be able to get, Johnny, unfortunately.
Leave it up to her, man. She'll go to the secondhand market.
This is from a company called Spectral Youth.
Spectral Youth?
Yeah.
There you go, Zully. Find it. All right. Thank you, sir.
I like the Be Kind Rewind sticker on it.
Yep.
Absolutely. I'm telling you, when it comes to the shirts or anything like that, man, even I've seen her like looking up the shit that's like exclusive, that's sold out day one kind of shit. Wow. She'll seek out a good price or something. It's just finding those decent deals for an actual size, man. So
yeah.
If you notice, like on Cavity Colors, like if you're buying anything that's like 2X or 3X, that shit sells out first. All that shit sells out first, and then the mediums, the larges, the smalls, all that shit's left over at the end of the day. But all that shit goes out the window too. Says the night or the weekend's over. So,
yep.
Oh, I think Brian has created a fucking monster with my fucking wife with those clothes. I think she's probably every day I look outside the garage and there's a new box out there or a green bag from Cavity Colors. Like their bags are like fucking this big.
Jesus Christ. I got a bag and it has like one shirt in it, but I've had these shirts for like years. So
I put Anthony's box together and I threw him some Severance stickers in there, some Synopsis stickers, some catalogs and shit. And Cavity Colors sent me so many fucking stickers and bookmarks and all this other little shit, candies and all that. I just packed fucking Anthony's box full of shit. I'm sure you'll dig it.
I love those stickers you get with like the Fright Rags and the Cavity Colors. Like, there's some sick stickers.
I was trying to think of what's the latest ones they sent me. What's that? The Monsters Club sticker that they just sent.
Oh yeah.
Give me one sec here.
I got a Halloween Kills sticker with my basket case Fright Rags.
They're little collector's cards, like the Tales from the Crypt card right there.
Yep.
What is this? The Prince of Darkness sticker. It's so faded though. That's such a shitty quality for a sticker.
Yeah, it is.
But what's that? I'm trying to think. I don't know what that's from, but that's another little bookmark they threw in the box. It was like a werewolf, I think. And I think I even sent Anthony like a handful of these fucking things, the zombie bookmarks.
Nice.
They actually did a good job with the color press for those too. So I was actually fucking like, all right. I mean, come on, bookmarks. This is a little nice shit they throw in the box though. Oh. All right, guys. I'm assuming you guys are wanting me to run through this shit right quick. All right, so I do buy. Of course, everybody knows about Fangoria and all that other stuff, and I'll buy plenty of fucking books, which I do have a few new ones, but I'll save those for later. Went into Books A Million, had to grab that right there. There was an issue of this that came out right before this one, and unfortunately, I missed out on it because Books A Million didn't carry that one. I saw it online though. Got to look it up. But that is if you're a Stephen King fan, that's nice to actually thumb through. They didn't just do his highlight films, neither like the well-known films. They actually dug through pretty much everything from the start of Carrie, which was his first novella to film movie, and on upwards, all the way like 1408, The Mist, and Riding the Bullet, and all that other stuff. So they actually covered a good bit of it.
Nice.
Let me see. Is there any other books? Oh, yeah. I just got around to reading this one right here, too. Holy shit, what a book. That is a great little piece they put out right there. The company who does these, they have a series of them. I think there's probably like 60 or 70 in this series where they cover different films, different different franchises, I should say. And they also put out like these little compilation books.
They're done by Rue Morgue, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And, like this one right here. I actually got through this one the other day. I couldn't put this down as soon as I started. There's so many fucking films. It's 200 films that they're covering. There's so much shit in this book I've never even seen. But believe it or not, there's a lot of shit in here that I actually have from Severin. So that was cool to see them like reading up on films and shit that has been put out by Severin I haven't even watched yet. Oh. Just random books I've been getting into. Got into that one too right there. That is a fucking great book. Oh my god. Oh, and believe it or not, I actually just completed that one. Got all the way through that shit too. Took me a while, but I got done with it.
Yeah, I need that.
I was thinking because I know we talked about the Stephen Thrower book, The Nightmare USA. I think at that point, I know the missus got it for me, but it went out of print or out of stock on Amazon. Then they wanted like $100 for it. I think me and Brown was talking about that one live stream for the Nightmare USA. Yeah, definitely try to get the hardback edition of that one right there. Don't buy the fucking cheap falling apart fucking paperback version of that. I don't even think it was the right company who put that out. I believe it or not, I think that's an illegal pressing for that paperback. All right, everybody. So we all know, we all got this. I guess me and Brian, I guess probably have to watch this because you fucks didn't wait.
I couldn't wait. It's in the fucking name.
I didn't know that we were waiting on that one right away.
Like, no bullshit. I will say this. I was sitting there and I was watching Thriller with the wife and shit. When the credits rolled, the first thing I thought of, and I even said this to my wife, I was like, kudos to Pop and fucking Brad for watching this with me. Especially, it was like 2 days later after you guys watched it for the first time. Because, guys, I don't think I could have done that a second time. I don't think I could have done it. I'd have been like, fuck, I don't know how they took that, especially them slow motion scenes. God.
Anthony's next package is just going to have it in there. You're going to send it in with Anthony's next shit. Just, this is for me to you, buddy. I just thought I'd like to send this to you, man. I need to get this shit out of my room.
I mean, I got the joke, man, but I wouldn't like buy shit that and then not like it and then just give it to somebody else in a box. Like I did put some thought in his box. Like he got his Alligator 4K, and I don't want to say the other ones, but trust me, they're boutique and it's really good shit that I know he wants. So yeah, I wouldn't do that to him, man. That'd be kind of fucked up, man. That'd be like you giving one of us Deadly Games after oh damn, this movie's horrible.
Yeah, I saw Cody actually made a video on YouTube for the stuff you gave him. That was cool.
Yep. Yeah. His second video too, man. He's doing a good fucking job, man. He hates being in front of a camera, but he does great.
Yeah, Alan was talking about Deadly Games with the slip, and you could tell he was a little. At least it seemed to me he was a little bit interested. I said, Alan, there's nobody I hate enough to give this fucking movie to. Exactly. I don't want this taking up your fucking shelves. I wouldn't sell it to you for any amount of money. I'm going to put it on eBay, and whatever it goes for, it goes for. I just need to get rid of this.
I know you had like a couple people like ask you like, "Hey, how much will you take for that?" And you were just,
nothing. I
wouldn't fucking sell that to nobody.
I wouldn't give it to anybody that it could come back to me on because they'd go, "What the fuck is this, man?" Watching people on a fucking picnic and shit, playing pickup fucking football. It's supposed to be a goddamn slasher. Don't get me started.
Hey, Cody just hit me up through there. Nightmare USA, the hardback. It is $42.95. Unfortunately, from what it looks like you just typed. There's one copy left, but unfortunately it looks damaged. So anybody who's interested in wanting a damaged book for $42, there you go. Here you go. There's a recommendation right there. We're going to get into that soon, right, Pop?
That's right. Anytime. Let me know.
So definitely looking forward to getting into that, man. Especially with Tom Berenger. As soon as I see him or I see his name somewhere, the first movie I think about is one of my favorites, which is Sniper. You guys remember that movie?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, man, that scene, man, and Sniper. I remember being a kid, man, watching him do like looking through the scope and the bullets coming through it. That shit changed my life as a kid, man. That's when I started like getting infatuated with guns. Here we go. Here's another recommendation. Look at it, guys. I just bought all the shit that you guys were recommending. Prisoners right there.
You're gonna love that fucking movie, man. It's so
You
good.
will not be sorry you bought that.
And coming from a person who hates long movies, this motherfucker is 153 minutes.
No good movie is too short, and no bad movie, or whatever the fucking saying is. You know, like Dragged Across Concrete. I guess people say this movie's super long. I don't even know how fucking long it is. Like, I love this movie. If it was
3
6
hours.
hours long, I'd watch it.
Yeah.
So, it's certain movies, if they're fucking long, it kind of, irks me. Certain movies, it doesn't, I guess.
Yeah. Well, you definitely had my attention. You got me excited for this. So, it being 153 minutes, you definitely vouch for, hey, like every minute that's in that fucking movie.
Yes, absolutely. It's intense as fuck. Like, I don't know anybody that could watch that movie and not be riveted.
Well, nice to know, man. Nice to know. All right, let me see what else I got here, fellas. I'll dig through the stack. Oh, I'm going to talk some shit about this thing, too. This right here, of course, which I know everybody's either already got it or really don't care about it because it's just basically a documentary. This thing is piss fucking poor. Like, it's... Even like the software that Pop like you use for editing your videos and shit from one scene to the next and cutting out shit. So this is like a kid sitting at like a Windows 95 and he's pausing every end of the chapter and he flips the box off the screen and then another box slowly flips into play. That shit drove me nuts within the first 2 hours of shit. Within the first 2 hours. This is 14 hours long, by the way.
Oh my God.
14 hours long. Brad, is that too long?
Yes, that's too long.
All right, and it's done in episodes, which thankfully it's not one complete run through. But guys, you're gonna love how they put these discs in here. Look at this. There's 3 discs stacked on top of one another right there.
What's
Nice.
that? Mill Creek? Is that a Mill Creek release?
That's
Yeah, Mill Creek.
Mill Creek.
I can tell by the movie spree digital copy on the left side.
There you go. Yeah, I know the documentary, the footage they shot for this was pretty old because I mean even Christopher Lee, who does the host the whole fucking thing, like he looks a little bit younger. So I know it's definitely dated, but they could have done so much more with that. They could have cleaned it up, done something. There's like a 6 disc set of this one right here. It's either a 4 or 6 disc set that was done a lot better. It got a lot better reviews, so I probably should have went that route. But hey, the more you know, right? Hold on a sec, guys. I'll dig through this shit and see what's new. Just got shit stacked up everywhere. Nobody cares about that shit.
We care. We care.
All right, here we go, guys. Here's one right here, a little sentimental right here. That is Old Henry.
Yeah, I got to grab that.
I got to pick that up.
Saw that on the shelf at Walmart. I think this might have been $14-15, somewhere around like that. And this was the very last movie me and my dad got to watch, basically like the night before he passed away. So I got to watch that with him. And yeah, me and him both dug the hell out of this. Nice little tie-in at the end of the film, too, which my dad dug the shit out of. So, like I said, that's a little bit sentimental for me. I'm sure anybody else would just watch it, being even just a fan of a Western, being like, well, it's kind of boring a little bit. For me, it was just, it's always going to be a little sentimental for me. So,
yeah.
Oh, and of course, bought one of his favorite movies on 4K we used to watch all the fucking time, and that is none other than fucking Smokey.
I got that, man. That's great.
Yeah, I got that too.
I mean, who needs Burt Reynolds on 4K? We do. So
You're damn right we do.
I will say the 4K looks fucking great in this box. I actually did watch the 4K and the Blu-ray back to back on this just to compare it. Believe it or not, I will definitely say that Universal actually did a good fucking job on the 4K transfer. So good job.
I've seen that movie so many damn times, man, growing up. My God.
I love Jackie Gleason in it. Jackie Gleason is so fucking good in that movie.
Yeah.
What is the world coming to?
Yeah, that's
Give me a Diablo sandwich and a Dr. Pepper. I'm in a goddamn hurry. He's got so many great lines in that movie, man.
yes,
It's fantastic.
it does. I was walking through Walmart when I found Old Henry, and then I went to Best Buy, and I was sitting on the shelf, and I was like, "What the hell? What the hell of a time of a coincidence?" Because that was the latest movie I got to watch with him. The last one, of course, one of his favorite movies from all time. So I was like, "That shit's coming home with me, no doubt."
Yeah.
All right, Brian, here you go right here. You're probably the only other motherfucker in this world who likes this movie besides me, and that is
All right.
Most Famous.
Oh, I love that movie, dude. I love that movie.
Oh,
Damn right.
nice.
Yeah, I got that movie. I bought the Steelbook and I got the Paramount Presents. I bought it twice this year.
Look at you
So-
go. Okay, I'm sorry. I correct myself. Maybe only a couple of us motherfuckers, grown men, do actually like this movie.
I got the steelbook, but I do love that slipcover art too.
Now, your steelbook, is it 4K as well?
Yeah,
You
that
got
the steelbook came out first. And then the
Yeah,
regular-
yeah. The Steelbook came out first in 4K, and then it was Paramount Presents, right? Came out with the it came out in their
Blu-ray.
line. Yeah, and I was collecting the Paramount Presents, so I grabbed that one. You know, there's a double dip is on the Blu-ray. So I got the Blu-ray and the 4K.
I'm a little confused. So was it Paramount Presents that put up the steelbook, or was the steelbook exclusive?
No, Paramount Presents put out in their line the Paramount Presents whatever on Blu-ray, and then the Steelbook came out on 4K. I think Brian said a little bit earlier.
Yeah, and the steelbook
So
came out. I think it was like the same time, and then you had to wait like months for that slipcover version to come out. This January it came out. The one you opened in your hand.
Yeah.
Was the steelbook you guys talking about? Was that a Best Buy exclusive?
No, I got it on Amazon.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't remember. I got mine from Best Buy, but I didn't know if it was an exclusive or not. So yeah.
It just has Kate Hudson on the front of it.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, which I know nobody really probably gives a shit, but both of those 4Ks were sitting on the shelf right there. No shit, $13 a pop.
Oh yeah.
It was a given. I was going home with that.
Oh yeah.
Here's
And
two
that
right
4K of Almost Famous, whatever, there's a problem with the disc. I had seen films at home talk about this, and me and my wife are back here watching that. She loves that movie too. We're back here watching that, and like the part where he's about to jump off the roof, you know, into the pool, it's like the movie just freezes. You know, you try to go back, go forward, it's just done. You got to take it out, pop it back in. The same spot's messed up, and there's
Really?
like two different discs, whatever. One is like it's like the extended version of the movie or whatever. That's the disc that's screwed up. The other disc works fine.
Huh.
So, and I know the films at home was having the same problem, and where his was messing up, mine messed up in the same spot. And,
Mine didn't mess up like that. when I
Really?
watched it. Yeah.
yeah, so I wonder if I need to. I probably should already contacted them about a disc replacement or see if there is one. You would think there would be, but I don't know.
I'm sure there wouldn't be like a date of expiration to do that on. They're probably just going to make you send pictures of the actual disc and
Yeah, probably.
as proof of purchase. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just
Right.
check your disc, Johnny. Mine didn't do that, so I don't know.
Yeah, I definitely.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see. Be
Believe it
curious
or
to
not,
see.
The missus has never seen this, as you can tell. I haven't opened it yet, so I promise. I was like, okay. Once I picked it up, I had it in my hand. She's like, "What you got there?" And I was like, "It's fucking Almost Famous." She's like, "I don't think I've ever seen that movie." I'm like, "We're changing that shit immediately."
It's a fucking great movie, man. I love it.
Yep.
Loosely based on Cameron Crowe's life.
Here's two right here. I just had to pick up because I'm a fucking Stephen King nut, and of course that's Shawshank Redemption and The Green Mile.
Yeah.
I know he's got 4K steelbooks and all that. I didn't get them. I was even thinking about getting the 4K, the exclusive Best Buy steelbook on eBay. It was marked up just a little bit more than retail, but I just saw these both sitting in the store that night, and I just literally looked at the Green Mile steelbook on eBay like the day or a couple days beforehand, and thought about it. So I was like, "Fuck it, I don't really need the exclusive steelbook." So, hey, guys,
The Green Mile steelbook looks great. The Shawshank Redemption steelbook I thought was a little disappointing. Purple and white. Why would they make it purple and white? It just didn't. I don't know.
Yeah.
They could have done a better job with it.
Best Buy had it on the bottom shelf in there when I was looking at it, and the price tag on that bitch was like $38.99, and I was just like, I'll grab this one for fuck. I think it was like $22.96. So
Yeah.
no biggie. Let's see what we got here, fellas. Of course, you guys got all your Synops releases of it, but of course I got that one in, which I know I already showed you guys that shit.
Hell yeah.
I think I showed you the guys that one too. Got that one with the slip.
Oh yeah.
All right, last up, guys, right here. This is just the. I'm probably lying. Fuck it. Here we go. All right, guys. So here's the Criterion stuff from the Criterion Flash Sale. The way me and my wife did this, of course, Alan already told you this, but I picked 5 and the missus picked 5. We literally just pretty much spent the night watching trailers, looking at the Criterion YouTube channel, watching trailers, reading some synopses. So it was fun to do it that way. That's the first time we ever done. I mean, we went to the Criterion sale last year in November and kind of done that in store, where she picked up a few films and I picked up like a whole fucking basket full. So it was nice to share that and being like, okay, like whatever you pick, I'm going to watch with you, and of course whatever I pick, you're going to watch anyway. So yeah, we dug into that one. Antichrist, fucking great release right there. Even though this film was recently done, I can tell you this: the Criterion disc on it looks fucking absolutely beautiful. That's Irishman right there. They actually got a nice book in there too. Brian, did you get that one?
No, I don't have that one yet.
Yeah, man. They $20, man. It's a 2-disc set. Got a book with it, everything, man. It's fucking loaded. Oh, let's see what we got here. Here we go, right here. Valley of the Dolls. Of course, this is the film that Sharon Tate's character goes to watch in Margot Robbie's character. Sharon Tate goes to watch in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I had to grab this. This was my first item I put in the cart too when we was doing that shit. I watched the trailer for this and I had to have it. But that's a Man Escape. Of course, it's a prison film. Those movies are always the fucking scariest for me. A true horror film is somebody being incarcerated, I believe. So that's a Man Escape. It looks like it's from 1956. It's 101 minutes, black and white. It's a French film. So heard everybody and their mama recommend this fucking movie. And I don't know anything about this dude or this movie, but that's Fellini's 8.5.
Yep.
I went ahead and grabbed it. I watched the trailer for it. I'm a little intrigued by it. It kind of reminded me of an earlier version of like a Fear and Loathing kind of feel to it while watching the trailer. No, I'm sure it's nowhere close, but I got that feel. So what's his name? Federico Fellini?
Yeah, Fellini, yep.
There you go.
That's the sequel to Shaft, ain't it?
8.5.
Yeah. My understanding, I believe that, I think it was Cody that told me this, but he said the notoriety this film gets is kind of humorous because the other 8 films that this guy had actually done before this one are actually like really good films. It's just, I guess it's kind of this one that gets that Criterion stamp and everybody knows about it. So I guess there's a reason why he called his film 8.5, which I haven't never seen it, so I don't know jack shit. Here's one right here. Me and my wife both pretty much agreed on right here. That's Akira Kurosawa's Dreams. It looks more like of an anthology kind of film. I know that the art is like really nothing to go on there, but the trailer, if you're interested in it, watch it on the Criterion YouTube channel. The trailer for this is fucking amazing looking. Here's one of the wife's picks right here. It's got fucking Sissy Spacek in it, so hopefully it's good. That's 3 women. I'm sure it's a chick flick. I know it's pathetic.
I've heard good things about that one.
Nice. I hope it's good.
Yeah.
1977, 124 minutes. At least it's color. Yeah, 1977. What we got here? The Age of Innocence. I don't even remember watching the trailer for this, to be honest with you, but it looks like it's from 1993, 138 minutes.
Good cast.
Hey, it's directed by Martin Scorsese. So, hey, how can you go wrong? Damn, so that's like 2 Scorsese flicks right there. I didn't even know that was Scorsese. For all I know, I picked that one. It's got Daniel Day-Lewis in it as well, so can't go wrong with him. I'm going to butcher the name of this one right here, but me and her both watched the trailer for this, and I was also glad she picked it. But that's The Ballad of Mariama. I probably mispronounced that all the shit. Trailer looked fucking great, though. 1958, 98 minutes. And last but not least, this was definitely her pick. This was a film by Louis Mal and Black Moon. 1975, 100 minutes long.
You'll like that one.
So, all in all, that was 10 films for the Criterion flash sale. And I usually don't even do the Criterion flash sales. This is the first year I've ever done the actual Criterion flash sale. I usually do the Barnes & Noble in-store, or I just order whatever they don't have in store online. So,
well, the rewards points stack up, and you get like a $50 reward for every $500 you spend on that Criterion site. So,
yeah, and like we was talking about earlier too, that fucking, I'm telling you right now, that Barnes & Noble membership, for anybody who's think that that's going to help you out there in the Criterion stuff, it doesn't. You can't even use it. It doesn't help none. Now, if you buy a bunch of shit throughout the year, and then you got some points saved up on that shit to redeem something, I'd say do it first. Get your redemption in, whether they're going to send you a gift card or whether it's on the card. Try to do it that way, but they're not going to give you any discount on top of that sale. It says it clearly at the bottom too. Like, you know, if you're already getting it at a sale price, you're not going to stack nothing. So,
yeah.
What was that? I think I got one thing though. I can say though, if you subscribe to the Criterion streaming channel, you can get it free for. It used to be they'd give it to you free for like 30 days. You just have to have a payment on file. So I got it free for 30 days, and I canceled the membership right before they was going to charge me because now you got to pay a whole year up front for the fucking membership. It's not monthly, I don't think. And Criterion actually sent me a coupon through my email address, and I want to say it was $25. It's either $25 or $30, and I actually used that too. So gotta save some money. Yep, guys, I think that's. Oh, I forgot the best one. Got that as well.
So look who just got here, guys.
Woo!
What's up, Tony?
You know it's getting late.
I believe it's 8:30 in the morning for him right now.
We're going 4.5 hours almost, guys. 4 hours 24 minutes. And here I got a question for y'all real quick, Johnny. Don't mean to interrupt you, but we got 15 people in the chat. And Master of the 80s was the first one to say anything in about almost 45 minutes. So, well, about 30 minutes. So you think that everybody in the chat's asleep?
Now they're just watching in awe of our wonderful pickups of the last
I just
hour.
wonder if everybody kind of dozed off, because sometimes you doze off watching TV or on your phone. I just thought maybe everybody's asleep. We're just
we could be fucking up somebody's really pleasant dream right now with our voices.
right. So anybody's still awake out there, y'all drop us a message in there. Let's know you're still alive.
I know Coco was watching in the other room on her phone, so she could
there's one.
She could be asleep right now.
Guys, I forgot to throw this one in there. Of course, I always have something sitting around that I forgot, but that's just got that in. Got it off of eBay. That's Miracle Mile from Arrow Video. I had to, of course.
Dude, have you seen that movie?
Yes.
I love that movie.
Little story with it. Of course, I tracked down one that actually had the first print run booklet with it because I had to have it and go that way. I watched it with Cody just the other night. I think we double featured that with. Oh shit! I'm trying to think anyway. Fuck it. But as soon as the credits rolled for that movie, that was my first time watching it. It's while the credits had just started rolling. I got on eBay and bought it. I was like, that's got to go in my collection immediately. Loved it.
Yeah.
All
I
because
have the Kino release of that.
One phone call gets made and the whole fucking world starts falling apart.
Yep.
There you go.
This is from a while back. Whatever. This was from maybe about 30 minutes ago. It says I went ahead and bought Clerks 2 and Zack and Mary Make a Porno double feature before that shit goes out of print. Both good movies.
Yep.
I watched Beast and Heat. Let you know it was better than Erotic Ghost Story. It probably is. We've seen that one, and Holodos is still with us, still alive, still kicking.
Well, the Clerks.
I appreciate hanging with us, man.
The Clerks and Zack and Mary double feature doesn't come with the second disc. It has all the features on it, so I mean, you're missing some shit with that double pack.
Especially when it came to the Kevin Smith films. I mean, Jesus Christ, man! Like it really does seem like the majority of his films are just for some reason going out of print.
Yep.
And they go for dumb money. Dogma.
Yeah.
I remember trying to get a Blu-ray copy of that and getting on the eBay to try to find one, and motherfuckers want like $100 for it, and I'm like, my DVD will suffice me.
Yep.
Somebody's gonna buy Miramax and go with it, I'm sure.
You think it might be one of those things though that just because the Weinstein name just has so much tarnish on it that they're just like, okay, if we do buy this, we have to change everything of our logo, our image, and whatever else.
Well, with him being in prison or whatever the hell his deal is, breaking up the company ain't easy. So that's the deal right now. There's a lot of issues with it. I'm sure they're trying to sell, and the last thing they're thinking about is putting out physical media, which just sucks because Tarantino's tied to it. So is that going to continue? I mean, I don't know, because I heard Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction are supposed to get 4Ks this year.
Is it Bob still active? I mean, he has a brother.
Yeah. It's like I said, I don't know what the deal is, but remember Dusk Till Dawn? That's Miramax product, and we were supposed to get that 4K last year, and it was announced. There was a street date, everything, and it just fucking went away. Yep. So some dumbasses sold their shit in preparation for that 4K. Fucking idiot who would do that, but
I would definitely say
I did.
I think Mid-Level Media. He did a great video, kind of being like, "Hey, like, what the fuck happened from Dusk Till Dawn? Like, we all got on the Best Buy website, and it's supposed to be, rumored to be an exclusive steelbook and all this good jazz." And we were definitely known for a fact that it was definitely getting the 4K treatment. Whether we was getting that exclusive or not, for sure, that was hearsay. But I know we were all probably just as geeked as anybody else could be about it. And then here October came, October went. We're sitting in November scratching our head going, what the fuck happened?
Oh, yeah. Well, Shenanigans still hanging with us.
Yeah.
Hey, Cody. Yeah, I liked your video, man.
I gotta check it out, man.
Hopefully you do more.
Yep.
You can see by the background, man, like he's got a fucking collection to go on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I see you guys all got your collections in your background. Yeah, me too. It's right in these totes.
Yeah.
It's all that counts, baby. They in there.
Yeah, who cares, man? That's all that counts.
Now, guys, let's have some fun here and let's guess how many totes it took to box all of his nudie nun movies.
Those are off screen. There's about 10 totes. Now there's eight or more totes total. Bullshit.
Are you in Ohio right now?
Yeah, I'm in Ohio.
Nice.
See, the thing about the South that I was not used to, and I kind of expected this, was people do not move very quickly, even if you offer money. It's like, I'll take the job. All right, when can you get to it?
About 2 weeks.
Like a month, maybe. What if I give you extra money? Would you? No, not really. It's gonna fuck with my fishing, So that's really what my insulator told me. So I'm waiting on the insulator. Once the insulator's done, drywall comes in. It all in order. But I got a tight work guy down there doing stuff.
Just be thankful you didn't try that bullshit while deer season was in effect.
Yeah.
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 I did participate in a fish fry while I was down there. So talked with the locals.
Awesome, man. So
I told him he had to get some cheese grits and hush puppies. And
the hush puppies were they were like cylinders, not balls like I thought. So I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, them's the hush puppies, man. Oh, where's the cheese grits? They did not have cheese grits.
And I told him, I said, don't use your fork. You got to slop up your cheese grits for your hush puppy. Like any other self-respecting Southerner.
Okay. You got gravy on the plate. You better use that biscuit to mop it up with, boy.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, I've been doing real estate for so many years. It does not shock me. Like everybody's like, oh, when's the house going to be done? I'm like, when it gets done. It doesn't. These contractors, there's so few contractors anymore, and there's even less good ones. You'll have all the money in the world. It doesn't make it go any faster. So I'll be back and forth periodically to pay people and whatnot until it gets done.
Guys, while I'm thinking about it, I wanted to bring this up because I can't remember. I know definitely one of them got announced, though, through 101 Films. I'm not sure exactly what label is going to put it out, though. I probably should have did my homework a little bit better. Because, of course, we know 101 Films does, their red label editions, then those really nice, fancy black label editions we have with the boxes in the book. I believe they actually announced this one. It was the Crystal Lake Memories, which I'm not sure if you guys have this. Or
I don't have it. I need to get it.
Okay, just keep in mind, when you do go to get it, remember this, that they trimmed so much, even though this fucking thing is like 8 hours long. No, this thing's even long. It's 400 minutes. And it's on 2 Blu-ray discs. They packed it out. But, however, every once in a while, the cut footage that was taken from this, if you find them at the right moment, the company 1428 who done this film offers this for sale individually. This is a DVD that you can buy separate that extends it to the full version. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the bonus disc alone on here, the DVD is just packed. It's like fucking 4 to 6 hours, something like that. So you get 400 minutes plus another fucking 3 or 4 hours right there, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So keep that in mind whenever you do go pull the plunge on one. Hopefully 101 Films will take all the footage and put it together in one set. I don't know if they have that bonus disc, the material in that licensed or not. Who knows? But definitely keep that DVD in consideration, because I've actually watched not only the whole documentary on both discs, but that third disc, and there's a lot of great interviews. They cut out.
Now that Never Sleep Again, the Nightmare on Elm Street one, is that done by the same people?
Same exact production company.
I have that one on. I think I have both of those on Vudu.
Well, keep in mind.
What's that?
RLJ is the one who actually distributed the Blu-ray. The production team that did both of these is 1428.
Okay.
And Image Entertainment, of course. So that's another one right there. That's 2 to 6. I don't think 101 announced this one, but I would definitely say since they announced this one, that one's right behind it. I guarantee you. They're just going to do it. They're just going to do it separate, maybe because of packaging, or however they get their overhead in, or whatever it is, their pre-orders, all that. I'm sure if they got that one, they'll definitely get that one. I'm sure it'll be the easier one to get as opposed to that one.
I don't know if you're interested in Johnny, but I know it's on Shudder, that Scream Queen documentary.
Yep.
That got a partner label release on Vinegar Syndrome, one of their partner labels.
Did they already have it up for pre-order?
Yeah, they already have it up. People are getting it. That has that Mark Patton, I think is his name.
Yep.
From Part 2.
Part 2. The
Yeah.
gay actor.
Yep. It's his whole story.
I'm going to take a look at that right quick. I think I'm just going to go ahead and order that because you're like the second person to tell me that too. So I'm just going to go ahead and order it. Fuck it. Jesus Christ, guys. I guess at some point I'm going to have to stop doing live streams with you guys. Goddamn, I spend more money on these live streams than I fucking buy in physical media in a month.
We're not telling you to spend money, man. Fuck.
Okay,
dude. Shit, like, I am. You better buy that shit.
That's like sticking the heroin needle in somebody's arm and telling them to push the plunger.
Hey, Brad, have you seen this version of the Black Cat? I haven't opened this yet. I've had it for a while. Luigi Cozy.
It's on my list for the Severance sale. I don't think I've seen it, no. But I really want to check it out.
Was it solid, Johnny? You saw you shaking your head there.
Look, I didn't like Thriller, so don't take my word for it.
Yeah, I wouldn't listen to what he has to say.
All right, look, if I had to give it an honest score, I'd say like this. I don't want to call something mediocre because that just means you're just going to watch it once and dump it.
Yeah.
But with that one right there, though, just depends on what expectations you have for it, of course. That's definitely not – I can tell you right now, it's definitely not going to be one that you visit multiple times every year, if that helps. That one right there, right?
Yeah, that one right there, yep.
Oh, man, they got over 1,000 left, man. I figured it'd be, like, really limited, especially since it's, ETR Media, that's a partner label, so. Yep. All right.
By the way, Brian, I checked this out, finally.
Did you like it?
Yeah. I can't believe you liked it.
Oh, really?
You sick fuck.
Right.
What's the matter with you?
Did Scream Factory release that as well?
Which one?
Fan?
The Fan?
They got a movie called The Fan, but I don't think it's that one. It's a different one.
That one.
I believe this is a German movie. So
that one's also called Der Fan.
Yeah, Der Fan.
You
can. I don't know if you can guess what this is about, but Brian has got some serious issues.
That was the very first Mondo Macabro title I've ever picked up.
He's got the fucking red case. I don't.
That one never came with the red case.
Oh, good.
So, what's the deal? You keeping the inside joke going on? What the fuck is it good?
No, it's I can't tell you about it without spoiling the fucking movie. The whole exactly what happened. I can't tell you. I just want to let Brian know what a fucking degenerate he is for liking this. Because I liked it, and that should tell you a lot about it.
All right, let's sum it up right quick, Brian.
I can't sum it up without spoiling the whole fucking. Brian knows you can't sum it up without spoiling the movie.
1 out of 10. Where you at?
1 out of 10 for me.
Yeah.
I give it like a 7.
Brad?
Yeah, I was gonna say a 6. It's a Mondo Macabro. They're out there.
Yeah.
Don't sound that bad then. What you calling
No, it's not. No, it's not bad. It's just what happens in the movie and what it's about and all that. So that's not something I would run out and get or anything. But if you have a chance, you can get it cheap. Check it out.
Is there not enough big titty nuns in it? I'm not sure where we're going here.
No, it's not bad at all. It's just it goes fucking. It takes a hard turn. Let's just put it that way.
Okay.
Very hard turn, and I can't. It's like if you were trying to describe, what is that fucking movie? Josh Brolin did the remake.
Old Boy.
Yeah, if you were trying to describe Old Boy to somebody without ruining it, you know what I mean? Like the whole turn that happens, you can't talk about it because it fucking that's the whole thing with old. It has a big, huge turn, and that's the movie. If you know what the turn is, then there's no point in watching the movie.
Right.
I I mean, I understand that. I saw the original Old Boy that Arrow Video did for that limited edition set, but I haven't seen the Josh Brolin remake. Though.
From what I understand, it's like exactly the same. They even do the same hammer fight scene, you know, where they're it's the same choreography and everything. From what I understand,
it's the same. I've seen
similar.
both. It's the same, but it's I don't know. I always like Spike Lee, so it's a good Spike Lee movie.
Yeah, I like it. Like I said, but I saw it. I've never seen the original, so I own it. I just haven't seen it yet. So I liked it, and it got me. You know, the whole thing. I didn't see it coming with the big ending.
Papa, what have you been watching recently?
Well, I watched the fucking Beast and Heat. I watched
the fucking Beast and Heat.
I watched Thriller. Hold on, let me go back to my letterbox here. I got no memory.
Have you been pretty good about updating it every time you watch one of your releases?
I try to.
When he's not embarrassed.
I watched The Void. I watched Primal Rage. Primal Rage was the Bigfoot movie, whatever that you recommended.
Shit, yeah.
I watched Communion, the new release from Scream Factory with
How was that?
It was okay. I mean, Christopher Walken, I always like him, but this was not my favorite movie with him in it. And I thought it was gonna be a little more scary than it was from some of the stuff I've heard. It really wasn't scary.
You watch Primal Rage? Which one's that?
Primal Rage.
It is
on Tubi. It's about Bigfoot. It's a
Bigfoot movie. It was enjoyable. It's one that Brad recommended.
It's not the one about It's not the one with the baboon monkey that Dark Force put out.
No.
Okay.
This is totally different.
I enjoyed it. It was good. I watched Stone Cold with you guys. The Untold Story. I watched The Forest, which I actually kind of enjoyed. It was low budget as hell, but it was a fun watch.
The Japanese Suicide Forest.
What's that?
Was it like the Japanese Suicide Forest? That film?
No. This was like an early 1982 slasher movie. Really low budget. It was a Code Red release.
Okay. You dug it though?
A cannibal hermit living in the woods preys on campers and hikers for food supply. There's a couple scenes in it that were classic as hell. It's worth watching the whole movie for that one scene. It was pretty comical. But yeah, it was a good movie.
I looked it up. I'd seen that cover before. What'd you give it on Letterboxd though?
Oh, where am I at? I gave it 4 stars.
Nice. I think Brian, didn't Code Red reissue that with a slipcover like they did for Stuart Baker and plus Trick or Treat?
Yeah, I got it with a slipcover.
Which one?
Okay.
The Forest.
Yeah. They re-released it. I have the original.
Nice. So you gave that 4 stars, man. So that's
the cover there. If you guys can see that.
Yeah, I've seen that slip.
It's low budget as hell, man. But I mean, like I said, I enjoyed it.
Have you seen Just Before Dawn?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that's like a good double feature there between those two.
Yeah, it would be.
Now, when it comes to Just Before Dawn, because I remember 88 Films did the Slasher Classics edition of that. Did anybody else release that after 88 Films?
Well, Code Red did. And they had like a Ronin Flicks exclusive slipcover one version.
Gotcha. Now, when it comes to Just Before Dawn, what would you probably say? 1 out of 10, what would you say for that?
I enjoy that a lot. I'd probably say 7 again out of 10 for that one.
Nice.
It's got
I take it that's your cover right there.
My cover?
Yeah.
No.
You got
that's the other one there. That's the other cover there.
Cover. I'll show you. Well, I showed you mine.
Oh, okay. So that's the original Code Red release, I'm assuming, right?
I believe so. This one's release date was 2013. So probably 11/5/2013.
Let's see what
so
you
this
got.
one's released.
I got this slipcover, but I like the cover art, the yellow pops with the clear case.
I've seen that.
Now, is that the one you're holding right there? Is that considered the original or the reissue?
This is the reissue, but it's
That one was released in 2019. When he's holding in his hand there.
Yeah, 2019. Yep.
That's when you said the people look like the Sims on the cover.
Yeah, they look like the Sims. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brian, I remember you after I bought my Code Red tiles that you referenced and everything. I remember looking that up and just looking at it on eBay, man. With that slip cover, god damn, man, it's $100, man. It's like,
yeah, I would just get the standard Kino. Kino has a reissue Code Red of the. It's the same disc. I would just get that during a Kino sale or something.
The Kino one, are they using that artwork or is it like more like that artwork?
It's the one you're holding right there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but the disc is the exact same and everything on it's the same.
Cool deal. It says it's got an original uncut version. Nice. Yeah, definitely.
Now the extended cut has some like SD scenes spliced in. That's the only difference. The original uncut version is the way to watch it. But if you want to see those extra scenes, I mean, they're spliced in there, kind of like how they did Silent Night, Deadly Night from Scream Factory.
Comparing the releases just really quick on eBay and looking at the back of the special features, that one right there seems to have a lot less features.
Yeah, that's the old school Code Red release.
That's one that came out 2013, according to Blu-ray.
Yep. The George Kennedy's good in this one, and it's also got Greg Henry, who's the guy who plays the mayor in Slither.
Nice.
It's about a man in the woods that he was burned in a forest fire, and then he's killing people. And is that the one I'm thinking of?
No, that's The Burning.
No, yeah, I know The Burning, but this it's a guy that's like deformed or something, right? That's the killer.
It's kind of like I mean, he's kind of like, I guess, deformed, but it's a kind of, I don't want to spoil it, man.
Yeah. I think I've seen it. I was just trying to remember.
Yeah, there's a situation that happens like towards the end when you find out it's not just the killer killing. It's
okay. Johnny, me and you were talking about this movie. I watched it on Tubi. Yeah, I'd skip it. That's just my personal opinion.
Is that the Severn one?
Yeah, it's Intervision, and there was one more that I know you were thinking about getting that I also watched on Tubi.
Bloody Pit of Horror?
No.
Oh, About of Blood, yeah.
Dude, I'm a Severn freak just like you, but I'm going to leave that fucking thing on the shelf when it goes on sale. But check them out on Tubi. Maybe you'll like them. Of the two, I'd say that, Halfway House is a little bit better, but that's not saying anything. Did you ever check this one out? Anybody check this one out?
Forbidden Door?
Yeah. So I have hope that maybe this one will be okay, but those other two, in my opinion, those are skips. Did anybody watch Delirium yet?
Yeah, I did.
I haven't, not yet.
I thought it was a lot of fun, man.
Yeah,
I don't know. I dug it.
Don't take it too seriously, and you can have a lot of fun.
I give it a 6 out of 10. It wasn't like amazing or anything, but
I know Johnny was putting this over hard. Guys, anybody check this fucking thing out from Severn. It's available on Shudder. It's a great documentary. It's fucking 3 hours long, and I like to bitch about stuff being long. This is a really good documentary if you can get it, especially if you can get it cheap. I'm sure it's a documentary, you can get it cheap as shit. Hamilton sells it for like $15.
I bet you after you got done with that documentary, it definitely persuaded you to want to buy Blood on Satan's Claw, didn't it?
I've seen Blood on Satan's Claw. I've always thought it was pretty tame, but I've always wanted to get it. I missed the fucking Severn. I kept waiting and waiting and waiting on that fucking Severn. I never grabbed it, unfortunately.
I grabbed it when it came back in print the third time.
This is weird how that happened.
Yeah. I like that movie a lot, though.
Yeah, I do like it, but it goes for stupid money, that out of print Severin with Slip.
Wow.
Master 80 says, how's everyone doing? Hope you guys had a good stream. We have. It's been a good stream. Yeah, it's 101 Films that's putting it out, and a lot of sex bots I can't delete for some reason.
The nakeds keep coming back to us.
It's 101 Films have bumped their prices up. The Black Label limited editions have gone up to £25.
That's like $33 for us here in the States now.
Well,
I'm sure Orbit's about to fluctuate their prices for their product.
What did Shenanigans say?
I like Black Cat. It's goofy. Oh, hold on. I can't wait for Johnny Mnemonic from 101 Films. Can't believe they released the Monster Man.
Johnny Mnemonic with Keanu Reeves. I might have to pick that up, actually.
Yeah, it's 101 Films. It looks like it's getting the.
Yeah, that's a cool looking release too.
That's cool.
Yeah, the artwork for that thing is fucking loud as shit, but it looks good.
Though. Yeah. I haven't seen that movie in a really long time.
I like that movie when I saw it in the 90s. It's been a while now.
I actually do, even still now to this day. I appreciate Johnny Mnemonic a lot more than I do the Matrix movies.
Oh, I'll agree with you there, man. I don't like the Matrix at all.
And that's even considering the first Matrix movie.
Yeah.
You know, the only one that's fucking not a complete turd.
It's such an overrated franchise.
Yeah. Yeah, I rewatched them again, getting ready for the new one to come out, and I still like the first one, but I've seen it so many times. But the second and third one, it's a disappointment. When the first one first came out, I really did like it. I was a fan of it, but it's one of the first DVDs I ever bought. But
even the fans of the Matrix don't even like the sequels. It sucks.
Yeah, I remember going to theaters and watching the sequels, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" I was really disappointed in it, and I was hopeful for this new one coming out. I actually never even finished it. Yeah. It was late. I went to bed, and I never went back to it. It wasn't good.
I didn't even try it.
Yeah, you didn't miss nothing. I promise.
I like to give everything a chance, but Tony was just going, "Don't even bother." And for Tony to go that it's not good, that's saying something.
Other than the Cabin in the Woods exclusive steelbook, you guys know of any other ones that's slated to release?
Let me bring up my Best Buy, because I got quite a few pre-ordered right now, but I'm not sure if it's going to be anything that, like I said, I know you're not super big into the superhero movies, right? I got the Spider-Man No Way Home. I got that pre-ordered. So I'm a superhero nerd too.
I know you guys was talking about the Volume 2 for the Universal Monsters 4K's coming. Does anybody have an idea of when that's rumored to kind of come out?
Probably going to come out towards September or October.
Yeah, Halloween season. That makes sense.
So here's everything I got pre-ordered from Best Buy. I got Smoking Aces coming on 4K Steelbook. Cabin in the Woods, the Godfather trilogy, the big set's coming tomorrow. The Scream Steelbook, the Spider-Man No Way Home Steelbook. I got Shooter in, that just came in. I think that's it. What I got pre-ordered.
Okay. Cool deal.
Yeah, everything else has already come in.
Now, with the Godfather set that you got coming, that's not like an exclusive steelbook. That's just the box set, right? Like the big boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got. I was watching a video today of the unboxing of it. And it looks pretty good, but like I said, it's pretty big. It's pretty hefty, and it's got a nice hardbound book, whatever. And like I said, if you're a fan of that movie, man, it's gonna be a badass set. Which Brian, I am.
Brian, I'm sorry, man. Brian, didn't you say like you ordered your the Godfather set off deep discount, and then they took it down after you ordered it?
Yeah, they put it back up later that day, but it was kind of funny how I just ordered it and it went off.
Was it just them was it them adjusting price or?
No, they didn't adjust anything. It's weird. I don't know.
Wow.
I probably should have got the release that Brian got, whatever. But when I seen that other set, man, I love that movie so much. I just had to grab it.
It's got the flimsy box. It's the only problem with the 4K box set that I picked up.
We're talking about the Godfather, right?
Yeah.
The Godfather.
So what's the difference? I understand like there's one that has the trilogy in it. That's all 4K UHD, and it's like a big box set. What's the other one?
I'll show you a picture of it. Hold on a second.
Yeah, they're both the 4K trilogy.
Yeah, they're the same movie. Same as far as the movie, they're the same.
Just packaging. I would
the
say
Just packaging.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
More like of a standard edition meets the
Yeah,
limited edition.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
I went with the standard edition.
I just thought there was like different versions. For a second, I was like, wait a minute, is like one like a Zavi exclusive? Like what the fuck is
No.
going
Yeah, I don't know if you can see this. I'll try to best you can. This becomes like 3 really nice like art pictures of the cast. Really nice hardbound book. It comes in like a nice bound book, whatever. It's just like fan service, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't own any of these movies on physical media, and I figured, okay, I'm gonna get this one here. I'll never have to buy these fuckers again. This will be the definitive, and
Yeah.
you know. But like I said, the one Brian had would be easier to put on the shelf. It probably made more sense for, you know. I mean, I really didn't need anything in the set more than what that standard one came in, but you know, it was one of those what the fuck moments. I'm gonna do it, and
Yeah.
it's coming in tomorrow. I'm there, and I can always take it back to Best Buy. But
Was
It's a
there
really cool unboxing video.
yeah, it was that too, I guess. But
just curious.
Well,
was there
I
like
think a lot of people want to know about it.
do what now?
was there like a
Johnny?
really big price difference? Or
Well, I already had pre-order from Best Buy, and Brian, wasn't it you that was, or Brad was one of y'all that was telling me that it was somewhere else a lot cheaper. I think it was you, Brian.
Yeah.
Sounds like Brian.
Amazon had it cheaper, right?
Yeah, they had it for like 106, 107.
Yeah, and I had a pre-order at Best Buy for 140. So I was wondering if I could price match it. Probably what I'm going to do when it comes to the mail, I'm probably going to take it to Best Buy and say, look here, it's 108 at fucking Amazon, and I'll get them to price match it. That's
Yeah.
what I'll do. And 108, that's a little more reasonable for this than 140.
I've already heard that people were able to do that, so you should be
Okay,
to go
good,
there.
good. So I'll probably run up to Best Buy tomorrow, Monday, and I'll get the price match.
yeah,
So I'm
Pop,
supposed to be here
you're talking-
tomorrow.
Pop, you're talking about like a $32 difference right there just between two different places. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah,
Money.
yeah,
Get it.
yeah. So but like I said, I've got a little bit of remorse for buying it because, like I said, I would have been fine just getting the standard set. But
Yeah, I paid
when I first seen they first released it, I just kind of damn, I really want that. But you know,
Yeah, it was like 62 for the standard from Deep Discount.
yeah.
See, Pop, if you would have hit Brian up, man, just maybe like a day beforehand, man, dude, you could have got that shit for like $38 cheaper. Got a fucking free Subway coupon. Probably got your dick sucked that night.
Brian, didn't you say that you ended up getting it for like $40 after some discount or coupon or something? It was like 60 something. You got it for like 20 off. So you're gonna end up getting it for 40
For
for the Godfather set.
No, I paid 62 for it.
Okay,
But,
I thought you were gonna get it for like $40.
No,
I
I'll,
sold the
I'll,
codes.
I'll get it for $40 after I sell the codes, probably.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
Yeah,
That you sold the codes. That's what it was.
yeah, I'll probably sell the codes for $20-$30.
Where do you sell the codes at? Do you just go like on Facebook or?
Yeah, there's Facebook groups I'm part of, just like any other groups you're part of.
Yeah.
Digital code sales.
Gotcha.
But the people that are in the groups, there's like 20-something thousand people in those groups. So
Yeah.
you just post up whatever, and they PM you, and then they just send you money in PayPal.
PayPal, and you send them the picture.
There
I'm
you
a
go.
member of that group, and I trust me when I tell you that Brian is on that bitch every day selling codes.
I sold the Red Rocket code today.
He makes his money back. He makes a portion of his money back on every physical media release. That's for damn sure.
Everyone that has a code.
Mhm.
My codes are just fucking sitting there, useless. I don't even do anything with them. I need to get on that.
There you go.
Any of y'all have pieces in your collection?
Girl.
I saw that edition go on sale.
I
on
don't, but I've looked
Amazon.
at that edition a couple times. I need to grab it.
Yeah,
It's probably sitting in the
on
cart
sale.
somewhere. I just haven't bought it yet.
Well, it's on sale at Amazon for under
You have it
20.
with the puzzle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to ask you too, because that one's considered rare as fuck.
Yeah. It came with the soundtrack too.
Well, mine came with the soundtrack and everything else, except for the little put together puzzle as a collectible item. That was, I think that was limited to the first 500 pieces that Grindhouse released.
Everybody see what's going on in that top corner there?
What?
Pieces with rare puzzle.
So
He's looking at it just going, oh, fuck, I need that. Damn it.
Are you looking that up now?
Pop's buying it right now.
No, I'm not buying it. I'm just curious how much it costs.
I wish I would have locked in my pre-order for Death Game. They sold that bitch out, and I'm not about to pay what they're probably going to be wanting on eBay for it for the next week or two. Good old what's his name over at was that Glenn at Grindhouse? Boy, I loved his last post he made about it too. He was such a fucking smart ass about it.
What?
For Death Game, the Grindhouse releasing. You know, they only manufactured 2,000 pieces of it. You either got on grindhousereleasing.com and bought it, or because he's got his dick in everything, Glenn
Damn.
had some. But yeah, he made it very obvious that don't even bother looking at his site for it because he ain't selling them unless you pre-ordered it from him.
Is this the?
Yeah.
That's the one you got, right? Can you see that? He's gonna flip it on me. Sorry.
That's the Arrow limited edition with vinyl.
Yeah, the Arrow one. Yep.
That's $3.99.
Fuck
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I got the Grindhouse one. I wanted the Arrow one came out after, I think.
Yep.
Okay.
I went the same route you did, Brian. I got mine through Grindhouse, and I was more than happy with that. And then all of a sudden, that big deluxe kit come out from Arrow. Even though I wanted the vinyl for it, watch that movie. The soundtrack is not that great to have on vinyl.
No, I was fine with the CD soundtrack.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't Death Game like the original Knock Knock?
Yeah, pretty much like the inspiration from Ellie Ross. Knock.
Yeah.
I've never seen it myself, but yeah, kind of. I don't know why that limitation was because they even tell you, just like Synops does, like a little bit different though. They were like, we made 2,000 of these, and once they're gone, and we have no release date in the future for the standard edition release. And it was just like, okay. I should have just went ahead and bought that at the same time I bought the Rudy Ray Moore book because it was the Rudy Ray Moore book and Death Games that got the surprise announcements for. You remember New Year's Eve?
Yeah.
When it was back and forth.
Yeah,
that was the two things that came up on the site, and yeah. So apparently, if you got it from Grindhouse Releasing, though, you got like your little gold, little hatchet, little key ring and shit with it. And
Culture Train, he's still watching. He said he's got his with the puzzle.
Nice. Yeah,
I wish Grindhouse Releasing to do more stuff. Man, they don't put out enough stuff. You know, they do one or two, maybe two releases a year. But that Death Game kept getting pushed back from disc issues, from what I understand. But that's how you handle it. You don't fucking put it out there and then do a disc replacement. You push it back and then put the right discs in the fucking first time.
Yeah, I'd rather wait for something that's good.
Yeah.
And have to worry about getting a disc replacement.
So this release here, can you see that? That's not going to have the puzzle. That's like a out of print thing. This is a 3-disc limited edition. It says.
Unless it says with the puzzle, I doubt it has it with it.
Yeah, it just says 3-disc deluxe edition is what it says.
Yeah.
You could always email Mark and ask him, and he'd tell you, most likely. But
sorry, I didn't know I was going to start something with that. I just thought it was cool that I had it.
That puzzle's so long gone that whoever does have it, they probably have it on eBay, and the markup is going to be out of this world. If it's brand new and sealed from a retailer, it's not going to be the one with the puzzle in it, hands down. Oh, hey, if you guys want to check out a really cool release from Grindhouse Releasing, that is a fucking great flick right there. Don't you love the artwork right there?
Yeah, I love that artwork.
Yeah. Now, the reverse artwork is actually like the tame version with her nipples covered up and all that shit. Like, I think she's wearing like a top or something. But Peter Cushing's in that. And that shit right there is great.
I'm sure it's out of print as fuck.
No, this one's still available.
Alan Permutos, Anthony was telling me, is on YouTube, like an HD copy. So if you want to check it out before you spend the $30 to get it.
All right. Yeah, it says here that Jigsaw Puzzle was strictly limited to the first 3,000 releases. On that pieces.
Where did you just say that was that, Brad?
eBay or YouTube. It's on YouTube.
Permutos.
You can watch it on YouTube.
It's free to stream?
Yeah.
Okay. write that shit down because I'll forget it. Yeah, Pop, that puzzle though, man. I mean, it's cool or whatnot, man, but that doesn't really make or break the release.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it anyway. Like I said, I've had it in my cart so many different times, but just never done it. Never bought it. So I'll probably end up picking it up.
I assure you, by the time you're done with actually watching the movie, which they did a great job on, like restored it and everything, but by the time you get done watching the film, popping in the special features and watching all that, you'll have enough pieces.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm like happy that I have something that's rare, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Corruption.
Like, I don't even know
What
why.
year is that corruption? 68.
Shenanigans says, "Is Joe Bob involved with the Boggy Creek 4K release?"
He could be. I think he might be in features on that.
Yeah, Brad, it says 67 right here on the back. It looks like 2013 was the year that
Grindhouse.
put it out, but yeah, it says 67. Renewed the license in 95. So
I think Trini's asking if that came with the slip for the Peter Cushing one.
but
Corruption.
corruption, no, it never came with a slip.
Yeah,
They had a DVD release as well, but most of all the Blu-ray releases from Grindhouse always has a DVD release as well to follow up with.
It's a weird case for a Blu-ray.
It's more like a Criterion case, I'd say.
yeah, it is the same Criterion case.
Pop, if you're
Anthony wants to know.
if you're looking into grabbing a release from Grindhouse releasing, I know you got your eyes set on Pieces, but here's a far superior film to that, and it's more your genre too. Big Gun Down. That is a fucking release right there, man. Like, they got every cut of that film in here.
Oh yeah,
Special features are hours long. Get the original artwork on that side right there. It's like the Italian artwork. And not only do you get a booklet, but they decided to pack this bitch full and make it 4 discs. That's a great release. And it's not out of print. I know a lot of people look at Grindhouse releases stuff, and they'll see there's no availability either between the site or some of the retailers. That doesn't mean it's out of. That just means that Grindhouse Releasing does not stay on top of their game of remanufacturing units for availability. I've had that problem before too. I almost paid crazy money for Cat in the Hat until, believe it or not, Jesse from Diabolic DVD sent me an email back and was like, "Look, don't resort to eBay. I assure you it's not out of print. Just hang on for a little bit, and I'll email you as soon as I get Cat in the Brain in." And he sent me an email saying he got Cat in the Brain and I Drink Your Blood from Grindhouse, and he sent them right over. I was like, "Fuck yeah!"
no,
I'm on Orbit.
I think I Drink Your Blood's out of print now.
Is it?
I'm on Orbit's side now. Orbit says out of print. It says it says I'm out of stock, whatever, for the big gun deal.
Keep in mind with I Drink Your Blood, they also have the bonus film in there called
I'll Eat Your Skin.
And that's probably, who knows, whether between what film lost its license.
That's one of my earlier unboxings there, Johnny, on my channel.
Oh, no shit? That one?
Yeah.
Nice.
It has like 1,000 views on it at least.
Hey,
You got the syringe too.
Yep, I got the syringe, yep.
Yeah.
You know where I got that though?
Where?
Grindhouse Video.
Man, I don't want to wish bad on anybody in the physical media community.
That was back way in his early days though. Like I went to his old store and picked it up in
I'd
person.
love to buy his fucking store in bankruptcy court.
That was when he was selling stuff like before it was even released.
I assure you, I did not get that from Grindhouse. I got it at Diabolic, and Jesse actually sent me that.
Nice.
Ba-da-doo.
Yep, I got the same thing. Yep.
So nice little tricky. That's cool little toys too. Like I wish a lot more of their releases had something like that. Other than that, now we get like a keychain with a release, or I'm trying to think, what was the other little gimmick? I know Cannibal Holocaust, I think for that initial release, I think it might have came with like a little fold out poster if you got if you got the pre-orders in. Thankfully they have that release of the Beyond, because holy fuck, I guess I probably wouldn't own that movie like in a really good presentation if it wasn't for Grindhouse, because fuck man, the Arrow limited edition, that shit's been
Alan, check this out.
Steelbook anyway.
Look at the price. On Amazon, it's $20.
There you
Oh
go.
well. Nice.
Yep.
That's
all you need.
with me.
That's a cool movie though.
I think whenever Joe Bob did his first 24-hour takeover when they got him to come back to Shudder, that was the last movie he showed. It was like the 13th film.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Just the opening scene of that movie is insane.
And believe it or not, it was an Italian. I'm sorry, a Spanish director who didn't speak one word of English who made that movie. Just kind of like how Hack-A-Lantern is. Like you'll watch that movie and some of the dialogue just doesn't sound like it's in the right place, or they're not saying how you're supposed to properly pronounce something. It's like, holy shit, what's going on? Same story. Spanish director didn't speak one lick of fucking English, and he relied on other people who didn't speak English as well neither.
That's a set I have too that's out of print. Hack-A-Lantern.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm going to get caught up on the chat here. I'm going to head on out, guys. We've been going for over 5 hours. And I'm fixing to crash out here in a minute. But you guys can keep on rolling.
Nice.
Now, I don't know what happens when I get out of here. I guess when you guys can take over the chat, we'll let one of you guys control the chat when I leave.
It probably won't.
It doesn't matter. 5 hours is good enough.
Yeah, whenever you leave it, that'll be in the stream.
All right, let me catch you on the chat here, guys. I didn't mean to cut you guys off, but I gotta get up probably about 8 or 9 in the morning. I'm gonna have to get a little bit. But guys, we still got 17 people in here, man. We've held that number or more since we started. That's not bad.
That's amazing.
We're up to, I think most I seen was 33, which is a new record for us. So thanks everybody for being here.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thanks. Hopefully, where you at on subscribers now, Brian? You should be like pretty close to 700.
I'm at 645.
That's it. Oh, okay.
That's it.
I thought you were like 20 away.
No.
Everybody here,
more videos, man.
everybody here's probably already subscribed to everybody, but if you're not, y'all make sure you subscribe to everybody up here. You ain't gonna find too many people that know more about this shit than they do. All right, let's see what we got here, guys. Culture Trini. I got mine with a puzzle. Okay, thanks for rubbing it in, buddy. Rob Zilla says, still going. And my Rudy Ray Moore book. Oh. Did that come with a slip?
He's talking about.
My chat's doing it's doing crazy, just like jumping around. Give me a second, guys. I'm sorry. All these damn bots are jumping in everywhere.
If he's talking about corruption, it never came with a slip.
All right. So I played Goofy 101 Films, button the prices up. Hey, Bob. All right. Indicator, excuse me. Indicator did a great job with corruption. One of my favorite Lee Van Cleef movies.
That's a big.
Did someone say westerns? How you doing, Jace?
Yeah, Jace loves westerns.
Yep. Scudder 22. I got the hack with the rad slip.
Nice. That's Hack-A-Lantern.
Great stream, fellas. I appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah.
Get you on here, Cody.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So, guys, I had a blast. Anybody got anything they want to say before we head out?
No, I'm good.
Well, thank y'all for hanging with us, guys. It was another long, fun night, man. I look forward to these, man. I wish we could do them every week. Anytime you guys want to do them, I'm down. If I'm free, I'm here. I'll be glad to join you guys.
The untold story.
Then Master of the 80s was talking about us doing a Arnold stream.
Yeah. He reached out to me and a couple days ago. I'm looking here. I don't think he gave us a date yet.
I'm looking forward to
that.
Me too, man. I was pretty humbled whenever he reached out to me. I've only talked.
Yeah, I was too, man. Yeah, I was too. Whenever he.
So I thought it was really cool of him.
Yeah, man, he's a good fucking guy, man.
I told him I'm more than willing to do it. That'd be great.
Yeah, because
we all love anytime.
Pretty sure we all have Arnold Schwarzenegger a little bit, and then we could rank our stuff a little differently than each.
I think it's going to be all different. I think everybody's going to have a different top three.
Yeah,
it's going to be pretty interesting.
But we can all bitch the same thing, though. True Lies never got a a Blu-ray release, and we're probably not going to see a 4K release of it. We'll all agree on that.
No 4K for Terminator either.
Yeah, that should be a fun stream, though. I'm looking forward to it. I know he had asked me for my logo the other day. I sent him my logo, so I'm sure he's putting something together now to advertise it. And
Yep.
let us know about it soon. Let's see. So later.
Like what Holland said about Brad. That's pretty cool.
And subscribe to Brad's channel in the description. Not sure what kind of videos he's going to do. But it's probably going to be a deep dive in Beast and Heat. So,
yeah, we'll do something. I'm gonna do. I've got a giveaway planned already for a Cat 3 title.
That's the way to do it, man. You should definitely do like a complete breakdown of the Nundle set too, man, because nobody is touching that thing, man.
People don't like that Nundle set for whatever reason, but I actually need to watch the movies before I start talking about it on like some channels.
Absolutely.
But I'm gonna watch the movies and I'm gonna have the other 15 fucking crazy nun movies I bought along with that set. With it, the other Hell is still in print, by the way. Get it while you can, or it's out of print. I don't remember what the fucking detail is, but I guess like it's getting harder to get.
Sounds like you threw a little bit of shade at an unknown person there about not watching.
Multiple people. I think fucking multiple people review movies they've never seen.
Multiple people. There's the whole YouTube community.
Yeah, I mean it's fucking bullshit.
It is
watch
bullshit.
the fucking movie.
Look, I can tell you this right now with no bullshit. You think YouTube's bad? Look at the Vinegar Syndrome fan page on Facebook. None of those motherfuckers are watching those movies. None of them. But we got the slip cover.
Brian watches them all. I don't know if that's a good. I don't know if it's a good thing. I don't know if it's a good thing, but he watches them all.
I'm backed up, but I still watch most of them.
Yeah,
Hard Rock Zombies. You got to tell me how that is. I'm excited to hear.
Oh yeah.
About that.
Brian has a bad reputation though of giving all the Vinegar Syndromes 4-star ratings though.
He'd give them 10 stars if they could.
all right, guys. Y'all think I appreciate everybody for being here, guys. I'm gonna sit here and go to sleep on live TV if I don't get off here soon.
All right,
but, guys, I enjoyed it. So we'll see you guys next time.
See ya.
Good night, fellas.